pretty undeniable here that this was a previous demand line, and now now it's a distribution line. So you can see this volume peak right here is right at that wick. And then if we go back over to this chart here, you can see that this long-term demand line for the last 2 weeks, we actually broke above that and are retesting it, but there's no volume on the retest, which kind of makes me think that this right here is a bull trap, because you can see it tried to come up and test this 1618 fib at 97.8, but it didn't quite get there. There was too many people offloading. We didn't quite get there. So that would be a partial decline in sorts, which is one of my favorite things to trade.
Fucking send it.
That's my boy.
So in one scenario, you have it getting rejected from the bottom of a channel, and then another scenario, you have it like re-accepting that channel.
Taught him everything he knows, including how to lose his virginity. Man, me.
Fuck yeah.
Because that looks more like, instead of a rejection, that looks like full acceptance. Like it was accepted back into the channel.
I mean, I see what he's saying.
What is
you see how there's
like back test?
there's
back
no,
test,
yeah, there's lower volume there.
It's distributing on the hourly at that price point. The volume spikes are huge.
All right, I'm just trying to get what he's trying to illustrate here with the second scenario. I got the bearish one.
all I care about is if we chop here, that'll be nice. Because I just want my alts to go. I could care less.
So basically what I'm saying is both situations are, like, both ways that I see it on the chart right now are temporarily bearish, because even though we did break this demand line, we didn't get to a proper retest level. Like we fell $500 short of my retest target. So that would tell me that. Go ahead.
That wick is right off of the bottom of the candles and other wicks too.
One at a time.
And me cubes. What about another way to read this scenario is that we're not done distributing yet. We're gonna bounce off your line there, go back up to the 1618, and then maybe get rejected at that point for a full distribution.
Yeah, I agree. I have a question.
Distribute. Yeah. What's up, B?
Okay, so what makes you so confident on this specific line? Because as I'm seeing it on your price action, it doesn't seem to respect the line much past the previous run. So like currently in current price action, we fell beneath it. Right? See, we fell beneath it. We didn't really interact much with it. We actually like traded alongside it, moving above and beneath it, randomly. I see that you have the next touch there. Move up a little more. That one. No, a little more. Next touch. Like that one I would see as a it's respecting the line. Right? See? And then right now, if we fall beneath the line again, that one is okay. Next one. Okay. So the next one, that one. Yep. Sorry, you keep moving your mouse. I don't know if you're actually following me or not, but
I'm trying.
That wick that comes up and touches the line, that's okay, right? It's respecting the line. I see that as a confirmation that it's respecting the line. The next one, we just next one up, next one, next time it crosses the line. Yep, there. It doesn't seem to respect the line at all. Moves above it. Now it's coming back down, and the candle is still, like we have to see what the next couple of things of price action. So we'll find out if in the next couple of hours if it's respecting that line at all. But it just seems to me that it's a line cutting through price action instead of price action reacting to the line. Besides that one wick that could just be, coincidence.
Well, keep in mind that trend lines are permeable depending on time frame. So a trend line is more respected by the daily than it is by the 1 minute. A trend line is more respected by the 4 hour than it is by the 15 minute. So the lower time frames, like he's looking at an hourly, can penetrate and then get rejected after going past the line or below the line for support. But then when you're looking at like a 12 hour, a 4 hour,
it won't look the
they
same way.
they show much more respect.
Yeah,
So
but
as
when
you
it
go
or
to
like you could
greater
get
time frames.
yeah,
like on a
but,
daily time frame, you could wick above it, but then close below it.
but when your
Right.
price action is going like straight through it, like consolidating on it, you know, or just not reacting to it, like I find those less viable to trade. But what I do agree with his thesis, and that's because let me go back on his. I went to go look at my chart real quick. Can you put this chart on the hourly? Is it on the hourly? Yes. Okay. And this is on BTC. Yes. Making sure. Okay. Let me go back on your chart again. Okay. So put a line at that wick that we had up. Can you do that? A horizontal line? No, both sides. Both side lines. Does that have both? I don't know. Couldn't see. I think that's just an array. Yeah, that's just array. Can you do one that does both, like the multi side? And not on that wick. Put it on the wick that we just did. Horizontal line all the way up. Yep, right there. Okay, so do you see how that would be considered an order block? You see how we had 2 touches on that line? It's a little bit lower on that line, but you see up there? No, this is an immediate like SR flip, basically. You see that whole top section. You see where all those touches are on that line? You
Yes.
have your mouse in the middle of them. Like on a higher time frame, that would be an order block, and then we're moving up to impact that order block. The outlier would be the price action that's beneath that line. That would be probably considered outside the order block. But we are moving up to test that, doing a bearish retest of that order block, and then coming back down. So that would be, and those were supports. So it'd be SR flip right there. So that would like coincide, be more confluence with your current TA. But
I
that's
totally
just
get what you're
that's how
saying.
I like.
But the thing about this fib is that this fib has been here since let's see here, the 14th of November. So this 2-week-old fib here has been, I'll zoom in a bit. This fib here has been respected a lot. Like all the wicks here, you drop down, you retest it, you bust back through it, test it, test it, test it. So honestly, like, yeah, your line, it's close, but I think the line to pay attention to is that fib. And I really don't like how this wick didn't get to it, especially with that volume. We had all the momentum in the world to try to test it, and it didn't get there because people sold off at 97.3. And if this was truly an area of value for buyers right now, you would see the volume up here instead of down here being almost halfway over with this candle.
I just want to add real quick to this move up. So the 24-hour liquidation total is 266 million, 83.13 million of that was long, 183.33 million was short liquidation. So this move up might have been a bit of a liquidity hunt for the short side for people that got into shorts late. The current long short ratio is a little bit closer to even, whereas 50.5% are long, 49.5% are short. So that's only a 1% difference. So they're almost at equal, but a 1% difference on the long side. So also I'd be careful of that, and the fact that more shorts got liquidated recently in the last 24 hours than longs. Long side liquidity might be targeted, coupled with your TA on this potential rejection, or what looks like a rejection so far.
The main
Amy,
thing
can you drop down to the 15-minute on that chart?
Yeah.
And zoom out a little bit, like scroll out. Yeah, right there. So, I mean, again, it illustrates the distribution in the volume. and then you're working on like kind of like a little head and shoulders there on the 15-minute. So yeah, it does look bearish, at least temporarily. Who knows, what'll happen in the next 48 hours, but
Be nice as if we get some sort of double bottom, like off of this area here I was talking about last night.
So that area right there
accumulation
you're
zone.
pointing to, that area, go back to that one. Show them all, because some may not be aware. I'm sure 99% are, but the volume right there below that, that's accumulation.
Yep.
And accumulation. Do you have RSI up or no? You pull your RSI up on, just type RSI in the indicator search. So we have all of them.
Bullshit.
Oh, that's a bullshit. Well, I'll tell you what it was.
Honestly,
It's bullshit.
I haven't used
15
RSI
minute?
in almost a year.
Okay, so RSI, I have it up on my chart. Just take me at my word. When that volume spiked and that candle that you were just pointing at, RSI was down around 31. So it was at the bottom of the channel in terms of relative strength. You've got big volume accumulating, and then you're kind of off to the races. Everything you see after that in terms of volume spikes above your yellow volume line is forms of distribution. And distribution just kept going higher and higher. And now, like you said, it peaked right at your wicked out 1618. So the next stop, at least on that 15-minute chart, is to reaccumulate, which requires a drop.
Maybe we get one of those stall moments, and then my alt can go. That's what I want.
Yeah, and I mean, just again, guys, just because we're talking about a drop on a 15-minute or a 1 hour doesn't mean it's going to like 70K. I mean, it could go back down to retest support at 92.
Yep, I was thinking like a 4 or 5% drop.
Actually, zoom out to the 4 hour. Scroll, make that bigger. All right, the 4 hour hammer candle we got at the bottom of the trend there. If you draw a line back, just do a Alt H right there. Yep. So you can see that could have been just simply retesting the previous resistance to the left. And now it's retesting the resistance to 1618. So that's another case that you could go back down and retest support at the 91, 92 level.
Seems legit.
Probably bad sign for Doge, because Doge on the 4 hour had that same rising trend, rising parallel channel. I don't think it's fallen out of it yet, but Bitcoin did. Let's see, I think Doge has something similar. Yeah.
I wanted to give some TA after you're done, Static, right? Just something quick.
Yeah, go ahead. I'm done. I was just chiming in on his. I'm not giving to you.
It's just going to be quick thing on Bitcoin, just macro sense of stuff. I'm sharing my chart if anyone wants to follow along. It's going to be a quick Elliott wave count with some fibs. Well, fib extensions.
What's up, okay?
What's up, brother?
Nice to hear you, man.
It's good to be back. Good to hear you guys too. It's nice to get back in the game a little bit with you guys.
What's up, Mocat?
So,
Good to hear from you, bro.
What up, Qui-Gon?
Let me jump on your shirt.
So,
I gotta get going, but I don't want to miss this.
all right, no worries. Let me know when you're on
All
there.
right. Yeah, I'm on there.
All right, cool. So it's been a hell of a bull run, boys. I think we're getting close to the end. If not, we reached our top here. I'm going to go over a quick wave count. This was wave 1, wave 2. You can even go into the intrawaves and see that there was 5 waves up, retraced with a sideways consolidating. A B C D. Oh no, I'm sorry. It's been a long time since I did an Elliott wave. This is damn it, I'm blanking on the term right now, but this is normally a wave 4 retracement right here, the box retracement. Then we went into our wave 3, massive wave 3. Then we did the ABC retracement right here. That was a deeper retracement. We had a shallow retracement here. So by laws of Elliott wave, we had our deep retracement that should have been on wave 2. Put a trend line base Fibonacci up off of our wave 3 move to measure our wave 5 move. And our wave 5 move kind of terminated at this one Fibonacci move up, right at 97,905. I'm on the weekly, so you can see it closed below that on the weekly, and we're getting rejected there right now. We did have our wicks up to, what was it, almost 99. It was almost to 100K, but we got rejected as of right now, speaking at this one Fibonacci move. That's pretty much it. I'm not going to go into detail. I'm not here to argue, but yeah, RSI and stochastics look like at a temporary rejection at that level. Maybe if we can break back above that 97,905 area, we can turn bullish again. But you know, wave 5 at a one Fibonacci move, it's a pretty fucking good move. Look at that daily fucking MACD. That doesn't make you shit your pants. I don't know what will. You know what I'm saying? Stochastics are going down. Maybe we can get a little relief rally up here. That RSI looks like it's trying to come back up, but it's right at that 70 level, and we have that SMA right there. So, you know, protect those profits, boys. You know, it's nothing wrong with taking profit at all. But that's just where I'm heading out on this. It is late where I'm at. I'm overseas right now. It's about 1:30. But I'm gonna try to get back on the charts with you guys. Probably try to come in tomorrow. Maybe actually not tomorrow. I got my wife's doing a Thanksgiving for the family out here, but maybe the next couple of days I'll get on here and chart some more. Try to get my toe back into the charting scheme and fucking TA world. But yeah, that's what I'm looking at it. Again, wave 5 move in this bull run. I think we just had it. There might be a little bit more, but you know, that's a pretty fucking hell of a good move right there. If you want to really look at it, I guess maybe we have room to move to this like fucking ancient, barely
fucking tail on this fucking cat, motherfuckers.
But yeah, I think right here, hell of a place to retrace. The only thing that really fucking scares me is what if this is a macro 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's some scary shit right there. Are we gonna have to fucking do a retracement of all of this?
Man, you guys making me so bullish.
Well,
before
but the 3 is usually the largest wave.
Yeah.
Isn't the 5 the bigger wave of the 3?
It just can't be the shortest, but
it just can't be the shortest, yeah.
But are you aware?
Scary.
Are you aware that most of the time in commodities cycles, wave 5 is typically the biggest, and Bitcoin is technically a commodity.
I do believe this already went over a one move of this. I think it was a one. It wasn't quite. I think a 1.38 or something like that. I was trying to tweak it, but I didn't get to tweak it enough yet. Let me see if I still have that one up. No, I deleted it. Did I delete it? All right. Well, let me just draw a line based off of this because I don't feel like fucking with. Say that's the bottom right there. One second, boys. Sorry. And ladies. Don't mean to be sexist. Yeah, so that's already a bigger run than the last one. Probably at the 1.382, you know, compared to this wave 3. If we're looking at this as wave 1, wave 2, wave 3, wave 4, and then wave 5. But yeah, just something to think about. Protect those profits, boys. I'm about to go to sleep. Like I said, it's 1:30, but I just want to get back in the game with y'all. And yeah, happy trading, y'all.
Yeah, man. Thanks for your input. We appreciate it. Hope you have a good night. Hope to see you back in here sooner rather than later.
Absolutely. We'll try. Happy trading, y'all. It's not financial advice, just bad fried rice. Peace, y'all.
Peace out, brother. Have a good night.
Thanks, Mocha.
No problem, bro.
All right, I gotta hop over to mobile. I'll still be here just on mobile.
Oh man, AI is so wild. Last one, I promise. Put it in general. So Giroud made a rap about Serrano with his ankle picks and all that, like him collecting ankle picks and liking them and whatever. I was like, shit, man, it needs like a visual to go along with it.
Fuck yeah.
AI is crazy.
The floating hand has me smiling a bit.
It's crazy, huh? Yeah, it's just coming out of nowhere. The arm, like, where the fuck is that arm coming from? It's just from nowhere. It's just a helping bro. Just see if we can like cook up something.
Hey, Meat Cubes, thanks for sharing the TA.
Yeah, brother. Anytime, and if I'm ever here and you guys want me to take a peek at something, I'm more than happy to do it. Honestly, I just like charting. So,
Word, man. Thank you.
Fuck yeah.
Hey, me cubes.
yo,
Go fuck yourself.
I think it needed more cats. I'm just kidding.
Fuck yeah. Damn.
Not to be the whole monitor, but
fuck you.
1 second, me. Serious subject. Not to be the hall monitor, but I think B asked us all to respectfully, now that it's back on YouTube, to limit those type of jokes.
oh, I didn't realize we were on YouTube.
No, not that one. The other one before that.
Yeah, I wish Turbo was here to hear it because I meant it lightheartedly.
Oh, which joke?
Oh, I said I don't think there were enough cats in it.
Oh.
Sorry, me and Turbo have joked about it ourselves, so it's not. We don't have any beef. I'm just being silly.
I know. I just don't want anything. There seems to be a lot of misinterpretations going on over the last 72 hours.
And right after I said it, I did worry about it. I was like, yeah. Turbo, if you're listening eventually, I am sorry if that. Yeah.
Oh my god. Check out on the hourly Ethereum and look at the nature of the way it's coming up. That staircase type climb. It's wild, man. It's like a perfect line. You see that? Isn't that weird? I find that strange as hell. It's just like this angle. It's just like it's so
12
bizarre.
hourly green candles in a row. And if you're looking at my screen right now, there was you had the 3 taps on the macro resistance line at 3,333, and then you had this lovely rising 3 right here. The rising 3 is when the last candle bullishly engulfs the whole damn pattern there, like right here. That is a pretty damn good sign for continuation. And then look at the consequences. You went up 8% in 12 hours.
It's just boom, 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 boom. Yeah. It's fantastic.
I do also have this macro resistance line up here that we're perfectly at right now, so we'll see what happens.
Oh yeah, it's coming off like a point of interest somewhere.
Less than 20 minutes to the daily, boys.
Yeah, I'll zoom out to
yeah.
the daily, and then you can see this giant pennant we're in.
Oh yeah, yeah, dude. There's a
Or I'm sorry, weekly.
Yep. There's a giant squeeze happening on Ethereum, like macro squeeze, which could be incredibly explosive if it like breaks out, because that is a big time frame. It's like been working on it since 2021.
You see that
4-year
1618
wedge
target?
Like, you know, yeah.
You see the target of this pennant? 14.1K.
Yep. Oh, that'd be incredible. Magnitude. Just gonna use a measuring stick to like get the distance of the opening of that triangle, and then duplicate it to the what would be the breakout point if we break out soon. So from a linear perspective, that's a $7,800 Ethereum. If we get that measurement up.
Oh, gotcha. I'm on log. To be honest with you, I'm like 99%
logarithmic
on log.
Yeah, logarithmic has its place. I'm not even sure which if it's still you use measured moves like that on log, because you could. I mean, it just means we were looking at a $20,000 Ethereum. That's all, which is wild. But I mean, yeah, I guess you have to cook down the market cap possibilities. Like, okay, can we expect a $9 trillion Ethereum? Like, you know what I mean? Like that kind of shit. I don't think we're going to get that level. I mean, what is Ethereum's current market cap? It's like, okay, $436 billion. So it's on its way to becoming $500 billion. Bitcoin's on its way to becoming $2 trillion. It's 1.9 trillion right now, market cap. So provided the market grows at the same rate and we get total crypto, because total market cap right now is 3.34 trillion. If we can get it to like 6 this cycle or 7 or something like that, that would be incredible. But man, I don't know. Is 10 trillion possible for total crypto market cap in this cycle? Is that unrealistic? Like, that's a question I think we should sort of ask. And considering all by itself, gold as an asset is over $18 trillion as one asset, gold. One precious metal commodity. Yes, it's been out for centuries, but yeah, man, if that level of money, if even just some of that rotates back into crypto, that's a big deal. It'd be incredible.
So for total, my cup and handle target on logarithmic is 10.7 trillion, and my 1618 fib is at 7.24 trillion. So I think, I mean, honestly,
and is that a linear measure or is that a logarithmic measure?
It is logarithmic, but I find that on a lot of charts in the bull runs, we at least go to the 1618 logarithmic.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, minimum. They always go there.
Yeah, and
more.
Doge, if you go back on cycles on Doge, it hits the 4.236 twice in one run on logarithmic, which is just absolutely bonkers. That's thousands of percent each time.
Yeah, it is wild.
Yeah, My bear case for Doge, the dollar, my bull case this cycle is $6.
Yeah, I'm with you on that.
And everybody's lost their mind. Nothing makes sense anymore. There's not even enough money in the world for that. Is $43.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
That'd be fucking crazy, dude.
My actual realistic target for Doge this cycle is between 350 and 420 ish, realistically. And then my holy shit, my 2618 extension is at $63. But you know,
I'm gonna punch in what money I would make if I sold it at $43 per Doge. I would make $488,108. Holy
Yeah,
crap.
don't do that, Rick. That's not gonna help you.
$500,000.
Yeah.
That would be wild, dude.
So a 2618 logarithmic extension from right here on the weekly would be a measly 15.6% gain.
Yeah. Now on Ethereum, 1618 brings us to 14K.
Yep.
And I see wicks up to 17.
Yeah, that's actually right on par with my pennant target.
Yep.
Look at that Ethereum. Look on the daily for Ethereum. Look at that beautiful bullish engulfing candle that we've just about to close in 12 minutes.
What if I told you Link? What if I told you Link could go to $250?
I agree.
Oh,
Up to 350. I think.
I promise you, if you look at the Link chart on the daily and look at this beautiful accumulation wedge that took place between May 2022 and September of 23, we're talking like what, a year? It just accumulated between $5 and $9, $5 and $9, $5 and $9, $5 and $9. Somebody was buying because there's volume.
I need to get a.
There is
I need to
volume
get a chart
on those
that has the
wicks.
history for it. Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay,
you had
I think I found
major
one.
every time that thing hit $5 for a year, huge spikes in volume, huge spikes in volume, huge spikes in volume. And the distribution we've seen so far in terms of volume has not even come close to what we saw during the accumulation volume. Anybody looking at this chart right now, I mean, you can clearly see during this year of accumulation here, this was basically your volume
and not
spikes.
to mention,
And now look at where we are in terms of distribution. It's nothing. It's
Look at that.
barely visible.
Let me open your chart up. Hang on a sec.
Yeah, let me know when you're looking, Rick.
It's loading. There we are. Okay, gotcha. Oh yeah,
All
look
right,
at that
so
SR
here we go.
flip. The 5 resistance and
2021, and then we went down and we had a very slightly descending parallel channel that lasted a year between $5 and $9. And I was part of the people accumulating, but not, But what's interesting is if we zoom out a little bit and look at the volume during this period of time, every time it hit $5, huge volume spikes. There was hardly any distribution during this period. When it went up to the top of the channel, you didn't see any distribution, just accumulation towards the bottom.
they're just collecting.
Towards the bottom.
Yep.
Right now, now let's zoom over to where we are right now, distributing. Right here, we are selling. Look at the difference in volume during the accumulate. Here we are. You're like barely getting any volume on the distribution
for the markup. Yeah.
Right. So now you look at the 1618 fib. I mean, my bear case scenario is we go to $36, the 76.886. Look at this beautiful test, Rick. So you got your double head and shoulders, whatever, head and shoulders, like a lot of these charts did in 2021.
Yep.
Breaks this structure right here. Comes down, accumulates, pops up right to the golden pocket, comes back down, retests, beautiful retest on that accumulation wedge, clears these gaps right here, and now we're off to the races. Worst case scenario, we stop at $36. Second base scenario, we go up. Once we clear all-time highs, there is nothing stopping us from going to the 1618 at a perfect 250.
Check out how obedient as well Link is to using macro SR flipping. So you've got, when it came up in the early days back in 2019, $5 was a resistance in a big way. So if you go back to 2019.
Yep, you're right.
See how? Yeah, it hit $5 like twice, pretty much like some big spiky bits. Like it got resisted at 5.
You could tell. You could tell I've been looking at this so long. You could tell I've been looking at this so long. I forgot about that, but you can see my white line there.
Yeah,
I must have drawn that for a reason. Back in the day.
Oh hell yeah! Like, yep. And that line to flip it so beautifully as now support. It's doing that again with that. What was that high price? $9.
Yeah,
Just
right
like you
here.
said. So it's like a repeated behavior with, not to mention the really nice head and shoulders that threw it back down to do the back test of $9. See that one? Yeah.
Yep.
Head and shoulders.
Yep.
That was a nice one. Yeah. But yeah, a hurdle is coming up, and that is that top from earlier this year, which was what, $22, $23.
Yeah. So yeah, you got to clear 22.
Yeah. So that'll be an important test. But I think it can overcome it. Yeah.
Point of control is we're already above the point of control. Once you clear that golden pocket again, hold on, give the profile a second to kick in. Come on, there you go.
Mm-hmm.
Once you clear that golden pocket, you just got to clear the 20-30 area. Point is that if you get to the 78.88 fib, there is nothing stopping you at this point. You're just gone because that is the last wall. Actually, there's a good gap here at the golden pocket.
Yeah, there is.
I like that. When it does pop, it's probably going to be violent.
Yeah, it'll be like a beach ball.
Look at the way it came up in 2021, like how rapid that was. Very fast.
And look at this point of control in the volume profile. Look at where it sits, dead center in this channel of accumulation.
Oh yeah, yep.
Chef's kiss. Wow.
I mean, even if you zoom out and include profile volumes going back to 2020, still right here. That's where all that volume was accumulated.
Yeah. Yeah, it is really nice.
And me cubes, I don't know if you're looking at my chart. It's funny you were mentioning your TA because I drew a couple hours ago. I drew the same line.
Nice.
Because I saw this double volume spike here. Clearly distribution.
Oh yeah. Yep, it was going really well until I saw that wick, and I'm like, yep, that's about it.
Yep. All right, boys, I'm gonna chime off for the night and go hang out with the girlfriend before she divorces me.
All right, good night, Static. Have fun, man.
Good night, guys. I'm gonna leave my XLM chart up. I don't really know what I'm doing with it. I'm really conflicted with myself whether I should be on the 15-minute chart now that I'm retired or the 1 hour. I think I'm going to stick with the 1 hour. At least on the 15-minute. I'm noticing I don't know if you heard any of that, but men are horrible. All right, boys. Good night.
Night.
See you later, dude.
Man, I was charting most of the time you were talking, and then I was like, "Oh my God, there are no other bears in here. What's going on?" And then I look at your chart and I see the line down to 90, and it's like, "Oh, good. He sees what I see. Good. Hell yeah." I concur, Doctor.
Remora, I don't know if you're looking at mine, but
yeah,
if we double tap the old 618 at 90,770, I am going long as fuck on that double tap if there's volume.
I do see that. I do see that.
And sorry for the background noise. My kids are playing right next to me, of course.
Oh, it's barely there, man. No problem.
XLM on the 1 minute. Got yourself a little wedge here, but a little bit of accumulation going on right here.
I'm just gonna chuck my stream back up on the 8 panel. Bitcoin link, Solana link, Bitcoin, sorry, Ethereum, Solana link, Doge, XRP, excellent. We're what, 1 minute away from the daily close? 1 minute. 1 minute.
So volume did come in, but is it going to be enough on Bitcoin? Not very much, but it might be enough for another short-term bounce.
It was too easy of a short here, I think. I think they're gonna give you a move that is gonna just keep people guessing. You're gonna leave everybody behind. Everyone just telling off right here. Then I'll fucking go.
Yeah, I honestly, I don't think Composite Operator is going to allow us to buy Bitcoin again between, I know some people are mentioning 60K, some people are mentioning 80K or whatever, but I'm kind of thinking he doesn't even let it happen at this point. I think he's going to make people chase the green.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, trust me, I heard you in your analysis and I agreed with it, but there's something too easy about that short setup there.
Oh, no doubt, no doubt. Very good short-term short setup.
I think the next time we could see 80K would be around springtime next year.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I love you, Chris.
Or even early summer. I love you too, Max. Hope you're good. Having a nice day.
BTC dominance closed the daily below my macro support resistance line. So we closed under 58.4%, which I have marked on high time frames. You can see this red line here. This correlates back to 2017. It was support in later 2017. In 2018, it was resistance 1, 2, 3, 4 times, 5 times, and then we flipped it to support in 19, tested it as support again in 20, and dropped through it in 21. And this is our first time in 3 years coming back above this red line. And when we went to test it, we just dropped through it. So take that with a grain of salt. Because realistically, you can see the bull pennant and then the run. So if it does end up respecting the fibs, you know, your 618 is at 57% dominance and your 786 is at 55% dominance. So we could lose 2 or 3% dominance here and it would be totally fine for continuing the uptrend. And the 5 minute is just really dancing on that angular. Buyers are trying. Like, look at this one from 7 candles ago. So 35 minutes ago, we had, let's see, what is that? 630 Bitcoin with a bullish engulfing at the bottom of the local trend. So we're starting to get accumulation on the 5 minute again after showing distribution and then a lull in the volume. And now we're showing accumulation again. And then we've got another accumulation candle right here. We got a hammer right here, right on the line. So we might actually catch some follow through and head back up to 97.3 again if this is real. But again, it's only the 5 minute. But last time I saw this on the 5 minute, we ended up running 7% in 23 hours. I'm just going to leave this right here for a while and see what buyers and sellers do. But it's definitely a war right now for this line.
Oh yeah.
Time to go head down the shops, get some supplies to cook up a chili. Chili. Chili con carne.
Are you off today, Rick?
Has anything? Yeah, I'm off today, man.
Yeah. Y'all do Thanksgiving in Australia too?
No,
Oh,
but
that's not fun.
we have the Black Friday sales still, apparently.
Oh, so you only took half the shit?
Yeah, I'm sure eventually Australia will probably start celebrating Thanksgiving at some point. The way
Yeah,
that
you
we
guys
like,
should just fucking make turkey and celebrate it anyway, dude.
yeah,
Right.
the way
Yeah,
that we
you
seem to
should tomorrow,
copy,
Rick.
You guys are missing out on a fucking whole
yeah,
holiday.
the way we seem to copy American culture. Like we've got Halloween now. Like more people are starting to do that. That didn't used to be a thing. We never used to do Halloween. We always knew that was an American thing. But now, like it's like a chance for
You guys should call it
Hmm.
American Thanksgiving and like eat in a traditional American like Thanksgiving
celebrate
dinner. Give me the shit.
in your honor. Yeah,
Hey, Rick,
I'm all about it. Yeah, bro.
you want to spend Thanksgiving with us?
Hell yeah, man. I do. I'd love to come out to the US around this time.
This is the biggest
I
party
want
night
to see.
of the year in the United States.
Hell yeah. I want to see a Halloween in the US. I want to see a
Oh, I thought
Thanksgiving.
you were gonna say you want to see how much kimchi we had on the table.
Yeah. Hell yeah. That's beautiful. Show you how I do a barbecue, a barbie.
And cheeseburgers.
Cheeseburger. Hey, is anything popping out like right now? Is anything screaming out of the gate on crypto in the last like I don't know? Okay, something called BTG, Bitcoin Gold, is up 3.5%. Vinu, VINU, Vita Inu, but nothing too insane, I would say. Let me look at my screener. Crypto pairs screener. Toolbar.
On the 5 minute, BTC is actually 2% up. That's one coin that nobody talks about anymore. BTC, the coin.
You're kind of breaking up a little bit. Say it again.
I was saying BTT coin. Nobody really talks about that one anymore.
Are you saying BTG or BTC?
BTT, my bad. BTT.
Yeah, BitTorrent.
BitTorrent.
Yeah, BitTorrent. Yes, yes, I agree. I remember that was the thing. Ooh, bit of a pullback happening. Dogecoin's back under 40 cents. Shiba is moving down. Ethereum's kind of like getting its first couple of candles backward after that staircase.
I like the
A
high
little bit.
dollar Doge stock
Ooh.
better.
Yeah.
If it went to $43, I'd make $775K.
Hell yeah, man. That'd be amazing. All these insane prices. Dogecoin. It's one thing to have it at the right time, right? In the sweet spot. But it's another thing to hold it through an insane run, which could only mean part way up. You know, to hold through. So I'm talking about the Dogecoin holders that had it below a cent. And then when Doge ran up to 9 cents for the first time, that looked like a top. Like the way it pulled back off that and came back to 5 cents. Like that was, I'm sure a lot of people tapped out there, and rightly so. Like, I mean, that's still a huge win, right? But for it then to march on to above 70 cents was like new paradigm. You know, if they held through that, like, wow, that made people very rich. But you have to have the conviction to hang in there, like at those moments. And this is why, like, keeping a runner is a good idea. Nothing wrong with taking profits. It's still a win when you take profit, right? But it'd just be a damn shame if it's like, if it means the difference between you making $10,000 and $1 million, it's like, damn. Stuff like that. Just as
Yeah,
an example.
I plan on selling on the way up, but I also plan on keeping a runner in every coin that I own because you just don't
Oh, hell
know.
yeah. Exactly. You don't. And it's like, it can just be really wild. And it defies TA. It defies, you know,
And at this point, to me, it almost seems normal for crypto to just defy logic. So
yeah, it's good stuff.
anyone trades stocks in here, this one, Canopy Growth Corporation, on the weekly, looks like it found its bottom.
That's something that you want to bring up in matches. Matches is the cannabis guy.
Nice. But yeah, this thing is looking like not many stocks that you can actually strategize a trade for a 2,000% gain on stock on spot. I mean, a measured move from the bottom here back to the 618 is 2,000%, and there's a very good bottoming pattern here with a shitload of volume. I'm gonna buy some.
Not financial advice, but does anybody have any recommendations on how I could drink some Bombay, some gin?
Squirt is good.
They give it to me at work. I just got home and I tried it, but it's not like one that I guess you drink by itself, perhaps.
Yeah, it's very piney, like a pine tree or something.
If by pine tree you mean fingernail polish remover, then yeah.
Hey, it does have that smell. Never had it before.
Yeah, I mean, basically, gin is just vodka with an infusion of juniper berries, which taste like pine trees.
Okay, okay.
It has a like vodka doesn't have much flavor, but they make gin has like a overwhelming amount of flavor that's pretty strong for some people. But yeah, just mix it like a squirt or a Sprite or something.
Good evening, everybody. Crickets is about right. Well, damn, I jumped down here to ask Static for some XLM TA, and then I pull up your screen, Static, and it's all written out right there for me.
Yeah, super bears too. Look at that bitch.
Yeah, he took it. He took off, but he said he was
You better
leaving.
not buy.
I like turtles.
Oh my god.
Okay, yeah. So Bitcoin.
I bought more Bitcoin.
Money.
Fuck you.
Bruh.
Fuck yeah.
Mmm.
Attaboy.
We do a little trolling. It's called we do a little trolling.
It's all a mind game.
Number one bullshit guy.
Do you want to touch tips with me?
Attaboy.
Doesn't look like there's too much excitement on any of the coins that I track, at least since the new daily candle. I guess a little action on Solana.
Here we go again.
There's a nigger over here.
I just played that soundbite.
Did that say the N word?
Yeah.
Yeah, it sure did.
Somebody's played that like 100 times in the last few days.
Yeah,
Jay, are
dude,
you in here?
Yeah, it was easy.
Is that Jay that I heard? Did Jay just speak?
No, Jay's not here.
Never mind. Never mind. Because he's DMing me right now. I was gonna tell him just call me.
Honestly, I think it's best if we try to just drop everything as much as possible.
Oh yeah. I thought I heard his voice. Somebody sounded just like him. I'm not trying to bring it up. He just happens to be DMing me right now. Do you think I want this in my life right now? This is nonsense to me, man. But yeah, it won't be talked about in there.
Crazy.
Yo.
Is ARB, I mean, ARB has just come to my price. Is it still like, should I get out of it or what do you think? It's a good price at 97. I want to keep it for a while. But ARB, ARB.
Arbitrum.
Yeah.
It's gonna run with Ethereum. So I mean, it's gonna go up if that's what you're asking, I'm sure. Do I like it? I don't not like it. Do I have any? No. I'd rather jump on faster horses. That's just me though.
Faster horses as in, what do you mean by that? Low
As
cap.
in low caps that are gonna creep into the top 100 has been my focus for the last 5-6 months.
What are your top 5 shitcoins you're hunting right now?
Well, first of all, sir, they're not shit. No, I'm kidding. I'll give a few. So LCX comes to mind first. That thing just shot out of a cannon today. Leslie. What's the word that starts with C? I'm getting tired. Charlie X, LCX, and then you have Aero, AERO is another one that I like a lot. That's Aerodrome. It's part of Base. And then you have Moonwell, which is another part of Base, which is Coinbase, and that ticker is Well, WELL. And then you have Arc Block, which is ABT. And then you have, there's a few more. Another one's PNG, which is Pangolin. I'm not shilling these things. This is just what I've put my money into, and do your own research. But yeah, Coinbase low caps that I like.
It's absolutely not shilling if you have a reason to buy.
Right, but I just hate it when somebody comes in and they're like, yeah, buy this shit. You know what I mean? It just sounds corny to me. But you asked, and there's my answer.
Yeah, true.
I just hate sounding like a salesman. You know what I mean? That ain't my deal. I think they're gonna do well regardless. People start like shilling their shit. Like if they go into every group, it's gonna make people move the price. And to me, it's just it makes you look like an idiot, in my opinion.
What was the first one you mentioned?
That would be LCX, Leslie Charlie X. I had like a 40% run today. It's cooling off a little bit right now.
Oh yeah, look at that distribution candle on the 15-minute. Jesus. That's the local top.
Yeah, probably. I mean, it just ran up a lot.
Hourly working on a big evening star.
It's the market cap is like 230 million though, so I'll be hanging on to this puppy. I bought it at pretty low, so
Nice run though. It went up 260% in 5 days.
hell yeah, dude. Yeah, I don't know if you've messed with any moving averages, but on the weekly, if you look at the 50 SMA, that kind of gave me the green light that it was going to go ahead and do this once you came up and reclaimed that. It was under it for a little bit.
Oh yeah. Yeah, you had
It's
really nice divergence on the MACD too, on the two lows on the weekly before these two massive candles. Super nice Class A divergence.
Beautiful. Yeah, it was spitting out some good stuff, man, for sure. But I'll be hanging on to that. If I told you my price targets on that, your eyes probably pop out of your head. But I think that'll be around for a little bit. I'm no moon boy, but some of this shit has some pretty serious fundamental partnerships and all these other things, other than just the tokenomics and all the other things. Now I sound like a salesman, so let me stop.
So let's see here. Your top sell around $5.
It would be based off market cap, so around probably about $2. Once it crosses above $1 billion, give it like 1.3 billion, I'll be letting some go. That's roughly a 5x from here, give or take. 5 to 6x.
Market cap. I'm in a low market cap on Coinbase. It's around 55 mil.
Which one?
The swell one, but it keeps hitting. That's the airdrop one, so watch out with that one.
Yeah, that's a baby too, man. I mean, you get a 10x off of that, you're only looking at $500 million. So that's the type of shit I'm looking for right now in this stage of the cycle. I have a ton of blue chips, and that's what I accumulated in the bear market at the lows. So I had to divert a little bit and look for some bigger risk, higher reward plays.
So tell you what, I'll salesman you back. I have one coin that I shouldn't be buying, right? It's called SRM. So the reason I'm buying this one is because it's down 99.9% from its highs, and it was on the FTM balance sheet. And I've been watching it these last couple weeks, and it's actually trying to form a bottom here. I got it streamed up on my chart here.
Yeah, I'll take a look. Let me jump in.
I've been accumulating between $2.50 and $3. And
What are the tokenomics like? I hate to interject, but that's very important.
Honestly, there's not much tokenomics here. The only reason I am accumulating it is because it's one of the only things that remains on the FTX balance sheet from the crash that they still haven't sold off. So FTX is, I think, going to manipulate this to make it go really high so they can sell it and reaccumulate some of their lost profits there. But you can kind of see at the bottom here, we're forming this Adam and Eve.
Yep.
It's not done yet, but man, if we break 8 cents, it's for real.
Yeah, it don't look bad, man. I mean, the bottom, it looks like a lot of things, but it looks bottom for sure.
And then up to this retrace right here, which is not even all-time highs yet. That's a 7,500% move on spot.
What is this thing again? What is the initials? SRM. Let me look it up real quick.
Yes.
I want to look up the data on the on coin market cap.
But that is the scammiest coin I am collecting.
Yeah. Hang on real quick. Kettle, check your messages.
Okay.
SRM. 10 million. Oh, this is a shrimp. Yeah, they could fucking really make this thing melt up if they want. Tokenomics are fucking garbage. Ooh, it's bad. But hey, it's a pump and dump, right? So I see what you're doing.
Yep, and I have a very small amount of capital allocated to this one, but I'm trying to make you feel better by sharing my shittiest coin with you.
Let's go.
One thing I do want to add to this is as a newbie still learning, even though I've been here for a while, is I have never looked at the market caps of some of these coins to be able to go in, and I only started knowing about the market cap or realizing or looking into that with this pumps and dumps on the pump fund because you want to get in when the market cap is low. So that's a new thing that I kind of learned this week about.
That's good. Very critical thing to know for sure, because if something has, it just lets you know how many eyes are on it, I guess, and how much money's in it. But there's going to be a lot of opportunity, man. You're going to see some of these altcoins come out of the depths of hell that you never even heard of, that are going to end up being probably top 50 by the end. And it's my job to find at least one or two of them, and I've done my best to try to do that with some things that I'm looking for. What are we looking at here, Meat Cubes?
Serum's websites are down, by the way. I tried to look at their white paper and their website, and neither of them are accessible through CoinMarketCap. Not a good sign.
Yeah, SRM. I bet their Twitter's probably down too in that case.
See, but that's the same thing that happened with me with Clover Financial. Same thing. Everybody's like, it's a rug pull, it's a scam. And I was in at 2 cents, sold when it was at 3, and then it went all the way to like 15. So
yeah, I don't think anybody said it's a rug pull or a scam. We're just pointing out what we can find.
Yeah, I remember Serum, man. I remember that name.
Yeah, their Twitter is inactive, and the website link on their Twitter takes you to the same page not found.
Oh, excellent. That's real good.
Yeah, there's a lot of crap going on with like the tokenomics, but yet the chart is showing accumulation, which I really like.
Fuck it, it's worth a little shot, I guess, right?
That's what I'm saying. Like if you
All right.
you know,
So,
if you're
hang on real quick. Sorry to interrupt you guys. Yeah, Nezzy, if you can hear me, I'm gonna time you out. You need to go fix that sound real quick. That sound bite that it is when you come in, because you can't be coming in like that, dude.
Morning. I didn't hear anything.
With that.
There was a sound bite. There was a sound bite that somebody played with a bad word in it, or I don't know if they played it or if there was their entrance sound, but they need to fix that.
There's entrance sounds?
Yeah.
Yeah, there are.
You can set an entrance sound, and somebody has a bad word in theirs when they come in, so they need to change that. So I'm gonna time them out until they change it.
Dude, what is this? Pro wrestling? I want to get the fucking.
I want to get the entry.
Yeah, the person who has it, he noticed it, and he's like, "Yeah, I'm going to change that right now." So it's already been recognized.
I thought there was only one entry sound, and it was like that, like ding, like ding sound or whatever.
No, now that there's like the soundboard, people can have their own like entrances. Like I was talking about it in general. I don't know who did it, how it was done. I don't even know how to fix it, but somebody set mine to where yes, it makes the sound.
Oh, really? Some people, I love the creativity. Some people do their own entrance shit. Like Dirty will come in, money.
Yeah,
that's great. I love it.
Or even Topper, every time he comes on, right?
Good morning.
Yeah, that's when he gets off.
Good morning. Yeah, you're welcome.
Good
Love
morning.
I don't know what I say. I go good morning sometimes, and then I know B goes hello everyone. Like
B does that exact one. Hello everyone.
Hello.
Hello, hey guys, it's me, Pisket.
It's me, Biscuit.
Hello.
Hello, it's me.
Now that I know I can get a pre-recorded one, I'm gonna get the most vulgar shit I could find.
Oh boy.
Oh jeez. Alright.
As long as there's no racial slurs in it.
No, there's gonna be nothing but racial slurs.
Well, then you're getting kicked out.
That's fine.
Oh, they give you a mod? It's quiet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's happy again.
Someone needs to
Got the
fucking,
power.
someone needs to take care of you hooligans. Monitor you hooligans.
I don't know if you're the right choice.
Especially if there's new people that freaking come in that we don't even know.
Yeah, there's been like a
You guys just came.
influx of new people in the past few days.
Yeah. You
Like
guys
a
sound like you all
whole
just
lot.
finished dinner. You finally came on. I was like, where is everyone? I guess everyone was having dinner or something.
Hey, Ferrano, I
Dinner.
sent you a DM. Thank you for Dash.
Oh yeah. Dash been running. I was about to call you out too on that. It's been coming back up.
Old Dash, huh?
Yep.
Could break out pretty soon here.
Me and Trego we're trying to trade that like probably 8, 9, 10 months ago.
Yeah, it's creeping for sure. The past past 2 days, it's been creeping.
I'm above average. 20% up right now, thank God.
Yeah. When did you get in on it?
Oh, shit. It's probably about 5 months ago whenever Ferrano was talking about it.
Like $29 or something like that.
What the
It
hell are they
never
doing?
really
with
went down
that?
that low. It's just been kind of going flat for a while, but it's just creeping up slowly right now. It's like working on its little rounded bottom.
I got it at 32.28.
Nice. I think I got in somewhere right around there too. So, crypto, huh? Dash, yeah. It's like a government exchange token or something like that.
I bought it on April 12th.
I mean,
Right.
the high was like $1,500 or something like that. Now it's like $30, 30 something, $34.
So I heard you mentioned it in April 12th.
Yeah, it's got a lot of potential, at least, you know. How much did you get, Dirty?
I believe just like 300-400, not much.
But it never really dumped. Like when other coins have dumped, it pretty much stayed flat. So that shows me it's actually holding ground. But it never really went up either. So I don't know. Just kind of making its little move right now though. Nice.
I got 9.3 dashes.
I'm in on Link. I've been putting in on Link the last couple of weeks. Just hoping that thing takes off soon.
You said Beam?
Link. Link.
Oh, Link.
Link's one of the best fucking projects, man.
Oh, did you just say bean to me, or Dirty? That was racist.
No.
That's going to be my entry sound. Bean. That's funny. Yeah, I got like 15.5 dash in my wallet.
Top, I want yours to be good morning. You're welcome. Something like that in your voice.
I always say good morning. I've been saying good morning for since I started.
Yeah, I know.
Yep. I had a couple people are like morning, and it's like the evening. It's always morning to me.
E2 toppers. Morning.
Yep. Morning. Top. Good morning. It just seems like the right thing to say when you first jump into the conversation.
I wouldn't know what to do with you if you didn't say it.
Right? I appreciate that.
You see, but when I was working nights. So I would get up in the evening time. So that was perfect for me. But now I'm just up all the time.
Look at that.
Yeah, it seems strange to greet with good night.
Yeah, right. Good
Or I guess
evening.
you could say good evening. Yeah, that could be like a yeah.
Day trap. I got a cheesecake here on the way home for tomorrow's din din. I want to eat it already, but I can't.
Yeah. I've never made cheesecake before until like a week ago. That shit's so easy to make and it's so good. Oh my god.
God, it's good.
Right?
Like it was my best friend's
sugar.
birthday, so I made like a bunch of different types of cheesecake. I made like a traditional with like a strawberry topping, and then I did an Oreo crust, and then I did a pumpkin one. They all came out amazing.
Yeah, the
So
pumpkin one's my
it's
favorite.
like the go-to now. I'm like, if I need to make desserts, it's gonna be cheesecake now.
Give me the
Oh,
vanilla
this one.
cheesecake, the regular with the
This is
fucking cherry syrup. Oh man.
this
They got
is
the-
this is made by a Mexican woman. It's called a churro cheesecake.
Chulo cheesecake.
Oh, it's so fucking. It's got churro and cheesecake all in one. Like, get in my mouth.
You know it's crack too.
In my mouth.
You know it's crack too. Top the fucking tres leche cake.
Oh, tres leches, homie. Tres. Not
That
trace.
shit is insane.
Oh,
That
yeah.
shit
That's,
is
you know,
crack.
every birthday, we always buy a birthday cake here for somebody. We say every fucking cake for 20 years has been tres leches. That's like the unbeatable cake. That shit
Dude,
is so awesome.
It makes regular cake look sad because it's moist and it's oh man, it's good.
Don't they have
They-
no bake cheesecake too though? The no bake ones.
Yeah, they have there's a coffee shop out here called Tierra Mia, which means my land. And it's all Mexican infused coffees. And they make a tres leches latte or chata latte. It's fucking, it don't even taste like coffee. I'm like, you're just drinking fucking Kool-Aid, but it's so good.
My wife would kill for a tres leche latte.
Oh, yeah. Hot and cold, they're both fucking both good. And they make a tres leches muffin. Just fucking why
See, this is another massive reason I'm coming out to your way. I gotta try all your stuff because Australia sucks for that. There's not enough variety.
How about a chalupa?
Well, that's because we only have to swim a river to get here. To swim to you is a long fucking swim.
I have to cross an ocean, literally.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's more than a 3-hour tour.
You better not cross me.
Rick, all you need for some of these desserts is an oven
No,
and
I
Google,
won't.
man.
I won't cross your ocean. I will traverse you gently.
Hey, yo.
Hey, yo.
Hey, Ocean, what's up, Ocean?
How we doing?
Chilling, my brother.
Man. So I missed another day, huh?
I missed it too. I came in at the very end.
No, you were there.
I missed it too. I came in at the end too.
That's what I told my wife. Sorry.
Yeah, that's how the kids were born.
I was asleep.
See?
But yeah, seems to be when I'm at work, I have a hard time catching up to everything because I'm always listening in spurts. Who is that in the background?
Hello.
Oh, there you go, right there.
That's Ocean.
No, he's not staticky.
That's probably
That is
Hey,
me. I'm driving.
Did anyone
that's
ever
Bruno.
watch Hey Arnold? Do you remember Hey Arnold?
Yeah,
There was
yeah.
that kid that would be like randomly standing and be like, "Hi."
Hey, Question, Rick.
Remember that guy?
He'd always
Yeah,
get
dude.
punched in the face because he'd be over that one girl's shoulder just breathing like that.
Yeah, this guy in the chat.
Yeah, there he is.
Oh, fantastic.
Who's making turkey tomorrow? Who's waking up early and making a turkey?
My wife.
Ooh.
I mean, I'm waking up early, but I'm working, so no.
I'm making a turkey tomorrow for a family. We got 14 people coming over, and I got a 22-pound turkey. And I'm making it this way. Like, have you ever heard of spatchcock in a turkey?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, yeah. Cut the back out.
Yep.
Crazy
I did it last
Terminator
year.
there.
It was so
Yeah.
good. And it only takes like 2 hours to cook a whole turkey.
What? What's that spatchcock? What is that?
You cut the backbone out and you flatten it out. It goes flat on like a baking sheet.
Smart.
Stuff the
I'm
skin
doing
with like herb butter. You like stuff under the skin with butter, and gets all crispy. The whole thing gets crispy. It's not just like the top and then the bottom's all gooey and mushy. It's like the whole fucking shit is all crispy skin on whole bird. And yeah,
I'm doing the same thing.
cooks in like 2 hours. It's the best thing ever. Everything gets evenly cooked and so good. I did it last year.
You know who was talking about it last year too? Now that I remember, Static was.
What about spatchcock? Yeah.
Yep, he did the same thing last year. I remember him talking about it.
It's epic, man. It's the best. And who wants to fucking put a turkey in for 6 hours? And it's like, takes up the whole oven, takes up the whole day. It's like,
And it comes out dry half the time too.
yep. Yeah, or it comes out dry. Like, part of it will come out dry, and the rest will be uncooked.
Yep.
Like,
Bullshit.
yeah. This is like, everything comes out perfectly cooked and, juicy and delicious.
Did you brine it? Did you throw it in a brine overnight?
No, I didn't. I didn't do that last year either. But I heard that works good too. Or you can pay extra and get a bird that's already pre-brine. But no, I just bought an organic turkey. It was like $100 for like a 22-pound turkey, something like that.
Nice.
It was good. Organic, Whole Foods,
Yum.
organic young turkey. Yeah.
You know what Donnie told me to do too? That it's a crazy freaking addition. You get thick cut bacon, right? And you lay the whole pound of it over top of the bird when it's cooking. And
Yeah,
that
like
bacon when it
baste it.
comes out, oh
Yeah.
my goodness.
Like self-basting.
Dude, the bacon when it comes out though, it does something to the bacon. I don't know what it is being on the turkey, but when you eat the bacon, it's insane.
That sounds good, man.
Yeah, and it makes the bird a little bit. It gives it a different kind of roast on the top too. It's interesting. The bacon fat does something to it. It renders and does something.
Oh, you shilling render, huh?
Yeah, chill and render.
You ever try and do the like bacon weave on a meatloaf? I've heard that's really good too. I've seen it, but I've never done it. Like
I've
you like
seen it.
weave, yeah, you weave the bacon on there.
I've seen it. I've never done it, but it's funny you brought that up because last year when I was looking up how to lay it on there, somebody did that weave on the turkey too. Like the waffle weave.
Yeah, it comes
Yeah.
out looking good. It's like a fucking
It looks
Stop
insane.
it, meatloaf.
Oh yeah,
Can't stand meatloaf.
meatloaf.
I can't. I just don't. I can't eat it. My wife makes it, and I just smile like, "Thanks, bitch," but I can't stand it.
You like that? You like that soup, though? A bondegas or whatever they call it.
What is it?
It's like a Mexican soup, like meatball soup. It's like a bondegas, I think they call it.
Bondigas, yeah. Bondigas are fucking bomb.
Yeah, that's the fire. I love that shit.
You're not eating a log of meat with ketchup on it.
A log of meat that's sliced into slices.
Right.
When you said I can't stand meatloaf, I was like, "Cause I'm a bat out of hell!" Like I was like, "Oh yeah, I see what you mean."
Musician meatloaf. Yeah.
That's
Oh,
just not making good meatloaf.
Oh, meatloaf.
Your barbecue meatloaf is the fucking best, dude.
You talking about the food or the artist?
The food. But I said it made me think of the artist though.
He means he can't stand the food?
Yeah, like a bat out of hell, man.
Hey, you know he
I didn't know
finally
he-
revealed what that song was about.
What? Bat out of hell?
No, I will do anything for love, but I won't do that.
Oh.
He finally admitted what that meant.
What does it mean?
They're getting pegged.
Oh, getting pegged. Yeah. That's every woman's fantasy too.
I won't do that.
Wait, what is?
To peg their man.
Oh God, no!
would
That
do
is
any-
definitely nothing I will ever do.
But I won't do that.
No, I will definitely not do that.
Yeah, no, thank you. I'm with you, Meatloaf, on that one.
Yeah. Oh, see, now that song's gonna be stuck in my fucking head. Thanks.
You did it first.
You're
I'm stuck in mine.
You're
Thanks, Obama. Who was talking
You
about
guys do talk about butt plugs a lot in here.
Well, you know.
I'll be back.
I'll be back.
I knew I forgot something from the store.
Thanks for reminding me.
What the fuck, Ocean?
Well, I got all my supplies. I'm gonna do a cook up. I'm gonna do a chili. I'm gonna stream it. It's gonna be interesting. Hopefully.
Thing with chili is when you make it and eat it, you're good for about 3-4 days. That shit is fucking heavy.
Oh. Yeah. I was gonna
But
get
it's still
habaneros, but oof. I settled for
Yeah.
canned chilies. Habaneros are just that next level of kick, and yeah.
Oh,
Damn.
yeah. You're gonna make a salsa?
Yeah, I guess it's gonna kind of turn the thing into that. A big,
You want to get like an avocado, about 2 avocados, and you throw it into a blender, and then you put a little bit of garlic, a little bit of salt. You get cream cheese, chicken bouillon, and then an entire can of jalapenos in a can that are pickled, and you throw it on there and you blend it all together, and it'll make like a creamy avocado sauce. It's fucking awesome. Then you can add a habanero in it to make it a little spicier.
Can you add citrus like a lime? Or something?
Yeah. Forgot. You put a little lemon, and then you want to put. I don't know. Do they have cilantro in Australia?
Yeah. We call it coriander. Yeah.
Coriander's different, isn't it?
I think it means the same thing. Yeah, coriander and cilantro are the same thing.
It's the same, I think.
Yeah, it's like capsicum and bell pepper is the same thing. We just have different names.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
It's like how aluminium is the same.
I don't need that.
Coriander is the seed of the cilantro plant.
Fuck, I just remembered I needed aluminum foil for tomorrow and I forgot.
Oh, damn.
You're
You got
welcome.
any 24/7 hookup places where you can find some?
The stores are still open. It's only 5, 6, 5:30.
Yeah, they're still open. But I'm already in my pajamas.
Yeah. The whole drive
Put a
out
jacket
just to
on.
get one thing is very frustrating. Can't you hit up your neighbor? Like, yo, you got any
Hell no.
Come
I don't
on,
want
it's
to talk to my
Thanksgiving.
neighbors.
I don't
supposed
talk
to
to my
give.
fucking neighbors either. Man. I stay
Yeah.
as far away from them as I can.
There was a
I mean, listen,
time.
I
There
want
was
to
a
take out my
decade.
trash. If there's somebody outside, I'll be like, fuck, I just need to wait to take my trash out for like 10 more minutes.
Right? They
Uh,
want to. Then they want to conversate like, "Hey, what's your name?" Like, fuck, I don't know my name.
It's because people had nothing to do back in the 80s and 70s and stuff, so they would get
Right?
real friendly with their neighbors.
Now we got
Everyone was
phones.
bought,
We don't
bought
need
out.
neighbors.
Now we got Discord. We can annoy each other
Ain't
in
nobody
Discord.
got time for that.
Yeah.
We don't need neighbors to do that with.
You can't experiment on Thanksgiving. Yeah, we'll knock off that bullshit. You seen that video of that lady screaming at her fucking family member because they did something on the mac and cheese on Thanksgiving Day? And she's screaming, "You can't be experimenting on Thanksgiving Day. Don't do that shit. We ain't gonna have that."
That's great.
That's so awesome. Tinfoil.
That weekly
Alfoil.
that weekly candle on total looks fucking beautiful. Look at that whole. They bought the whole candle back.
Ooh.
Still going up.
I can't wait to get back in front of the charts, man. I'm just driving home now.
Dude, what
Are
does
you
token unlock? What does token unlocks mean in this market right now for coins? Like if there are like 1 inch has like a fucking 8% almost unlock on November
Yep.
30th. What does that mean?
It means their circulating supply isn't fully diluted. If it's diluted, if it's 100% diluted, it means it's all available. It's all out there.
No,
Whereas
no,
if it's
in terms of
undiluted,
price action, in terms of price action, Rick, how does it
yeah,
affect the price? Will it
Un-
like
Yep. If it's locked up, yep. Yes. So if they dump a whole bunch into the supply, it affects price because it devalues. It's like inflating your currency. You know what I mean? It's kind of like causes inflation on the coin.
so it's not good?
No. It's not
Unless
necessarily.
you want to short it.
Yeah.
Correct, but that's the thing.
Yeah.
Like we are in such kind of like we are in a bull market, right? And but the prices are so low, but it's like a strange thing.
If
No,
some
it's normal.
The vesting schedule of Arbitrum and XAI, and I was explaining that
knows different to
with
what
a
I
hard
said,
time pumping because they're
you
going to
can
be up.
school me on it. Because that's just my understanding. Well,
It's
Did
very
anyone-
normal. What's going on here, man? Bitcoin goes first. Everything else goes after. When Bitcoin's done, that's when you see the crazy shit. This is very normal.
Can anyone hear me?
Yes.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, so He-Rain. Remember I was saying we were talking about Arbitrum and XAI and how they would have trouble pumping because there would be token unlocks that were happening?
Yeah.
That's what Rick's explaining. They're inflating the supply of the token. It's not
Correct,
fully
but
loaded.
that I get that. But what I'm saying is the market is such, like what Crazy said, if Bitcoin goes, everything goes, right? So will it matter at that point?
Okay, so yeah, there is a
It
case
might.
where it basically people have to present enough demand to absorb the entire supply that's being dropped, like the entire supply that's being unlocked. So if that happens, if there's an unlock that happens and either one, there's more demand for it than the new supply that's coming onto the market and being dumped and sold, or the people that get the unlocks, they don't sell it. If they hold it, like they have the opportunity to sell it. But if they don't sell it for whatever reason, which they usually do, if for whatever reason, if they don't sell it, then that could also cause the price it to not affect the price in a negative way. But even if they do sell it, if there's more demand for that coin coming in as they're selling it, then yeah, the price will still go up. The demand just has to.
So it's better to get out of such coins. Why take that risk?
Yes.
Well, I mean, yeah, that's if you really believe in the project, then you'll buy from the people that are selling. That's the idea. But if they sell it,
And
it's
what's
gonna drop in price, and you absorb part of the supply. The cheaper it gets.
Yeah. And it's not based on any of that. It's just because I thought it was cheap. But after looking at all this and listening to you guys, I think it's not worth it.
It's tough, man.
Yeah.
It's a tough call.
And the opposite function the opposite function of an unlock is a burn. Like if they want to cut back on the coin count, they'll burn supply. Like they'll. So inherently built
How do they
into its
actually? How do they
functionality.
burn it? That's what I don't understand. How do they burn
Well, they
shit
just
or burn
yeah, I don't know. I guess they put it in a wallet and then delete the wallet. I got no idea. There's a function. Maybe it's a mathematical function, but I know that Tether, it both mints and burns. So if people want Tether, like they jump into it, like during a bear market, they're running into Tether. They need to mint Tether to keep it at float with $1, like to keep parity. And then if people jump out of Tether, they have to burn the supply. So basically the function, all it's trying to do is balance back to $1 in value, and it'll burn or mint to compensate and to do that kind of thing.
Rick, you remember you had done a TA for somebody on 1 inch? You remember any of that?
Oh yeah, vaguely. I remember talking about it, but I'd need to look at a chart to jog my memory.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, I think that it's got good potential though. From memory, I was thinking, yeah, look, 1 inch. It's not too late for it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but that's
how we're looking at it.
That's the coin I was talking about, with almost like 7.72 unlocks coming on November 30th.
Oh, okay, yeah. Because you know how we were scanning through a lot of vaults, a lot of the old favorites and stuff, and we're like, oh yeah, this is still flat, like it's still down on the floor. And then there's others that are like almost fully recovered, like Solana's an example of it's basically at all-time highs. I think Tron has gone into price discovery already. Yeah, there's a lot of things that have already left the station, so to speak. But there are still, some good stuff that is nice and low and at good value. I think, although it has taken off already, I still think Chainlink is at a good area to pick up some Chainlink. And yeah, just as an idea. Chainlink's cool. What else is cool? I haven't really looked at Matic in a long time because of that whole layer 2 idea. Is like kind of the L2 of Ethereum. It kind of makes me wonder, like, what Matic came up with. Can they produce their own system off their project? Like, I don't know if that's possible or not, but it'd be cool to see them like churn out their own coin or their own blockchain that's fully independent. I think Shiba wasn't, because Shiba's an ERC20. It's an Ethereum token, Shiba. And I'm pretty sure there's talks of them wanting to build their own proper ecosystem, like a coin, right? But yeah. And also, are there any coins that are like sort of brand new or have come out in the last 12 months that are proof of work? Because that is the old style of cryptocurrency, is like the way it's produced is mined, right? So many altcoins are just tokens off Ethereum or Solana. There's not too many L1 mineable things. They're either like daisy chaining off Litecoin or Bitcoin or Ethereum or whatever. It's cool because Dogecoin was kind of like a cut copy of Litecoin. It uses the same script. It's the same. It's like kind of the same functions. It's probably different, obviously different tokenomics and all that, but I think they use the same programming language and everything to create Dogecoin. Because Litecoin's a little bit older than it. I think they call it script. It's a script-based algorithm. And then what's Bitcoin? It's like that hash thing. I don't know. I don't even know how to say it. Yeah, it uses a different language.
हिरन भैया
Hey, mouse.
Who was that?
आपकी बारा कैसे हो
मैं बहुत अच्छे हूँ आप कैसे हो
Blibbity
बहुत अच्छा
blobbity
है
blibbity blobbity blibbity.
पैसा बहुत बनता है क्या
Who is
बनता
that?
है
Who is
पर
that?
अभी तक डाउन है
It's Mouse.
Did I
yeah
say it?
not
Did I
for
say
long
Oh,
any?
what's up, Mouse? I
hi
can't see
Rick
anything, so I can only.
hi
Hey, what's happening?
everyone how are you guys
Hey, Mouse. How you doing?
Good.
hey Kwai
What's up, girl?
We're just chilling.
Holy shit.
Shit.
damn
Glad to see you coming into voice more.
What's up, Mouse?
hi
Oh,
Top
sorry.
how are you doing
Good.
have you been
Going
making
over
money
there.
or no now that you asked me and I replied I am asking the same thing to you again
oh I can answer that थोड़ा सा बहुत नहीं लेकिन बैलेंस में लेके आ रहे हैं
nice
Sounds so cool.
No.
I think she said that she made a bag off LCX today because I know she did.
Oh, yes.
so are you buying on spot or you're only playing on futures mouse
I do both. I buy some on spot, but to keep myself engaged, I do swing trading, scalping, and things like that, just to keep up with you guys.
so what have you
Mouse,
been buying
you used to post mad results. Like you used to kill it. I remember last year and 2022. Be all of a sudden, boom! All of these huge trades with crazy percentages.
yeah, that's what Rick that's what she
Man.
said that she's made so much money that she's scared to post anymore
Okay.
Let's go.
Actually, that was the time when I just started trading, so to speak, and as it goes somewhat along with what you said before. The less you know, I try to keep it simple and stupid. But then, after you make a few mistakes, then you start questioning yourself, and you sort of try to dial back a little bit. But also at that time, I had so much more time in my hands, and now I don't have a lot of time to sit in front of the computer. So, sort of dial back a bit. But yeah, I got lucky a little bit in the beginning.
what have you been buying on spot
Well, at this time, I'm just DCAing on some coins that I want to get out of, earlier. But I've been just adding to some stuff, but in terms of new coins, I haven't really bought anything in recent days. How
So
about
you're
you?
the
What are
same
you
thing man
buying?
same thing a bit of this and a bit of that trying to get into newer stuff and getting out of the older ones
That's what I've been trying to do too. I've been trying to collect, some coins. I mean, collect in a sense, do some research on some coins, but it's just so overwhelming, There are just so many out there, and it takes time to do some research. So if you guys are collecting some, please share with the group or share with me.
Oh, Crazy just did. I mean, that's the thing, getting out of heavy weights. I mean, having a good balance actually of the heavyweights and so he shared some nice ones, man.
She already knows some. She's already in LCX. That's the one that
Really?
ran hard today. Yeah, me and her were talking about it.
Yeah, LCX is just going bonkers. So yeah, that's been good to see, and I hope it keeps going further up. And also, some of the other coins that haven't made a move, I'm hoping and waiting for those to skyrocket.
And I know you know not to follow my FOMOs.
Is the chamois or dirty?
This is dirty.
How's Tim Lee doing?
He's still working on. He's been working on it like 4 or 5 days straight. He's loving just looking shit up and learning and watching videos. He's like 8 hours a day on this fucking coin for like the last 4 or 5 days. He's gonna make this shit work.
Do you guys remember like the first month that you got into crypto? Because I couldn't sleep. I was so excited about what it meant, like, well, the potential, you know what I mean? Like, I was like, fuck, this is incredible. And I'm still kind of like that. I still have that feeling toward it, but yeah, I was just so pumped about it. I was like, holy shit, man, there's this thing that you can just do from home, and yeah, it's wild.
But it's
Eric,
funny.
that was me right before Saturday Night Live.
Yeah, hell yeah.
What's
I
funny,
bought
Rick,
some
is that. Go ahead, Mouse. You good, Mouse?
I bought some Dogecoin just a few days before that, and suddenly, I see the profits that were coming in, and I got so excited. So, I had no idea about this what you call buy the news, sell the rumor, or the other way,
Yeah.
buy the rumor,
Yeah,
sell
buy
the
the
news.
rumor.
Type of thing.
Yeah.
I had no clue. So, yeah, I went in and put a chunk of money in that, and I was watching it with my family on Saturday Night Live, and then it just kept dumping, and I couldn't sell it. So yeah, it was a night to remember for sure. But that started my journey.
Yep.
Yeah, I won't remember that night because me and Shammy were together that night, going crazy, and then we trying to sell, and we can't sell, and he keeps hitting the sell button. I keep telling him to stop because they're gonna sell that shit whatever they want to. That was wild.
Man, Doge itself is responsible for so many people getting into crypto, man. Like getting, for the long haul.
It was my introduction, and I did ride the whole motherfucking way up and all the way down, and now it's all the way up.
Yeah, and had it been not for the fact that you get stuck and your money's locked up and you cannot get out, that's what sort of encouraged me to start learning about trading and technical analysis and all of that stuff. But I still am not very well versed with everything yet, even after being here with you guys for a couple of years.
It takes time. It all takes time. Years and years.
Did you guys notice my nervousness of a voice?
No.
Not this time. I have in the past before when you've expressed being nervous about it. It's like, no, you're fine. You sound great.
What is there? What is there to be nervous about? It's just a bunch of silly men in here.
I'm still nervous and my palms are sweating.
Oh,
don't be nervous.
You are good.
Hey, Mouse, don't give a fuck about all this, man. Just be interested in making money.
Exactly.
Sachi bola, bhaiya.
Throw the nervousness and all out of the window. Just concentrate on wanting to make money,
I will try.
Yep. We enjoy hearing you, honey.
Thank you. I think I killed the chat.
Never.
No. I'm just putting food away into the fridge right now.
You brought life to it. It was dead before.
Not true.
Oh, I can kill it real quick if I need to. Do I need to?
Yeah, we know that.
Loaded.
All right.
Do you hear me?
Back
Yes,
on
sir.
the main phone.
Okay.
Bitcoin just hanging on to 96 here, man. This is good. It looks good for now. Hopefully it doesn't lose this overnight. That would suck.
It's gonna be all good when the real comes on the mic. You know it's go time, baby, and that's what I'm
Fucking
waiting
A.
for. He's like my Elon Musk in this Discord.
Let's go. He's the black Elon.
I know it's nice to see XLM back. I mean, it's a 49 now, but it hit 50 again. Nice to get that back up.
Amen.
XLM was like a surprise to me. I always kept my mouth shut about it, but I doubted it because it's not XRP, but it suffered XRP's fate during the SEC situation. So I was like, oh, poor XLM, like, you know, it did nothing wrong, but it's stuck in the curse.
Neither did
kind of-
XRP, unfortunately.
Well, that's true. Yeah, it didn't deserve it, but yeah, I was really concerned. I never voiced my concern to Crispy because I was always like, oh, what if I'm wrong? But I was like, damn, Crispy, you're going so heavy into something that I don't feel confident about that. But it's like, I'll just, you know, let it be. Let it, you know. I knew it would do something, but it's been very impressive. I never saw this happening like this soon.
I don't think
And
anybody
this
saw what
quickly.
it did.
Like,
Yeah, I don't
it's
think
wild.
anybody saw that coming, man, that quick.
Yep. And I felt the same at times about Doge. I was like, yeah, this is like, it's been stuck in a range between 5 and 9 cents for like 3 years or 2.5 or whatever it was. It's like, yeah, there was a couple of pops around, you know, Elon buying Twitter and all that. But for the most part, it's like it just kept coming back down to the flat, you know, sobering 9 cents or 5 or whatever.
That XLM
And then
that XLM run
Yeah.
was a gut check, in my opinion, for anybody doubting altcoins. That was your gut check.
Yeah.
Like, this is what they do when they get going, and you can see it everywhere on the chart. You know, when they do really get going, this is kind of what they do. It's quick and aggressive, and it doesn't really give you a whole lot of time to blink.
Yeah, exactly. It's like you have to believe it when it's, you know, at its worst, and then you get rewarded. And if you weren't there for it, you miss the boat. Like it's like you're coming in hot, like you're coming in expensive if you're late to the party.
I always told Shammy, I said, yo, I'm gonna keep buying Doge, and I'm gonna keep buying Doge until they kill Elon. I said, until Elon gets killed, I'm gonna keep buying Doge, bro. He was like, you're crazy. I said, I know.
You're crazy. I know.
Hey, it worked out.
Yeah, it's working so far.
It was all a plan, brother, and the plan is still going. We're like in the beginning of the story right now.
Oh, okay, I just got home, just looked at the chart. It's been like 3 hours, and to see Doge popped and tested 41 cents is excellent. That is like signs of life right there. Fantastic.
Does anybody have Filecoin?
I did, but I got rid of it.
Why?
I just don't like the tokenomics.
Okay, so second one I found to get rid of 1inch first and then Filecoin. Even ICP, I think I should get rid of. Even ICP falls in the same category, right?
Dude, they're probably all gonna do good. That's the fucked up thing. It's just gonna be which ones are gonna outperform the others. Is what I'm trying to figure out.
Market cap wise, they're all heavy, and I already have enough other heavyweights.
Dude, they look heavy now, but when the average market cap is 40 billion, it's gonna look light. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but I want to buy Popcat.
Oh, okay. Go Popcat. Hey, I mean, dude, it's a crapshoot, really.
They're about Popcat's gonna get on fucking Robinhood. I'm trying to let y'all know, yo. And if it gets on Robinhood, you'll have a nice little pop.
Instead of dumping 1 coin to buy Popcat, dump a third of 3 coins, and that way you still have positions in them if you're worried that they're gonna do well and you'll regret getting out of them.
No, the thing is, I have too many of these heavyweights, man. You know, all these Cardano and they're all gonna do well. But I just want to be a bit like more riskier if you get what I'm saying. Not necessarily PopCat. That was just an example, but more utility coins which are still cheaper.
Yeah. Look at Forta. Talk about cheap upside potential. Real cheap. It's utility. It's got one of the best utilities that you could really address in blockchain, in my opinion, with security and anti-hacking.
Has it been? I don't think it's on Binance. Is it on Mexi? Let me check.
On Coinbase. Excuse my wife in the background laying the law down. Let me see. Forta. No, it's only Coinbase from what I see. They don't let you do Coinbase in India?
I think they do, but I mean, fuck it. Who's gonna get into an exchange for just one coin?
Right.
And that coin would probably be the one of the, that makes history.
A lot of these Coinbase low caps are going to run, man. Just going to be, I want to be in a couple that end up really, you're getting a pop on Total 3 right now. This thing looks like it's trying to break out.
Why didn't you ever buy API 3?
I don't know, man. Dude, if I had $1 million, I would own all this shit. I really believe in a lot of this shit. It's just so hard to have everything. It's very difficult to make a decision when you got so much shit that you'd like to have a piece of. All this bullshit today got me fucking drained mentally. My goodness.
I feel you on that.
As long as the money's going up though, right? Fuck all the bullshit. Make the money go up.
That's the goal.
Amen. What are you doing right now, Harain? Because you can't sit still for 5 minutes when you got a couple dollars in your pocket. I know you.
No, I'm trying to collect some dry powder, man. So I'm trying, because I don't. I know these coins are gonna still run, but it's I still have to. You remember, right? You know what I'm saying.
Yeah. But what? So you already? Because I know you took some. You cut some shit in half that went up, right? So you got some dry powder. You ended up buying some shit, right? Right.
Yeah, I mean, I still have some dry powder, but I need to get it in balance. Right now, it's like almost 2, 3, 4% of my portfolio.
What'd you
So
end
I
up doing with
When are you gonna start holding that cash, Aaron?
I just look. It's so difficult. First of all, man, at this point, man, when it's like this is the time I've been waiting for 3 years. How the fuck can I, till a point where I'm not like in the
Oh,
green over.
if you never sell anything and hold the cash, you're gonna be waiting another 3 years.
Yeah, but this is the point. I mean, at least it has to come to green, right? In green in the sense overall portfolio. Then I can, say fuck it. Now I'm selling 20% and sitting on cash. Because otherwise it just feels like I'm sitting on cash and that cash is not doing much for me,
Yeah, I agree
Yeah,
with being.
if you want to have that cash available to buy, I mean, to buy the bottoms of the bear market, then you're gonna have to sit on it, man. It's gonna be burning a hole in your pocket for a while.
Yeah, true. I'm saying bear market, right? But right now we are still at the phase where we could, multiply quite a bit.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, no, I totally agree with you. I just think it's useful when things are, we're up at these levels and things are starting to pop off. It's good to have that plan. It's very important to have that plan because when things start going nuts, people start getting greedy. Everyone does, and you start thinking, "Oh, I can roll it into this," and then guess what? You just missed the top. Everything's corrected 30%, and you're going, "Oh shit."
Correct, exactly. I mean, yeah. I mean, that's why I'm trying to get out of some and just keep some on the side, dry powder, which in case of it, we have a nasty drop. But otherwise, if I find something valuable to buy, like cheap coins at good prices, like crazy thing in terms of market cap.
I mean, I know what you're doing though. And I don't think you're doing this, but I wouldn't be dishing too many blue chips in favor of small caps. Like a healthy balance is recommended for sure.
Yep, true. I mean, most of my blue chips is almost like 70%, man. That's what I'm saying. So I need to get a balance.
Yeah, that's about what I'm at too.
Yeah, I just want to. I keep bringing this up because I'm trying personally to be diligent about stacking away some of these profits, and those profits are not going to be put back to use till things drop 70-80%. So because that's when you want to. I mean, I messed that up. Well, I didn't mess that up. When I was on my RV trip was when everything was down, and I was like, God, I would love to be buying right now, but we sold everything, before the trip. And I was sitting there saying, man, these are good accumulation times. These are good accumulation times, kind of deal. And I couldn't really accumulate then, so it sucked. But I just was. It made me sick missing that opportunity. Just knowing that we're at the bottoms of the bear market right now, and I wasn't really able to accumulate. So I'm not gonna. I just never want to be in that position again. So
You got a second swing though. I mean, everything
yeah,
pretty much dropped right back.
yeah, no, yeah, we did, and I was able to. Once we sold the truck and the RV, I was able to, to deploy that cash and everything. And
Did you end up getting a truck?
Yeah, I
What did you
did.
get?
I got this old Ford F-150. I love it. It's
How old?
dude, it's a 2004.
I'm guessing it's in good condition though. You ain't whipping no fucking tin or bucket of rust.
Oh no, dude, this thing was so well taken care of. Oh my God, it's only got 100,000 miles on it, and it looks. I mean, it looks perfect from the outside.
You
You
get
would
the
never,
seat you
you would
wanted?
never know.
The center seat? Did you get that too?
No, I couldn't find it, man. I couldn't find one with the
Fuck.
center seat, but I found this one, and I was like, dude, this thing is in such good shape. I'm buying it.
You got a
So
good deal on it? What'd
yeah,
you get it for if you don't mind sharing?
I
I'm
got it for
guessing it's
$8,000.
damn, that's a good deal. For
Yeah,
100,000. Yeah, I mean
yeah.
I'm thinking about buying two vehicles when I go, dude, because I keep seeing my car that I have and it's about 10, 12 grand for one with like 80,000 miles. And I'm like, man, I would love to
Hmm.
have this car again just because I can fix everything on it. And then I want to buy something nice too that I can, for the family. But
Yeah,
yeah,
dude,
man.
this truck I wanted to buy just a little beater truck because, I mean, I set aside, we had money set aside to buy a vehicle, but I'm like, I don't want to spend any more than like 10 grand on a vehicle right now because I wanted to put all that money in the market. And so I was searching around for a truck with like 10 grand and I was looking forever. And then I found this thing. I was like, oh, hell yeah.
There ain't nothing wrong with that, dude. A little fucking
Yeah.
placeholder, and it'll probably end up being better than expected too. Whenever you buy something like that, that was well kept and shit.
Yeah, man. It's been good so far. But yeah, we'll see.
My man was like, I need to buy a cheaper truck so I can go buy altcoins. How did
Yeah,
that conversation
exactly.
go over?
I don't know.
I just
it
want to
was
be you,
fine.
dude. I
It
just
was
want to be
fine.
you when I'm your age. That's all I got to say. My man's like, yeah, we went on a cross country adventure in a beautiful RV, and it was such a pain in the ass to not be around for the bear market to accumulate.
Dude, it was killing me. It was, dude. It was killing. Like, people were talking, is this the bottom? Is this the bottom? I'm like, I don't know, man, but we should. And this is the time when people should be accumulating. And it was like this like 12-month period, 6 to 12 month period that I had identified where I was like, dude, this is like accumulation time. And it was, it sucked, man. Just
It
sitting there
still worked
staring at the
out though,
market.
right?
Yeah, yeah. I mean, I didn't get as low prices as I wanted to, or as that I could have. But it's. I mean, it's going all right. We're fine. We're gonna be
Dude,
fine.
if this shit does what it's gonna do, that's what I forget who it was that I was talking to earlier, but they were like, a couple cents in accumulation, or even a couple dollars in some of these things. Like, let's say, for example, let's be moon boys for a minute. Let's say that Chainlink goes to $300. Buying it at $7 and buying it at $17 is obviously a difference, but you're talking like, I mean, it's still a
Yeah.
ridiculous return.
Oh yeah. Yeah. And dude, I'm gonna try and be greedy, but not too greedy. Because, like I say, you know what I mean. At some point, I know I'm not going to be able to time the top.
Yep.
But I also know that these things can pop off. Some of them, depending on the market cap, 10, 20x, even the mid-sized projects. So I'm just, I'm trying to be greedy, but at the same time, I really want my cash back for the bear market too. So
Absolutely.
I'm gonna be diligent about taking those profits, squirreling them away, and just letting that cash simmer.
Absolutely. Isn't it such a blessing and a privilege to be able to participate in this market, man? That's just what I think every time I look at it. It's just, what an opportunity, man. It's unbelievable.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and the volatility is like no other, for sure.
And it ain't always going to be like this either, unfortunately. We better savor it while it's here, because another decade or two from now, it ain't going to be the same. I promise you that.
Oh man, I think that after this cycle for Bitcoin, I mean, I talked about this before, but I mean, you look at what happens to markets when they get to a certain size, and Bitcoin, if it gets to be 3-4 trillion in market cap, then you just by the nature of itself being that big, the volatility inherently goes down. Like, you look at the Amazon charts or whatever, when it was a lot lower, it was having, 80% swing. You're not going to see Amazon have an 80% swing now.
Right.
It's too big. It's too stable.
Yep.
So that will happen to some extent with Bitcoin. And I do think that this cycle here is going to be one of the, the last cycles where we're going to see that potentially 60 to 80% drop in the bear market. I'm not convinced that we're going to get that again. I do think that we'll get 40 to 60% drop though in Bitcoin
To me,
in
it
the
just
bear market.
it depends on what tech does. If tech does the 80, 70, 60, then Bitcoin is going to be right there with it.
Yeah, that's true. If you saw the Nasdaq take a 50% shit, then you better believe that the Bitcoin took an 80% shit. Yeah.
Yep. But there's a chance. See, you never hear anybody talk about this, but to me, it's important to visualize.
They got him.
What if it's only like a 29%?
Yeah,
For
this
whatever reason. You never hear people talk about that though. Like, maybe it's not going to be so bad. It's going to be worse than ever for some reason. It's crazy.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you just look at what like what I was saying. I don't think that it can be. I don't think that you can get the same type of corrections once it. I mean, you're going to have institutional adoption. What like you have with BlackRock, all these other people. See, those old guys, they see a 20% correction, and in their head, that's their trigger to buy the dip. Because for the stock market, 20%, that's your max correction for a bear market. So they're seeing that 10% dip, that 20% dip, and those are triggers, man, for those those institutional buyers, especially BlackRock, like all those guys. So I do think that they're going to be coming in as buyers setting the floor a little bit sooner. But still, you have to take into account that this is a new asset class relatively, and that it's a very risk-on asset still at this point. So I wouldn't put it by still having that 60% correction in the bear market. But I do think that the buys, like you saw, so far this bull market, we had how many 20% corrections on the way up to where we are. But we only got those 20% corrections. We weren't getting those 40% drops so far. So, yeah, man. Yeah, there's a certain amount of stability that's coming to this. And I think that comes with shallower corrections. But still, a 60% correction is a hell of an opportunity.
Fucking A. Yeah, I'll take it all day. Let me ask you a question, because I know that you're obviously older than me. What do you bring this up to your peer
Damn, dude.
do you bring this up to your buddies like that are your age, and what do they think about it?
Yeah, I talked to my I talked to my brother-in-law and my two brothers and a couple of our friends about investing and trading, but I don't really talk trading with them. Because I'm not gonna be that person for them. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna be, hey, are you gonna whatever buy this and try that? I'm not. That's not what I'm gonna do. But yeah. But yeah, I mean, I talked to them all about it. And I've told, I did tell them that when I start selling off my Bitcoin, that I was going to let them know, because some of them do have crypto, and they're not very knowledgeable about the cycles and everything like that. So I do want to make sure that they, don't get left holding the bag.
Gotcha. So I'm guessing you don't have a whole lot of buddies. You're probably like me. It's more just like the fam. But I'm wondering, like, the reason why I asked is because your peer group and that age group, I think, is an interesting bridge between my father and his peer group and me and my peer group. So it's like the middle. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah.
I know
Yeah,
there's
I mean,
old
I'm
heads
like,
though, like
how old are
him.
you? You're like, what are you? 30?
I'm 29. I'll be 30 in July.
Yeah, so I've got about 10 years on you. I'm 40.
Right.
So yeah, I mean, my brothers are, within a couple of years of me, and the other two guys that are on our text chat, with the investing stuff, they're within a couple of years of me as well. So we're all just right around 40-ish.
What do they think about crypto though? Like, are they like, it's a scam? Or then when it's running, they're like, oh, maybe it is an opportunity. Like, is it just like the typical thing, or do you see?
Yeah, it's a little bit mixed. Most of the guys, there's one guy in there who, and it's actually my younger brother, who is he's just more traditional as far as like investing and stuff. He's got like a 401k, and he just auto puts in the port, and he doesn't do anything. But everyone else in the group there, I guess I won't say he doesn't do anything. He does do like buys here and there, but he's just long term only. Only buy long term only. My younger brother
got the real long approach.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, and he's smart with it. He knows that he doesn't have the time for it. He's an owner operator of a Chick-fil-A, so he's busy. He doesn't have time to be screwing around in the stock market, but he'll put money in there. So yeah, the other guys though, all the other guys in the group they know about it. They don't think it's a scam. They think that there's value in Bitcoin, and that there's I think that one of them, I guess two of them probably look at it as a hustle. Not that it's a scam, but it's kind of like a hustle. Like they're jumping on meme coins sometimes. Like they're jumping on Doge or SHIB or whatever, dog
Pump
with
and
dick
dump type
thing.
shit.
Yeah, kind of stuff. Yeah, right. And
What
it's a
about you
hustle for
though?
them.
what about you with altcoins? Because I think I know what you think, but I don't know
Yeah,
if you know what I think about them in the future.
yeah. I mean, I think that there there's valuable technology that's being created here. The groundwork is being laid for valuable technology, and I'm not sure how all of that plays out in the future, but it is the next step in in technology with the blockchain stuff. Um, so it's going to have some type of purpose. I'm not educated on it enough to know what's going to be what's going to do what's going to how it's going to play out in the business atmosphere and everything like that. But um, I do see the future for it, and the market cap for it should be much larger. Um,
So
so I say that saying there's still like early investor opportunities in altcoins, particularly ones that, I mean, you look at Solana, it does something, it hosts these things, it can actually do something. It's an income for Ethereum. Ethereum it generates income, right? So
right.
there's things like that. There's other stuff like, oh, this coin comes out and they're like, oh, this coin is going to be the coin that you use when you know, get a green light on the side, whatever. And it's like, no, dude, that's stupid. There's not going to be a coin for every dumb little thing, okay?
Right.
But there is some foundational tech that's being developed here that has a place in the future.
Yeah, absolutely. So do you would you are you considering long-term exposure? I think you are. These are kind of like just
Oh
fun
yeah,
questions.
yeah,
Okay,
absolutely, yeah.
good.
I mean, so for my Bitcoin, gonna I'm gonna try and sell 80% of my Bitcoin. The same thing with Ethereum. I'm going to try and have 80% out when we're close to the top of the cycle, have that squirreled away. The altcoins, anything other than Bitcoin and Ethereum, I plan on getting 100% out. I don't care what it is. I don't care if I think it's the next, Bitcoin, Ethereum, whatever. I want to be out because there's going to be new opportunities next cycle.
Right.
It's just the nature of the beast, man.
Yep, for
There's
sure.
it's a new developing technology. There's going to be new stuff, and I think it's useful too to think about this emerging market. Like you saw the tech boom, the .com boom, and you see what you saw there was every dumb thing like PCorder.com was a website that like everyone like, oh, I guess we're going to buy our PCs from there now. You know what I mean? Like
Right.
that's where everyone's going to buy their PCs, but they went bust. And then so there was a ton of stuff like that that just all went bust. That was the first big wave. Then the second wave was when you had like Yahoo, Ask Jeeves, whatever, countless other things. They were successful. They were good. Like, and you could maybe equate that to like a AVAX or Solana or something like that. That second wave, and it's like, oh, dude, yeah, like this works. People are using this now. But then that third wave of it, the real winners came out. Amazon, Google,
Yep.
and stuff like that. So I think that we're
We're in the third wave right now, right?
I don't think so, man. I think that we're
Well, it's
still
the
in the
third cycle. It's the third altcoin cycle.
yeah, but as far as I still think that we're in the middle of that.
You
I
think it's
still
too
think
early
that
still? Yeah, it could be.
there are projects that are going to come out next cycle that will end up being the behemoths
Yeah,
someday.
that's gonna be fun.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm excited, man. I live and breathe this shit, so I'm just asking you fun questions to keep everybody entertained. I hope you picked up on that. But yeah, I
Yeah,
mean,
no,
I
it's
value
good.
your
It's good,
opinion,
man. It's good to
obviously.
talk about all this stuff. It's good to think about it, get other people's opinions,
Absolutely. Yeah, and I value yours, you know that. So it's gonna be fun, man. I mean, I'm just excited to see where we're at a year from today, and just kind of we'll all be around hopefully and be able to pick the pieces up together and get ready for the next one. It's gonna be a lot of fun.
Absolutely, man. Yeah. Yeah, and I'm excited to be positioned for that. I really am. It was a missed opportunity, or I say missed, but it was like an unavailable opportunity. Like I was sitting there on the sidelines, just going like racking, my brain, just being like, this freaking sucks. But
You had hella Bitcoin and ETH though, and you jumped on the
I did,
what's it
yeah.
called? So
Yeah,
you nailed that
GBTC.
hard.
Yeah, man, I got the Bitcoin. Yeah, man, I'm up like 350% on the
Beautiful.
Bitcoin. Yeah, I
You
need
gotta
to.
be up more than that. Or did you DCA up? You were still buying it while it was climbing a little bit?
Well, so I bought I bought at the equivalent of like 28K and 32K.
Oh, that's great.
But there was a discount on the stuff that I was buying at that point, right? Because I was buying the GBTC, which
Right.
wasn't selling it. So, yeah, it might be a little bit higher than that. I need to open the account and look, but that's in my the Roth IRA.
You
That
crushed
stuff.
it though. Look at ETH too, because ETH ain't even in expansion yet, and you
Oh,
were getting
dude.
that when it was super discounted too.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I got the ETH very, very discounted. That ETH is gonna freaking fly. Yeah.
Dude, did you hear Static talking about targets earlier? Talking about the 618 at 14 grand. I think that's completely reasonable,
14
man. I'm
grand.
looking
Oh my god, dude, a beer.
10 to
Dude,
12K.
he'll be a millionaire. At
Oh
10K, a
man,
beer's a millionaire.
that'd be
Or
fucking
no,
awesome.
actually, no, he was no, he said that he was a millionaire at the end of last cycle. So towards the end of last cycle, he was a millionaire. So he said, but
What?
he said he never wants to sell, and he doesn't want to sell till 10K. That's when he's selling his Ethereum.
He hit
So
$1 million Ethereum last cycle?
yeah,
What? I didn't
yeah,
even know that.
dude, he was mining Ethereum for years.
Well, I know that. I
Yeah, yeah.
heard that, but I didn't know that he had that much. That's insane.
Mm-hmm.
Good for him,
Yeah,
man.
dude, he came in the group one day. He's like, today I am a millionaire, and we're like,
Oh shit.
dude, I was going nuts. I was so happy for him, man. It's crazy.
That is sick, dude. And he sat on it like a fucking Giga Chad too and said,
Yep.
"Nope, you ain't getting me out of this."
Yep. Yeah. 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 Still holding it. He was not selling until 10K.
Unreal. I
guys.
hope he gets it, man. What's up, Sammy?
I hope he does too, dude. He's a good guy, man. He deserves it.
Oh yeah, yeah, he is.
I just came by to say happy Thanksgiving in case I don't talk to you guys tomorrow, but I
Happy
should be on in
Thanksgiving,
the
brother.
morning.
Happy Thanksgiving, Sammy.
And I likewise, Luke and everyone.
Don't be doing nothing weird with the fucking turkey, Sammy, all right?
No.
Yeah, dude, you know where I'm going? I'm not even going to you. I think you were talking about like family, how they are with crypto. I'm not even going to like with my brother and his wife over to her daughter's house because the husband's just so against everything, you know. But no, I'm going to actually my
Are you talking about
accountant's
the one that was
house.
super Biden? He was a Biden
Yeah,
boy?
he's the one that like gave me shit one of the holidays, and I let it go, and then you know I saw him at my brother's at the pool. You know, everything was cool. You know, he's like, "You want a beer?" And I'm like, "No, I'm good. I got something." But he's a good guy. Otherwise, it's just he's an art teacher. He's a teacher, but and he's very good. I mean, he does drawings of like Godzilla that look just amazing. You know, all that kind of crap. And his little kid, he's got 2 sons. But anyhow, I'm just going over my accountant's house here, and his wife's sister is Zip, so he wants me to meet her again. So we'll see what happens.
That'll be
But
fun. I'm just going right around the corner to my sister's house, see my niece and nephew, and bring my family. So it should be fun.
yeah, it's not far where I gotta go. It's like 15 miles actually. So, but yeah. Also, Doge Shib. It looks like they're going to be running tonight. All of
I'm
a
long on
sudden,
Doge. I'm long on Doge
yeah,
right now.
I'm up like $17
What?
on both of them. I went in half hour ago, and I'm just going to hold it overnight. I'm done messing around too much with it, but
I'd buy.
you know, on spot, I'm just hanging in there. But I got leverage on these two, 20 and 30x. See what happens if we really do hold it. I don't know what Bitcoin's doing right here, but looks like sideways yet.
Yeah, you probably. I don't imagine it's gonna be too. I mean, it was actually pretty active today, but I don't know. Who knows? Last time I said we ain't gonna get nothing going on, we fucking melted. So downwards. So I ain't gonna say that again.
Yeah, well, they had to bring it back down. I mean, we all agreed that it can't go straight up yet. I mean,
Yeah, they're gonna do whatever they're gonna do, but this shit looks really good. I mean, Total 3 is popping right now.
Yeah, I've been watching that. And
Another. Sorry to interrupt, but I was just going to add to it. There's a pretty decent argument on the 5-minute for BTC that it's being accumulated pretty hard the last couple hours.
Excellent.
I was going to ask Luke if I think you're still holding SMCI.
By the way, any of the new people in here, I hope that nobody got an impression. Maybe I don't have to say this, but I'm going to. But I hope nobody got the impression that it's like bull only, like up only in here. Like plenty of people short as well, and it's not frowned upon. At least I hope it's not.
Right.
Crazy. What is that Total 3? I don't understand that.
That's all the altcoin market outside of Ethereum and Bitcoin. So no Ethereum. Well, of course, Bitcoin's not an altcoin, but it's the whole it's the crypto market minus Ethereum and Bitcoin.
Okay.
And then Total 2 is the altcoin market including Ethereum, but no Bitcoin.
I figured we'd get that 100K this weekend.
You think so during the holiday?
Well, I thought it was going to scream up there today, but I guess not.
Yeah. I mean, if it hangs on to this 96, I like the odds, obviously, right? If it goes up, it's going to go up. If it doesn't go down, it's not going down. But I like 96 holding for a nice shot up at 98 at least to go test some resistance up there.
I mean, I heard if we hold 91 end of month, that's very bullish. If it can hold
absolutely.
in that area. Yeah.
Absolutely. You only got a 9% pullback. I mean, it would have been completely normal to see us pull back up to, 30% even. I don't think, that was my argument though, that me and Ocean were talking about before, was once you break new highs, this convincingly, meaning when you measure the percentage from previous all-time high to where we are now, where we made it to around 99,000, we have in no previous cycle have we dipped back into the previous cycle's price action until the bear market, where you go and retest that previous high. Like the equivalent would be the 20K high from the 2017 cycle. We back tested that in 2022. So you don't come back and test these levels until the end of the bear market. But there's a first time for everything. It doesn't mean that it can't happen. It just means that it has not yet.
Yeah, and tether dominance is on the floor, man. If it loses, I'll post this friggin' thing on the 4-hour. If it loses that, we're going to 3. Did we hit 3 yet? Crazy. Yesterday, percent on. Did you notice tether dominance?
Yeah.
Check announcements. Luke just put an airdrop.
Oh shit! Call the police.
Yeah, there's. I got to get a better screenshot of this.
Fucking Binance. Somebody, I think it was Meat Cubes who posted it earlier. In general, that thing looks like it's getting ready to fucking rip, dude. In the price discovery.
Yeah, 100%. I don't often strategize longs at the top, but I did on BNB.
Yeah, I don't look for the breakout either, but I think that one looks pretty obvious.
Yeah. I'm targeting. I'm offloading between 850 and 1,000.
Did you go ahead and buy a big bag there, or are you on futures?
I'm on futures. I don't like to say like how much.
Oh no, you're good. I don't do that either. That's all good, brother. Keeping that private.
Yeah, because sometimes people get weird about it.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, I think BNB, as long as BTC doesn't completely shit the bed, BNB is set up for much higher prices. It's banging on the ceiling, so to speak. It's ready to pop.
Yep, I see the exact same thing, brother. When you brought it up and I looked at it, I'm like, man, this thing has been dealing with this resistance for ages up here. It just looks like it wants to go ahead into discovery.
Yeah, and it's strong. You look at the BTC chart next to the BNB chart. Whenever BTC dips, BNB is one of the only alts that doesn't tank when BTC goes down a couple percent.
Yep, absolutely. And I mean, Binance ain't going anywhere. I mean, they got big things going on there constantly. So
No, and the owner, what's his face? I can't pronounce his name, but he's one of
DZ.
the he's legitimately one of the best businessmen and one of the richest businessmen in the world.
Yeah, dude, he ain't no joke. That's for sure.
And he's out of jail now.
They tried to shit on him so hard at the lows, man, and I was like, y'all are bugging. And when I say they, I mean just the crypto space in general. Twitter, they were like, fuck CZ, da 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 da. And it's like, man, I should have bought Binance. I thought about it several times. I know Finn did in here. Our boy Finn in here bought the shit out of BNB, and he that dude got some good fucking buys.
Heck yeah.
What an easy one though, right? Like what a slam dunk. I just wish that next bull cycle I won't be flinching at shit like that. I did of course get a lot of things for good prices, but BNB was just it was too easy, and I don't know why I didn't buy it. I should have.
Dude, I ignored it for a long time. I bought into the FUD. I was like, holy shit, BNB is gonna go away just like FTX. I thought it was gonna be wiped off the face of the earth.
Not I, but I wasn't convinced that that it was gonna recover the way it did. I thought it may take longer. I just wasn't interested in it for whatever reason, but it was a slam dunk. I wasn't interested in it enough. For me, I was like, all right, well, I want to get some Cardano, some Chainlink, some Polkadot, It just didn't make the cut for me. It's big, BNB's big, but so is XRP, and I didn't hesitate with that, so I don't know. Just whiffed.
You can't win every single time.
Yeah, I know, but those easy ones like that, man, that's like basically the equivalent of like I don't even know, man, like a top 10 tech stock. If you look at, compare it to the S&P or the Nasdaq, it's like a top company. It was just an easy fucking move, man. But it is what it is. There's plenty of fish in the sea. Right, Sammy? Did he already float out of here?
No, I'm still here. I'm just now that my trades are still climbing, I gotta see what the hell. You know how it is. Can't keep your eyes off the friggin' thing. But
Oh, and Sammy, I sold some of that SMCI, but
yeah,
I'm holding on to the rest of that, man. I'm not selling it. I got it at too good of a price. I can't sell it.
yes, same here. I'm up like 1,400. It was 16 or 17, but it dropped back. You saw. And
They made
yeah,
that
I'm
one too
holding.
easy, man. They made that way too easy.
Yeah, man, it really did,
You
really
know,
did.
you know
It
what?
was like when Coke dropped 20% because they came out with the fat pill or whatever it was, and then no one was gonna drink Coke anymore. Remember that? I
Yeah,
was
I
like,
like
come
the
on,
other
man, some
you
bullshit.
made you made a better comparison with the CrowdStrike shit. It was
Yeah.
exactly like that.
Yep. Yeah. True.
You know
They
what's
fucking
happening?
yanked everybody's neck with that shit, and then they sent it right back
Mhm.
up.
Oh yeah, man. And I've got some shares of CrowdStrike that I'm not selling either. I'm holding those forever.
Yeah, it was down a little bit today. I saw, but it didn't look too bad. CrowdStrike, but
Yeah, I
this,
think Coley, I think got even a better buy than I did on CrowdStrike. Coley freaking killed it on CrowdStrike.
Yeah,
She
I saw that.
nailed the bottom.
She's a straight killer.
Yeah, she is.
I think a lot of these small caps are really popping off now because I had this XCure stock. It's XCUR, and they reverse split on me. I had thousands of shares, ended up with 100, right? So it was, I don't know, maybe 100 at whatever it came in at, $10 or less. I'd have to double check it, but a couple
Oh shoot,
days ago,
Doge is popping off.
yeah,
Is
and
it
then
I'm long? Let's go.
a couple days ago, this XCure
Oh
shot
hell yeah.
up, and I was up $7,000. I had it in two accounts, but I was up $7,000, and I said, it came back to my number actually. I made a couple hundred on a big deal, but I had $7,000 locked up for like a year, and it finally freaking came back. And you know what? It even went up more today. It went up to $34 or more.
You got out?
Ridiculous. Yeah, I got out at I think like 29 or something. But
Good. So you got your money out of there plus a little bit,
yeah,
right?
I had to get my money out, and then that's what I bought. I bought that other thing that Clyde or Trago mentioned, and Clyde made money on it. That
Yo.
AI thing.
What's
or
happening,
whatever.
Samish?
Hey, Rick. I think
What's
it's
up, bud?
IDAI, and that thing really blew up too.
Oh yeah, they were talking about that today.
But I think I mean, it came back down, and it might even go way back down. But I'm up $100 on it. I was up 400, but I'm holding those because I think they're all popping off now because the end of the year and the
Yeah,
shorts are getting nailed on it. You know,
your
they're
Russell's
low.
moving up too. Low caps are getting love.
Yeah, that's what I'm
Dude,
saying.
look at Dogecoin, man. Doge and Shiba are on
Yep.
trend right now. They're doing very well.
I got a 5x on Doge in the to be
hell
like
yeah.
Rick. I'm trying to be more like Rick.
Like a low and slow. Yeah, man.
Yes, sir. I'm a little bit more margin, a little bit, dude, I didn't even have to look
Slow
at it. I
cook.
just put it on there, set my stop. 5x to me is I
Yeah.
might as well be on spot, bro.
Yeah, 5x, try 2x, man. Just double your margin.
Yeah.
Like that's powerful. If you let's say you have $5,000, $5,000's a lot of money. I don't care how much your your account is worth. If you don't respect $5,000, who are you? Like
You're an
you
idiot.
Elon Musk or
Yeah.
something. But yeah, like $5,000 is a lot. You can $5,000 at 2x, and that's nice and safe. But that's a $10,000 value position in something. If you can just harness that and let it thrive in this is the bull market, man. We could be looking at weeks on weeks, if not months on months of growth from here when Bitcoin truly breaks above 100K, and it gets over that hurdle, because it is a psychological number. It's like a big deal to get over 100,000. This is why we're reacting off it. We haven't got it yet because it's such a big number. It's important. And yeah, man, I think it's worth hanging in there with something low and slow but large. Just let it cook. Let it cook. Yeah, definitely.
Let it cook, baby.
Yeah, man, let it grow. Because there is like a whole. I'm sure there's books about it, investing books and all sorts. It's like, don't stop a good thing. If you've got a good thing, let it be. Just leave it. Let it grow. Don't touch it. Have your controls in place in case something disastrous happens. Like have stop losses trailing up, but don't choke it out. Like don't follow it too close. Like all that kind of shit. Just let it do its thing. Like Bitcoin's a good example. Like coming off 100,000, that felt like the end of the cycle because it came down so violent, and we just had all this euphoric rise. It's like, damn, that could be a top, guys. Like, you know what I mean? But it's just getting started. I still feel it's getting started, man. It's not even like barely left the station.
Speaking of getting started, BNB is breaking out on the hourly right now. We're breaking this angular, and we're about to enter price discovery.
I think you might be right. We might do 100K this weekend.
It would be nice to see that. Yeah, it's a big psychological hurdle. Even for me, man. Like I'm like, shit, we haven't quite got 100K yet. It is such a big round number. Like you have your reservations, and I think that's normal to have reservations about it. But I'm still confident.
Yeah, I just
and I am a moon boy.
I wanted to stabilize.
I don't care. I'm a moon boy.
Let the little shit coins run here.
Yeah.
They're all green now on bubbles, so we're back.
If there's ever a time in the market where you have the license to be a moon boy, it's now. I feel like, yes, you have permission to do that. It's not crazy. It's, when things have turned around and you're getting lower highs on the macro and shit, and you're talking about, oh, you just got to give it time, it'll come back. Like no, you don't want to be wearing your moon boy pants.
The trend is your friend until it's not.
Yeah, that's right. Yes. Yeah. I don't know, man. Historically, just look back in history with Bitcoin at least. Election year, December, heading toward Christmas, even on non-election years, December is a lot of things heat up around December. Look at the last 2 Decembers. Amazing result, like returns on that month. I'm pretty sure. Let me just jump on the monthly chart just to see if that's the case. So yeah, December, green December here. It was still consolidating below 18K in 2022, but the following month was explosive. That was the January, breakout in recovery into the bull market. You know what's wild? Since the bear, we've only had 1, 2, 3, 6 red months. The rest have been green. Like, let that sink in. Everything else has been green and progress upward. The red candles aren't even that scary. Like, the scariest one was April of this year, when we came off that all-time high of 74K. The April was the month after that, and that was the ugliest of them. And it wasn't even that bad, really. It came down 14%. Like, come on, keep your shirt on, Don't freak out. The whole thing, like, is it just, if you zoom out on the 12-month, on the monthly, you'll see it's just a big fat bull flag, or, that descending broadening wedge that we've been stuck in for God knows how long. That it was just a test of endurance, man. After all, that's all it was. It was just, did you have the endurance to hang in there? And
yep,
I think even some big respectable YouTubers were like, "Nah, guys, this is why I've taken profit," and they were out like around these areas, and they might have had to have gotten back in, like to come catch the next wave, which we're in now. We're in that wave. But yeah, there was some good rational, like blockchain backer, like that other guy that's rich. Yeah, they had accumulated in the bear or even through here, and then rode this leg, which is still amazing. That's still an amazing return if you got in somewhere around 20K, 25K, and rode it up to 74. Like, that's 180%, almost 200% up. So
Do you know where he's stationed at?
that's a win.
Is he in Dubai with the rest of the big boys?
Blockchain backer?
Yeah.
No, he's US, I think, still.
Oh yeah.
I know a lot of them are in Dubai, or they've moved to Dubai,
Yeah,
like
well,
Crypto
it
and
makes sense
Law.
if you
Yeah.
you don't get taxed if you got to be there. How many years though? But you can just live there if you're that rich. I mean, shit.
Yeah. Yeah. They're quite easygoing on the tax side of things, if at all. I don't even know if they do tax. They might not even do it on crypto,
No, they don't over there. It's like
Yeah. So it's like a
Puerto
tax
Rico
haven.
or yeah, I think Puerto Rico they're different also. They don't tax too much, or if any, on that. But
Yeah, man. But it is cool to see this this movement happening after the corrective leg that Bitcoin made, because what was that, like a 7%? It wasn't even that crazy. It came back what, 8%, 8.8.
yeah, almost 9.
Yeah, almost 9. Let's call it 9. It's a 9% pullback. Almost 10 grand, like $8,700. So let's just call it 10.
You could still scrape the highs here and then take another leg down too. I think. I don't want that to happen.
Look at how
But
Doge
I can see it.
Doge and Shiver like just slowly climbing. They're not like they just pulled a little wick anyhow right now, but they're just like squeezing, trying to get to their number here, but they're not like slamming it yet. There is some high wicks though where they're selling, trying to sell off. and they just took, so that's 40 something bucks. So I'll just wait now and go back in and then hold it overnight. Screw it.
Are you still in like a big old SHIB position, Sammy?
Couple billion, yeah. I got it on
Couple billion SHIB. Nice,
yeah,
man.
I got it on Ledger. Yeah, I mean, I did sell off some and put it. I brought it into leverage a little bit. So I just got to be careful. Maybe just do 2x if things really get crazy. But I'm gonna buy like a certain amount of each, like ETH and Solana, and I don't know what else to buy yet, really.
You're gonna buy that shit all the way up here?
Yeah, yeah.
So you're looking
If
for
I
a super
see
expansion.
when you see Bitcoin get up to the 100 and go sideways, if it does, it might even go to 105 or something, or 107, and then chill out like it's kind of been doing. You see how the alts do climb up, so I think that'll spark some interest on ETH, and I'm sure Solana's already up there. So I don't know. I'm just waiting to see. Did ETH pull back at all on this last?
XLM.
A little bit.
Let me look. Yeah.
Yeah, it did that staircase and now it's like fixed itself off the back of it. But XLM, I'm just looking at, it was in a triangle, but that was only a short time frame one, which it fell down the bottom of. It didn't quite, eventuate into a breakout, but it's still inside some kind of pattern, and I've drawn out the bottom edge. It's either a descending triangle or a very like shallow sided falling wedge right now, and this is like probably see it on the hourly. But yeah, man, I feel pretty confident that it'll hold above 45 cents XLM.
Oh yeah, Link was the other one that I always used to play, and I'm gonna get back in that. Freaking hit 19 today at some point. Looks like
beautiful, ain't it?
Friggin' A, man. I was trading it at 17 just the other day. I should have just held it. That's what I'm saying. These prices, they're high, but if the trend is strong up, you can just do 2x and just hold it like on spot. Unless you get, the only way I think is if we have a really big, 10 grand pullback on shit, which we thought was going to happen, last week, right? Everybody's saying, oh, it's going to really keep going, but it bounced. And right here is where it's got to be proven if that was a real bounce or if it's just like a dead cat bounce.
So just want to say on XLM, I think we already broke out. I was just taking a peek at it, Rick. If you want to
come back to it, yeah.
I'll kind of explain what I was thinking on my chart here. But yeah, so you got this trend line here, and you got your, you got another trend line there. And then what I like most is the MACD divergence from these points. And then you got your jump across the creek. And then you're retesting this last area here.
Yes.
So I think we already
Definitely
broke that
makes sense.
flag.
Oh yeah, that big one, yes. The one that I was referring to is what it's doing right now. There is a small consolidation. So this would be on like, say, the 15-minute chart. Or,
okay. Yeah.
Like it's a small guy. Yeah. So
Yeah,
whatever
so
pattern that is.
It's a bull flag
made
coming
like
out of a bull flag.
Pretty much, yeah. It's like a triangular looking thing. Yeah.
And look at this too. Divergence on this one too.
Yeah.
Just so beautiful.
So that's
just
cool.
bull flags on bull flags on bull flags.
And you've
Yeah,
also
I
got,
think
if you start on the left side of that chart, you've got a low, a high, a higher low, and then up at the top of this consolidation we're in now is a higher high. So we're potentially starting to form a bullish trend. It just depends on what this consolidation does. If we drop out of the bottom of it and make a lower low, or if we stay above it.
You also got like a looks like a nice liquidity sweep below that low too. You saw the buyer step in. You see that a lot now, man. This cycle, they take out the low and they'll send it right through the top if it's bullish. It looks like the same. They printed the same thing in smaller form. Silly looking, man.
Yeah.
It's just consolidation, really. When you zoom out, you see what they're fucking doing, man. They're just taking everybody out.
Yeah,
But
I'm
you're
not
just
concerned one bit
consolidating.
for it. Yeah. Yeah, it's just a little baby flag. It's just repeating its, its mama. And it's likely to cause another uptick. That's what I think. That's what I feel about it. Until proven otherwise, because candles, you can't deny candles. Candles will invalidate your idea if they want to. Like it'll do what it wants to do, and you have to align with the reality of that when it happens. But for now, it looks bloody great. I think it looks pretty cool.
Imagine getting, your typical 618 retrace on this pump from this month. You'd be looking at re-entering at 13 to 18 cents, which is really hard to think about right now.
Oh yeah. Well, it's like, okay, back to the accumulation drawing board in a way. I don't see it as like, pack it up and forget about the coin forever. I just think, oh yeah, it's painful though, 'cause it's like, damn it, felt so good. That sample cracks me up, man, every time.
So
okay, so XLM, if you zoom way out, if you go even grander than what we're just both looking at and incorporate all of it, it is still a falling wedge. So I don't know if you're on my screen there, bud, but if you just extend that line and then keep your lines the way they were, but like make a new set that hugs the whole lot, and that is still a falling wedge.
Yeah,
it hasn't broken out yet. That's all. Yeah,
true.
Mm-hmm.
You know what's really sweet on the 4 hour here is that this the falling wedge that we're in. I don't know if you have your MACD.
I can get it on. Yeah.
Yeah, so you can see the massive amount of hidden bullish continuation on the MACD. You can see the valley that we created at 23 here. The MACD, it's barely anything on the histogram right now, but then you look at the valley we're creating now, and obviously there's a lot of activity on the histogram here in comparison to where we were at 23. So that right there is major class A continuation.
Definitely. Yeah, I'm not concerned for XLM here at all. I think it's still looking pretty damn good. It's nice that it's the 4 hour, like, because I'm on the 4 hour too, just getting it to look like how your chart's set up there. And the histogram bars, yes, like they've dipped, but that dipping has cooled off, and that's why it's gone a different color, and it's attempting to pivot back up again. And the pivot, lines up with the cluster here, like this low here somewhere. It's just reflecting this bounce. So I think what's important is to follow the progress of what happens with this trend line here. Like when we get the breakout of that, maybe it backtests the top, but once we get the breakout, then it's, you know, the heat's back on for XLM, I think. But yeah, it's just a waiting game now. We're in a consolidation, and that's completely healthy. No problems.
So if you want to do a 1618 off of the wedge there, or the
the fib retracement.
Yeah, so the 1618 is 80 cents, so that would be pretty cool to see.
That's my next target, man. Just taking out the all-time highs. All-time high, I think it's 79.
Yeah. I think that would be a great spot. I mean, even to like start unloading between 75 and 80 would be a good play. But honestly, with this previous move, like with the move that we've seen, I wouldn't be surprised if it hits the 2618 instead of the 1618, which is $1.17.
Yep. Yeah, I got targets well into $1 on this thing. XLM to $1.20, XRP to about $3.50.
Oh, about 350.
About $3.50.
Biddy is toying around again. What it got up to like above 97k, and now it's like fading off that. See if it's just going to create like another sort of falling wedge or bullish continuation. Hopefully, we'll see. What would be nasty is if it becomes a big old fat lower high type thing that comes down here, and we get like this. I don't want to say it, but head and shoulders, which could take us longer to come up on. But yeah, man, like it has to happen this week. I feel like we have to get the volume just has to step in and do the work and get the market to come up and continue.
Yeah, we could just chop here too. You could see a chop
could.
between 90 and 97 or whatever it ends up being. Just let the alts kind of get a little bit of sun.
Like a 10 grand sideways range between 190, $90,000, $100,000, yeah.
Yep, I think that's likely at least for a couple weeks.
You ready for a bunch of buys to come in right now? Oh my gosh, look at that. Here we go.
Yeah? You got buys popping in?
Yeah, I got it right here. Look at the volume. It's.
You mean sells? So that's going down, isn't it?
So
people are
just
selling into.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
just because the volume is red or green doesn't matter so much. It matters like where it is in the trend and how much it is, you know.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
What is that low right there that it's at? 90. I see 95.9. Yeah, you should see buyers step in. If you're going to continue, you should see it right there. Got a whole 96, man, on the short term.
Let's go all the way down to the 1 minute just to be stupid with it. You got, I know it means next to nothing, but there is bullish divergence on the 1 minute.
Volume's relatively low too, man. It might just be liquidity grabbing here for the weekend, probably. Who knows? I guess it ain't the weekend, but you get what I'm saying. It feels like the fucking weekend, man. It feels like a Friday.
Dude, I barely know what day
does.
it is anymore.
That's crypto for you.
It's even Thursday in Australia. And I'm ahead.
Right.
Your Wednesday night. Yeah.
Feels like a damn Friday.
Midweek madness.
Yeah, dude, the holiday screwing it up.
So what
What do you?
are the actual holidays? Do you guys? Is it a public holiday leading up into Thanksgiving as well, or is it?
Just the day and the day after usually. But what do you,
Oh, the day.
the real question is, what do y'all do in Australia? Do y'all just fry up a kangaroo on Thanksgiving?
We don't do Thanksgiving
I'm
whatsoever.
just kidding, bro. Such a stupid
It's an
American thing to
American.
say.
Throw another brew on the Barbie.
I would
Fucking
be all
A.
about it. I love like celebrating things. I'm all
It
about
would be geeked up if y'all just did the same shit, but it was just a kangaroo that you put in the oven, like a turkey.
Man, one of my favorite Australian
It'd be
themed
like a
videos in the
rotisserie.
world is that video of like that what are they called? Those boomer kangaroos. It has this guy's dog, and the guy runs up to him and
Oh
just
yeah,
clocks it right in
and
the face.
yeah, he punches it in the face, and it sort of flinches a bit, but still standing there. Yeah,
I
yeah,
saw
that's
that.
it. Yep.
Those fucking things are
Very
scary,
Aussie.
man.
I've never had an interaction with a kangaroo like that before, but
Those
they're
things look
proper
jacked.
kangaroos. Like that is a kangaroo. That's an outback kangaroo. The ones that I get on my property are wallabies. They're like a smaller species of kangaroo, like a smaller variety.
That motherfucker did
More the
not want
size
the
of the
smoke though. When he got hit, he did not
yeah.
want the smoke. He was like, "All right, never mind.
You
This
know,
dude's kind of big."
you know that kangaroos take it as an insult that we stand up on our leg like this. Like
Do
the way
they
that we
really?
stand up tall. Yeah, they take that as you want a piece of me, like that, because that's what they do when they want a piece of another kangaroo. They'll stand up all tall and shit and flex their abs and stuff. And
That's funny.
yeah. So the way if you ever get a kangaroo coming up on you and you don't want to get hurt, just lay down and it'll immediately chill. Like it'll go, oh, okay, you're not a threat. Like you just, you know. But it's hilarious that they see a human standing on their leg as an insult almost like a threat. Like they see that as us trying to get in their face, you know.
Right. That's funny. Dumbass
Yeah.
kangaroo.
It is really weird how they're like ripped and they've got muscles and biceps and shit. It's very strange. They look like
Yeah, they're definitely not.
they
They're
look
definitely pretty lean.
yeah. They're weird.
They're like
They've got all these
jumping
muscles
deer.
and shit.
They're like deer that
Yeah,
jump or
very
something. I don't know.
strange. Yeah, I don't understand it, man. They're just
Fucking
and
Aussies, man.
their meat is lean, like there's no fat. It's
Probably
just
gamey
all
too. The
it's
gamey.
like if you ate yes, extremely.
Ugh.
It's like if you ate a bodybuilder, like that's just stripped for competition. Like there's no
Gross.
fat. It's just lean. A lean, mean boxing machine.
But
Yeah,
what
that
if
one.
you
Yeah, that one does.
But Rick, what if you lay down and it does a Thanksgiving it to you?
Damn.
Yeah. If it doesn't what?
Thanksgiving it to you.
Oh,
Damn.
Thanksgiving to me, like cooks me. Yeah, shit. I don't know.
No, I mean, you know what I mean.
He's saying
Oh,
if you let it get up in you, give you the
oh, I
stuffing.
see, and it dominates you. Oh, I see what you mean.
You getting fucked by a kangaroo? Oh lord.
Oh, I don't know, man.
That's what they do in Australia, Rick?
God no. I mean, I don't know. There'd be some wild Australians out in the outback.
Somebody did that shit, I bet you.
Someone's done some weird shit. I would imagine. What's that video of the dude explaining it? I'm gonna find. With a kangaroo. Yeah, it's this guru dude who's explaining this is what you do if a kangaroo comes up at you, like, you know, gets in your face. Find it. Avoid confrontation with a kangaroo. And it's like this outback guru dude explaining. Now, this is what you want to do if you.
Steve Irwin head ass. Good old Steve Irwin, man. Rest in peace.
Yeah, he was a funny dude.
We're losing that demand line again.
I find it. It used to be all over the place. But yeah, they're tough creatures, man. Righty. Man, Dogecoin is such a tease. Like it does all this progress, and then it fades it. Like it just, oof. It's done it so many times to me. Like this one faded. This one, nah. This one, nah. That, nah. They're all over the place. These like Christmas tree things. This was an impressive push, though. It's just a shame that it gave it all back. But that is range-bound trading. Arranging market. Reduce the line width. Some of this shit. It's so hot and uncomfortable in Australia right now. I think I might go have a shower. I'll be back.
And I'm over here like, oh shit, I wish it wasn't 30 and fucking windy. And that's 30 Fahrenheit, not Celsius.
Oh, yeah. I don't even know if I've been in temperatures that low in my life. Whatever Celsius that equals.
That's probably like 80, 30 Celsius is probably like 80, 85 or something like that.
Or no, 30 Fahrenheit is what in Celsius? Let me check. Oh, it's a -1. I've never been in -1 temperatures before in my life. I think the coldest place I've ever been is a cold room at like a shopping center or work, you know, like where they put the dairy and stuff. And those are like 2 degrees Celsius.
Oh, wow. So in
which equals like 35 Fahrenheit, which is like roughly what a temperature of a fridge would be. So as not to freeze the drinks.
Some places where I'm at, it'll get it'll get down to like -20-ish with wind chills of -40, -50, and
that's Fahrenheit?
Fahrenheit,
Oh
yes.
my god. Dude, what
So
the fuck?
it's so cold that
That
wind,
it
like,
would kill you.
you could literally, yeah, you could literally die in minutes of hypothermia if you're not properly
Bloody
protected.
hell.
And it's
That is
kind
so
of
extreme.
entertaining because like you could, if you're outside and you have to take a piss, like it just kind of like forms up into an ice mountain on the ground. It doesn't even like it's kind of
That is
entertaining.
insane.
And
Wow.
you can throw boiling water up into the air, and the
Is it the
temperature
mist?
change, yeah, it's so
Oh.
vast that it just immediately evaporates.
That's amazing. Yeah, man. I need to get into this. I need to try that shit out. This is why I'm coming to the US, because I just wanna do something vast. It's gonna be like visiting another planet. Like that's what it's like to me. It's exploration, you know. Just like I'm sure Australia might be interesting for you guys, like to see what it's like over here, and then go to the outback and see kangaroos and shit. Like,
I just picture a bunch
I'm
of really
guessing.
tan people with didgeridoos.
What are you?
Yeah.
What are we buying? What are you buying on the dip, Rick?
Well, I was looking at Dogecoin ripping there. It tagged 43. But
Let's
it
go.
faded off it. Yeah, it tagged it. It's back down to 41 now. Struggling to maintain 41 cents, but I'm still optimistic about Dogecoin. This is like, the party hasn't even started yet. Well, okay, it's started, but it's not. By no means is it over. This is very early, I feel, still, for Dogecoin. Same with like of most alts. Pretty much, so many alts have so much potential ahead of them. But I guess some are better than others in the fact that they haven't done a bulk of their recovery yet. You know? So there's better value out there. There's a lot of value still in the market.
Speaking
even
of
today.
alts, what's really interesting is that BTC dominance closed a daily candle below a really key support resistance level today. So if anything, that's a pretty good signal that altcoin run is going to come. Or on the other hand, BTC could drop and alts just don't drop as much. I mean, that could happen too on dominance, but because dominance can be a tricky thing because it can be interpreted a couple, maybe 3 different ways when you're reading dominance.
Yeah, dominance is just like, how greedy is Bitcoin being right now? That's how I see it. It doesn't mean that Bitcoin has to crash. It doesn't mean, it's like, okay, Bitcoin's being generous now. It's letting the rest of the market have some of the liquidity while still possibly climbing itself or going sideways or whatever. But it is concerning when Bitcoin's crashing and giving its dominance up that way. It just means that some alts have to go against that trend, like against Bitcoin crashing. They have to actually rally and rip instead. And that has happened before. Like XRP did it once. I think XRP achieved its all-time high while Bitcoin was like crashing off its all-time high back in 2017, 2018. I'll actually, before I jump in the shower, I'm going to quickly look at that feature of Bitcoin. So I'm going to open up an index chart, and I'm going to stack it with an XRP chart, all-time chart. Let me just check if that's, yes, that is the all-time chart. Excellent. And what I'm going to do is, I keep like drawing dots on my screen because it's on the wrong tool. Put my little pen tool out rather than my my cursor. Okay, there we go. So let's go daily. Both, oh, they're not, the interval's not matching. Hang on a second. Okay, there's daily. Now let's scrub back to Bitcoin's 20K all-time high, which it achieved in December of 2017. And there it is. Beautiful blow off top all-time high. So it achieved that 20K all-time high on the 17th of December 2017. So halfway through December. Christmas would have been a crash or part of a crash. Yeah, it was part of the start of the correction. XRP, on the other hand, got its all-time high in 4th of January, which is, if we line up the dates, let me get this like even so that we're like stretching over the same time frame here. I think it's about that. I'm just looking at the where it says December in 2018 down here. I think that's roughly the timing. So you can see Bitcoin hit its all-time high first and then started correction. And then XRP hit its all-time high when Bitcoin was getting its lower high. Like it was a rally. Bitcoin rallied into XRP's all-time high as well. But yeah, it had already faded off its one, if that makes sense. So yeah, the timings, man. The timings can be different. And how sweet it would have been for someone that rode Bitcoin from, you know, an accumulation and then distributed it up around here and then rotated those gains into XRP before it made its run up to there.
I think to your point, though, if whoever was in Bitcoin and chose the coins to rotate their gains into last time, there'll probably be the same people doing the same thing. So maybe the timing would link up because whoever were those holders rotating into the coin, it would be their preference. So maybe there will be some similarities to the altcoins pumping because it's people's favorite coin after Bitcoin's pump.
Yeah.
And also, there's a way to look at it too, Rick, where you can like go to where your where you would select your charts, like where it says XRP USD.
Yeah.
And then just do BTC to XRP.
Or BTC XRP or XRP BTC chart.
Yeah, you need a slash or something, a space or something in there.
Oh. BTC divided by XRP?
Hold on.
All right. Yeah, I don't follow.
So type in BTC to XRP.
BTC 2?
Space TO.
Space XRP.
Yep, top one.
XRP Bitcoin?
Yeah. And now you can see how cheaply or how many XRP or how many Bitcoin you can get for one XRP, I mean. So now when you see a bottoming pattern on that chart you're looking at, that's when XRP is at an insane deal compared to BTC. So that would be the time where whales would want to exchange coins like that. And this is how I time a lot of my altcoin entries too, like for the long-term swings. Like for example, storage coin to Bitcoin looked really freaking good double bottom a couple weeks back. So I allotted a lot of my coin into storage coin, and lo and behold, when there was a BTC sell-off, all of a sudden storage started pumping like crazy in comparison to everything else. Just another chart to look at.
Another way to view it. Yeah. And that used to be the thing in 2017 and 2018. The way to trade alts or the way to play Bitcoin was trade the Bitcoin markets. So it was like all of the altcoins against Bitcoin, and Tether wasn't even a part of that. It was just all you're increasing your Bitcoin count, like your Satoshis. So you're swinging up your SAT values. And the game was to collect Bitcoin. And that was the whole point. And the altcoins helped you do that kind of thing. But now it's a bit different. It's like derivatives and it's all like tether contracts and everyone's collecting tether now and flipping it for Bitcoin later, that kind of thing. Yeah. Oh, you can still do the other way. Still trade against Bitcoin. Yeah. It's cool. All right, let's go back to this hourly chart. It's good to get the structure back. We got above this pivot, these highs here. The last two like prominent highs are the all-time high and then this lower high here. You have to go beat them too. So it's 99K and 99.6.
Yeah, and looks like buyers are trying to defend that wick from the 22nd as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, like I said earlier, I don't know. I always thought the 99K short area, 100K short area is just a fucking trap.
An easy one? Oh, yeah.
I mean, yeah, you're gonna get it like we went down to what, not 91. I mean, obviously it's a good short for a short-term short, but I mean, I'm still in longs from that whole move that never got touched on alts, on decent leverage, from that. Maybe it's like 6 days ago.
Oh, then?
So,
yeah.
I don't know. I just think that this has been, especially like right here, and then timing of it, I don't know. Look, they could dump it on Thanksgiving. I think we've seen that before where they've dumped it on a holiday, but
yeah,
it usually remains either chill on the holiday or you get a pump. I don't know.
Yeah. What are other Thanksgivings like on average? Be interesting
Well,
to look that up.
I remember in the past bull cycles, like, we did move up on holidays. Usually, and then people would always talk about, they're moving it up because they want everyone to talk about it at the dinner table.
Yeah. Okay, there's a Thanksgiving indicator on TradingView, Thanksgiving Day marker. So it just marks out each Thanksgiving. Isn't that funny? Does it do it for last year? Yep, it does. It marks out Thanksgiving every part. See that shit? Let me hide my drawings. This is on Bitcoin on the daily. I'm going to put this in general because it's hilarious. But at least it shows you without having to look too hard on which day was Thanksgiving. Some of them happen and something brutal happens after the fact. Like Thanksgiving of 2021 was, we were starting to bear market there. We had turned, looking back on it anyway. The one that relates the most to what we're doing right now is this one. It was a Thanksgiving dump around here. But look what happened afterwards. It recovered in the days after. And we ripped, It was the rest of the bull market. I mean, there's some that there's no real pattern, to be honest. It's completely. I think it probably just depends on how the market was before.
I was just looking at years 2010 through 2013, and there's absolutely no correlation between pump, dump, sideways. Yeah.
Yeah, it's just there's too many examples of anything to pick out a pattern. it's all like kind of random, I guess. Like it just is what it is, kind of thing.
I don't know. Look at 2020 though, November 2020, where like, what if we are in that move where we had that? I mean, if you were to compare it, we had that drop to 91. Looks kind of similar there in the structure. You had this run up. You're thinking that there's no way this thing's gonna go like that, and that thing just fucking continued a whole nother fucking leg.
Yes.
Massive leg.
I think that 2020 would be the only comparable one because it's the same part in the 4-year cycle. It's the same part in the presidential cycle. It's got so many like kind of fundamental similarities that is probably the only fair comparison to use is the 2020 Thanksgiving. Yeah.
Interesting. So look at 2018, Rick. So our boy Hisaka, he said a while back that he thought that this was 2018 style run, similar to the 2018 run. Well, he said it cryptically, right? So I've been trying to see how that 2018 run had played out, and on Thanksgiving, you had a whole nother. It was a much more volatile kind of squeeze with less of a type of gain than you had in 2020, but.
Yeah.
Well, sorry, it's technically 2017 of Thanksgiving, but of the 2018 run. Well, I mean, the last two things. I mean, the last there's been some major swing areas on that to the upside off Thanksgiving or on Thanksgiving. It's interesting. Maybe that's why this guy made the indicator.
Anybody been withdrawing any profits and depositing onto Coinbase lately? Like, for example, sending stuff to Coinbase from MEXC or BidFi or FEMEX or whatever.
No, what bullshit are they pulling now?
Well, when I try to send it, a big red message is saying degraded transaction performance comes up, and I'm kind of afraid to send my cash right now. So I just wanted to see if anybody else has been dealing with it.
Something's gonna happen in the market then.
Yeah.
See that?
I'm trying to wrap up today's profits and go put it in some of the top 5, but I don't want to transfer it if it's not gonna or if it's going to be a bunch of bullshit, you know.
I spent some Dogecoin profits on the concert tickets to see Offspring and alcohol.
I just got myself into Pepe right here. See if it comes back up from this drop.
Oh, the pullback is pulling back. It's like one step forward, one step back. It's like this range activity type shit. I'm gonna get a bit of a measure on where we could expect a bounce.
Yeah.
Ah.
Well, the only thing I don't like is dominance is in a huge falling wedge. I do think I'm waiting on that bump and run play, but I thought we would get more of an alt push than that. So I don't know if it needs to go lower, but it would come
Yeah,
that trend line and then get rejected.
it could be just a. I mean, this is a very impulsive breakout here. Like this all happened pretty quickly. We found ourselves back above 97,000, right? So some profit taking off that run. Is that unhealthy? I don't think it's unhealthy. What would be unhealthy is if we got lower than 90,000, or we broke this low down here. That's when it would start looking real crazy. But yeah, let's just see where this settles. Like where does this pullback come to rest? Is it does it get it on the 0.5, which is basically 94K? But even then, like our structure is still to the downside on at least this time frame here, where it's like this. You got that high there that needs to be broken to get back onto what this was, like this train here. That train there will only be returned to if we get above that. Till then, we're facing like pivoting off that in that direction. Come on, hold ground.
So far, Rick, I've just not tried to be concerned at all.
Yeah, I'm only concerned for the short time. I'm not concerned for the bigger picture at all. Like I'm still good, but this can get like time consuming.
Mm-hmm.
Where it's like, oh my god, I thought we were gonna get something to get excited about. The impatient, emotional human being that I am. The market doesn't care whatsoever. Like it's so irrational. It can be irrational. It can take all the time it bloody wants without any pain to it whatsoever.
What I hate is like the alts I got, like I have good entries, but I know that it depends on where we're at, but like because these alts aren't at their bottoms, right? They're kind of hovering. I mean, the ones that haven't run yet, like the not like the ADAs of the world and Doges right now, but they're at that level where you can get that wick down to a trend line and you're kind of forming a new one like on a 4-hour. It would be there like on the candles, your angle, but you don't see it until it wicks down lower than you think.
Yeah.
That's the move where I'm like, you fucking piece of shit. And you wait 6 days in the trade, and you're like, oh, I got the move, and then just it fucking consolidates in a little fucking triangle, and you're like, come on, what are we doing? It's been 6 days of this shit. It gives you a little taste, and then then it rips down. Then it goes up, right? So I'm waiting for that, but
100%.
Doge didn't do that on this leg up. Doge made a proper move up. I mean, the Elliott waves are there on a lot of these things, but Elliott waves, they don't always pan out.
I'm gonna switch to my phone and then watch it on my big screen downstairs. 60-inch TV. Where do I put my phone charger?
But I just don't feel like the alts have done shit. I mean, other than last year's main coins, that obviously, and that's the smart play. But the rest of them still are in shit in just bullshit territory that and they're ready, but they're just needing either that quick move down and then out, or we hold somewhere with a scary move, doesn't maybe knock you out if you got in not that long ago, and you continue up on a right ear down, and then you kind of build that cat out and finally get out of here. But I don't know. Of course, they do it on Thanksgiving. These motherfuckers. And I know it's coming when you can't push high. I mean, like literally, we're lagging on these alts when we're pushing up, right? Like because the charts look like, okay, I'm ready to go. I'm ready to go. I'm ready to go, and they go, but they're just not good enough. Like they're just like 4 to 5%, 8% maybe, and then you're like, cool. That's not why I'm in you, right? I'm in you for that 20 to 30% rip. Continue, get out of this fucking zone.
Now,
Yeah, man, I feel like they're just toying with us. It's like they tease us with the answers and with the results we've been waiting for 3 years. And now that we're so close, they're just teetering it and getting us to have emotional responses to it.
Yeah.
And it's kind of working.
I'm not selling.
Yeah.
Not selling it, Rick, unless someone wants to take me out, go for it. Take me out. I ain't gonna back out of it.
Yeah, fuck. I'd almost prefer to round
I'll
trip
just
it.
buy it lower. I'll buy it lower, and I'll feel better about it.
Right. Yeah. They've given us
I'm
a
not
taste of
gonna
how
dance
our money
around.
grows already.
Yeah. I haven't added to it. I haven't sold it. I've just it's almost broken like 3 fucking times to get out of this thing, and I'm like, come on.
Exactly.
I'm gonna remain patient.
I'm gonna put my stream on my TV because I'm on YouTube's.
So what's crazy is BNB is about to enter price discovery, right? But then if you look at BNB to BTC, it's a big old inverse head and shoulders at the bottom of the trend. So that is very interesting.
What you're saying, like on for a wave up, or I'm assuming.
Yeah, so basically what the BNB BTC chart is implying is that it's a really good deal to trade your BTC for BNB right now. That's what this chart is implying. And then if you go to the regular BNB chart, we're about to enter price discovery, which is very interesting. So even though BNB is at its all-time highs, it's still a very good deal in comparison to Bitcoin and almost every other coin I look at, like Doge, XRP, XLM, Sol. None of the charts look like this at all. They all look like they're topped out, but this one is at the bottom.
What's CZ gonna do? What's he gonna? He getting out of jail or going to jail or something soon? It's in November.
Oh, I'm not sure, but the chart just looks very good.
I think we're still rip. I don't know.
Sweet. I'm on. TV. Hell yeah, dude. This is so much better. It's like nice and cool down here. And I can put my feet up, lay on the fucking lounge. Just watch everything on TV. Fantastic. Absolutely. I'm gonna put a picture of this in general because it's fucking great. So it looks like Link and Solana are bouncing off their 200 EMA on the 15-minute chart. As kind of is XLM. XLM's doing similar. And Bitcoin. Bitcoin kind of did it too. Yeah.
Golden cross on the hourly too.
Yeah. We've got 15 minutes left of the hour. Come on, Biddy. Put that bounce in. Can't let those bears make all the money here. Got to go liquidate them. You've got to go rip it to $120,000 Bitcoin. Just take it out. Send it.
It's a
Yeah,
nice
let's
hammer
fucking
there.
go, boys.
Let's go. We've got so much work to do, but let's go.
I mean, that is a pretty nice hammer on the 15-minute we just closed.
Yes, I would agree with that. That is a very violent and unforgiving like sell-off though that Bitcoin just did in the last last hour, I guess.
Yeah, and there's so much
There's
volume
just
at the top too.
Yep, there was just no relief. There was no mercy. It just went down. Straight down. Who's brave to long here? Catch this potential bounce.
I entered most of my longs last night between like 8 p.m. and 2 a.m. I went a little crazy. I took 28 positions.
Whoa.
Proudly to say that 28 out of 28 are in profit, though.
Nice.
My head hurts if I'm in two.
Should stop doing so many drugs.
But I do a lot of drugs. That's the problem.
That's what I'm saying. You should stop.
Shit. Yeah, there's something just. This is the. I just feel like this is the area where, if you're just a new trader or someone who's been doing it just for a year or two or something, you're looking at your stokes, right? You're thinking, oh, everything's coming down, things are kind of higher. But really, this is where I think you get that flip. Your stocks reversed on you, they come down, but the price comes up. Everyone's scared to re-enter, and then you keep going up. That's where I think we're at. I know there's going to be some type of shakeout feel, but I don't know. This just feels like an easy, scary territory where people won't want to buy and it keeps going.
Oh yeah, look at this. The XRP's getting a little bit of a pickup here. So is Shiba. And Bitcoin. Bitcoin's looking pretty handsome so far off that 15-minute hammer.
Well, what if everything goes up with dominance? Because dominance is a huge wedge that can clearly rocket out right back up out of this on the 1 hour.
Mm-hmm.
Rick, what do you call that? The flipper thing?
Oh, it's just a falling. It's like the back test of the top side of coming out of a falling wedge.
Yeah,
That's all it is.
Check
Bounce
out
off the
my
flipper.
XLM 1 minute real quick.
Look. I'll look at it on my phone.
A very nice flipper.
Oh yes, yep, that trend line. Yep, it busts out the top, uses it as a launch pad, and then yep, that's it.
I got a small buy-in at the pink line.
Cool. Yeah, that'll be good. So far, so good. We just want it to grow.
Yeah, sometimes I turn on my Hakanashis on the high time frame, try not to think about it. As long as I keep seeing green.
Yeah, come on, Bitcoin. What the hell was that selling about? Like, damn, were they just hunting out late longs? Were there too many like juicy longs that came up? They're like, we can't let that, you know.
Oh,
Can't
what?
let that pass.
Like just at the opening candle?
What was that, sorry?
Just at the open candle?
Just at the opening candle? What do you mean?
The pullback that we had.
Oh, that as in at daily open?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not sure when. I mean, it started dropping before that.
Oh, you talking about when we went to 91?
No. I'm just talking about right now, like just in the last hour.
Yeah, after the opening. Oh, well, okay, yeah.
Yeah. What time is it right now? Fucking hell.
Yeah. I mean, the chart looks,
Oh yeah, it's been 3 hours and 50 minutes since daily open. So we're about to close our first 4-hour candle of today. Of today's candle. The first 4 hourly will be closing soon. $41. Come on.
Is there anything bullish about Doge right now?
Dude, it was how crazy it gunned it all the way from 40 cents up to 43 cents and then gave a lot of it back. Like it probably came back and did like a 786 retracement. It gave probably like, yeah, almost 80% of that move back.
I still think it needs to go
dramatic.
Yeah. I think it needs to go down to that.
Yeah, I've been trying to get rid of a little bit more Doge because
You want to get in a faster boat? Is that why? Or
no, just I think it's gonna go down.
okay, I don't think so. I think it will come up.
Why?
But let's talk context. Like, are you talking
like cycle, or are you talking like in over the next week or two? You think it's going to
No,
come down, or
yeah, I think it'll
what are you
have one of
talking?
those violent retraces and then bounce right back up.
Okay. Based off like just past performance, or
Yeah,
based
like
off some technical,
previous behavior.
or
And
okay.
it hit a 618 at like 48 cents. If you go on linear on the daily chart, pulling a fib from peak to trough, you hit that 618 at 40, basically 48 cents, and it wasn't able to get past it. And there's some pretty sharp wicks on the daily as well. Like when it hit it, we kind of got this rejection wick, and then you had an evening star pattern the following 2 days. So you had a doji and then a bearish engulfing that engulfed the two previous candles. So that's an evening star, which is
Oh wait,
a bearish reversal
Hey,
pattern.
Kwai.
The other thing, hold on, can I just finish this analysis?
Yeah.
The other thing is now it's come up to the 0.5 and it's been having trouble closing above it. From if you take that high at 48 cents down to the low we just made, it doesn't look like it's able to get above that 0.5. That's just very local. But the final thing that I see is there's definitely a bearish divergence on the daily, because you made a higher high in price, lower high on the RSI. And not only that, but the RSI did get above 90 on the first one. So I think the most powerful bearish divergence that emerges on a chart is when the RSI initially goes above 90, and then the price makes a higher high, and and the RSI puts a lower high below 90, is sort of the most powerful bearish divergence that I've seen usually in a chart. And I don't think Doge is going to hell, but I think that if it was to make a 618 retracement, it would be around 23 cents. From the low of August 5th up to the high we just made, a 618 retracement would be around 23 and a half cents, which also coincides pretty well with the previous tops back in March. Like March, I think, March 28th, it made a high of 22,888. So I don't know. I'm thinking somewhere between 22 and 24 cents, like realistically. But I mean, it would have to break down some other levels first. Like obviously, this 30-cent level is a line of support. Like 27.8 is the 0.5, and also another level of support from last cycle. So that there's this whole structure from last cycle that it would have to lose that zone between 27 and 32 cents, basically. And if it does, then I think it could go, somewhere between 20 and 24 cents, potentially even lower, like maybe down to the anchored VWAP at 17. But I wouldn't be calling for lower numbers like that until it breaks down the 27 cent. Then I would be looking for, 20 to 23. And I mean, I'm not trying to scare people into selling. It's just, I think it's going to go down and I want to buy more. And that's where I would be looking to
Where
buy.
did you sort it at?
And the thing is, it doesn't like it. It's not that I don't want to hold Doge. It's that I might as well sell it here and then try to buy it back lower because I think it's going down. And it's just past behavior, like typical behavior of Doge. It always retraces and comes down pretty hard when it does, pretty quick, and then bounces right back. So that's what I think is going to happen. That's my analysis on it. If anyone has anything that's bullish, I'd like to hear it.
I'm trying to tell
I
you.
wouldn't sell until it broke down below that monthly. It broke out on the monthly. I'd wait until it got below that.
Yeah, I was about to give my bullish case. If you want to take a quick peek at my monthly there, Kwai.
Yeah, I'll hop on there.
Shit, that's exactly what I'm saying. Yeah.
Yeah. So As you can see, the first few monthly candles there that are actually on the screen have a huge amount of volume behind them, right? So there was some distribution going on there. But now what's different is that the monthly candle that we're about to close in 2 days. So not only can you see what it's doing to the histogram, it's taking our momentum on the monthly and it's trying to go parabolic with it. You can see the candles just keep getting bigger and bigger. And there's a lot of volume on this breakout candle. So honestly, I really don't see going below 33 cents.
Quite I posted in general for you, and I agree with Meat there. You can see it's on a cat, it's in the tail on this move at the moment. Your stochastics on the bottom for your daily. You've fully reset, and you cupped. You can see those wicks that it's had on the daily. That thing is like Meat just said, like it's trying to go parabolic. I think it's going to try to gun for that 69 area, 64 to 69. At this point, I mean, your VWAP on your cipher is on the bottom. It's pulling up, and you can't judge it based on previous price action at this point because we were stuck in a downtrend, getting rejected repeatedly, right? Like you've broken out. This is a whole different thing now. This is a whole different way of movement. You know, at first I was thinking you would make one more wave down here to try to get this a bigger ear, but it, like me said, this is a parabolic move from what it looks like on that daily right there. And I'm surprised by it, but I think it's gonna do it.
I'm still macro bullish. Like, I think I should make that clear. I'm still macro bullish on Doge. I want to see it fucking go to the sky.
You have to make
So
a lower
if I
low.
was macro bearish, I wouldn't be trying to buy more. You know what I mean?
You see that cat
No,
though?
I totally get you, quiet. I think buying in the 20s is kind of a pipe dream, is all I'm trying to say.
So that monthly breakout there does make sense, and that's on logarithmic. And I know that we did clear, if you look at it on log, we did clear a macro 618. So I'm looking to see.
So on linear, the breakout is even more. It looks even more intense. So if you're looking, this is linear, and then I'll switch to logarithmic. So the linear breakout actually looks more vast than the logarithmic.
Yeah. So, but if you take a log, so take a fib from peak to trough there on log, and if you got it, so see how it's above the 618.
Oh, peanut.
Usually in every other cycle, that means that Doge just goes up only. But if you really zoom in, so the monthly candles and the weekly candles are not shaken. Like really none of them tend to close below that 618, like from cycle to cycle. Once it gets above it, from the bull market high to the bear market low, once it gets above it on logarithmic, it doesn't tend to close like monthly and weekly candles below it, but the price does dip below it temporarily in most cases. Just briefly though, it doesn't go down and spend fucking weeks or months at below the fib. It only just wicks down. So that's kind of what I'm looking for. And then a huge buyback.
It would be nice to get that buyback. Like if we could retest that other peak at 22, like you were saying, it would look great on the chart, and I would also be buying the hell out of that fucking dip. But
yeah,
I mean, man, the trend just looks so strong, and like the weekly MACD right now is pointed straight up.
Yeah, but I feel like the MACD, the higher the time frame you go on the MACD, the more lagging it is. Like I actually personally don't even like the MACD anymore. Like I don't really use it anymore to trade. Like I mean, not to say that it doesn't have any value, just like I find that it lags so much that it's not useful for me personally. Like unless I'm taking like a macro like cycle position, and I'm like, okay, well, I've confirmed here now that this thing is turning back up. See how it didn't even cross back up and turn green until after the higher low with the 10 cent at the 10 cent area. That's when it finally flipped there on the weekly. The MACD did. So it's like if you didn't get in there, I mean, but it doesn't tell you to enter at 5 cents. You know what I mean? I mean, I guess in a way, like it kind of gave you some signals there, but they weren't really strong signals because the signal line didn't go back above zero. They crossed bullish and the histogram turned green, but it didn't come back above zero until after you had hit 10 cents and bounced off of it.
Yeah,
so it's just lagging. That's my only gripe with it.
It's a momentum indicator, so sometimes it does take a little bit of time to actually, give you the information. But that's what I like to use it for, because like sometimes the stochastic or the RSI, it can lie to me because that information is so fresh that there actually hasn't been any price action to support that information, and that's why I personally like the MACD. So like it's cool hearing different opinions about it, but man, I just prefer the MACD over anything else because I find that if you let it mature, it's more reliable.
I bet you we could dip down to 20 cents and the histogram wouldn't even turn red.
On the weekly, no.
Yeah.
No.
In order for the histogram on the weekly to turn red, we would have to make a lower low than 9 cents, or actually, let me see where that wick is. 8 cents, 8.1 cents. We would have to go lower than 8.1 cents to make the MACD histogram red on the weekly.
Yeah, so I mean, by then it's too late for me to sell. You know what I mean? You see my conundrum?
Yeah, you just got to be brave and buy here because this is going to be a parabolic move here.
So that is your sell indicator though. Like when the MACD is like insanely high and it's just green as green can be, that's when you should look at exiting.
Meat, do you use the cipher at all?
Nope, I use only volume and MACD support resistance EMAs.
I only say, I mean, it's a glorified MACD with, but the difference is that you're able to see the anchor waves on the bottom of the cipher. So on those, you could see like you have a lower, a deeper first wave, then you had the little bit of a higher anchor wave that triggers that move out to the upside, like when on that daily, and that's your indicator of like that it should be breaking out when you start to see that trigger wave form, which is that second wave underneath. That's why at this point, kiss the goodbye, Kwai. Either get in or kiss the goodbye.
I mean, oh wait, if I never get to buy it back, then whatever. But it's like
peanut.
If I think it's going to go down,
entire bag.
No, but I have only a very small amount left at this point.
Are you in peanuts still? It's going up.
Yeah, I am in peanuts still. I have a futures position on peanut.
I don't trust it, but it's going up.
Yeah, hopefully it breaks out. If with any luck, I'll wake up to it. It's already broken out and again on its way up. This might be a little cup and handle in the 1 minute. Actually, it's sick. Actually, I don't know. That handle's a little too deep.
I actually picked up a little bit of peanut at $1.05.
Oh yeah, that's not bad. That's not bad entry. It's pretty good. And that's the thing is that a bunch of people got liquidated on the long side. So I feel like there's not too much more incentive for it to go down as far as like if you're a market maker or you're hunting for liquidity. You already got this. You already got all the people that were going long, but there's a shit ton of people shorting it. They're probably get that like this is a wicked shit coin. Like I'm gonna short it to zero, because it is. Like in reality. And I thought the same thing about WIF, and I kept trying to short WIF, and it kept coming back and taking me out of the trade. So I'm not going to underestimate this thing's ability to do that. because I saw Wick did it do it to me personally, like at least 5 times in a row. Just out of nowhere, there would just be these huge, massive candles shooting up out of nowhere, and I'm like, oh, well, that was fucking mixy. Like that, like, or that was fucking Binance. I don't even know if it's listed on Binance.
I don't know. I don't believe you keep going to those things where it's like, oh, they do this to liquidate. I mean, yeah, to a point, but like, there's always a point on the chart where it's going. Just because it went there fast doesn't mean that it wasn't meant to go there.
Well, if the order book is very thin, like say there's a ton of gaps, like say there's a wide spread and the order book is very thin and there's a big gap in like the volume profile, like all they have to do is fucking hit market buy and it shoots the thing right like to this fucking sky, honestly, and they don't care but like what price they're buying it at, because they know that when they do that, other people are going to FOMO in, push the price higher, they liquidate the people, they get all the money from liquidation and trading fees, and then they just dump their fucking coins and then they go after the people that are longing. You know what I mean? It's totally manipulated. Like it's absolutely 100% manipulated by what can only assume is the exchanges, because they have a vested interest in moving the price like that.
Yeah, honestly, I was going to stay away from Peanut because I thought it was going to go a lot lower, but then I saw not regular divergence, but quadruple divergence on the MACD. So 4 peaks or 4 valleys in a row that have divergence on the MACD for Peanut. So I was like, you know what? I'm going to take a long here.
So I see. Are you talking about a histogram divergence or the signal line?
Yeah. So the
can you
bars
draw
yeah.
it for me?
So you
Okay.
have your valley here, here, and then this small one here, and you can see this correlates there.
Oh, all right. Yeah. So
And
like
then this one correlates here, this one correlates there, this one correlates there. So we keep making lower lows in price, but the MACD keeps making higher lows. And then the signal line has golden crossed. And we are now making positive momentum after breaking down, testing the bottom of the channel here, breaking above the heart line, testing the top of the channel, testing the heart line, testing the heart line, testing the heart line. And now, with any luck, it's either, breakout or like a quick retest, then breakout. If not, then we're just going to continue bouncing down the channel.
Yeah, which that would suck. But you see how so it's been consolidating, and I said this before, it's been consolidating longer. Like I think it's been like 4 or 5 days or something now that it's been consolidating sideways. That's longer than it has consolidated before every drop that we've seen so far.
I mean, I wouldn't. Yeah, I mean,
And it keeps putting in divergences. Like
Yeah,
there's consecutive divergences in the RSI too.
It's trying to make a W too. One could almost argue that this is like a screwed up looking dragon.
Yeah. No, I just think that like Static was saying, so see like the lower lows like on decreased volume. I mean, does that not seem to be like the selling is slowing down? Or like, am I wrong about that? Is it the opposite? Or
Yeah, no, you're right. The selling is slowing down, but there hasn't been a ton of accumulation yet either.
right.
I wonder if there's a BTC peanut chart.
I mean, you're still in one big inverted cat. You haven't crossed the ears yet, so I would expect it's just still pitch.
Oh man, then
check this out. On
that's a
peanut,
double bottom.
Yeah.
That's sick. If it breaks that higher or that other high, see how it kind of tried to make a higher high, then put in a lower low. It just breaks that previous one. I think it's good against BTC anyway. So this, like, if this some chart for some reason puts in higher lows, then it would mean that BTC can drop and it won't take Peanut with it. Like it won't, like Peanut won't suffer if BTC drops more. Is kind of what like it's trying to say.
Yeah,
Potentially.
There's definitely positive momentum gaining, and the fact that we defended these wick lows, like it dropped a lot. Let me see if I can measure this move real quick. So it dropped 63% from when it came out, and we're defending that. Keep in mind though, this is only the 4 hour, but this is the first time like we've actually for real like broken out of the 20 EMA. Yeah, we broke out of it here, but then we immediately closed the next candle under it and then tested it as resistance. And then we tested it as resistance again and again, but now we're actually above it. The next thing is going to be this heart line, and then the next thing is going to be the 50 EMA / the top of the channel.
So what's that red one?
I'd be careful right here.
The red MA.
20.
So the 20 EMA or
Yep.
SMA?
Pretty 20 EMA, pretty fast moving average.
Yeah, I like the 20. Like my favorite is the 20 weekly, but sometimes I'll put the 20 EMA on my chart or 20 SMA, and I'll just I'll hide it. But then when I want to reference it, like I bring it up to look at it. Like I don't use it regularly, but it's always good to see where, because price does usually react to the 20 SMA or the 20 EMA like pretty regularly, like more regularly than I think people realize.
You're right up on that trend line right now. On the 4 hour, you're getting right now rejected on the 4 hour 50 RSI at the moment. It could pass it for sure, but if it can't get past this area right here, I mean, it's gonna pitch a tail down.
Sarcastic RSI, are you in the chat right now?
I tried to put in an extra buy at 109, but it went in as a limit, and I was trying to mark it in. That fucking sucks. It didn't pick that up. Maybe it's good though.
So Sarcastic RSI shares a lot of charts, but to be honest with you, I feel bad because half
You
the
don't
time
understand
I
what
can't.
the fuck he's talking
No,
about.
I don't know what he's trying to say. So I would like some TA from him so I can understand his charts.
I always ask him for him to give TA verbally, but he never does. And
There's so many freaking lines. I just don't know what was what.
yeah, he had to give me a whole key, like a legend, like to his whole chart. He's like, okay, the 50 is the blue one, the 200 is the white one, or whatever. I forget exactly which ones are which, but he messaged me and gave me like the key to his chart, basically explaining what everything is.
That's a lot to keep track of, man.
Yeah, it would be easier if he could just explain it. But the thing is, he puts his charts in general, but then he doesn't write a fucking explanation of what he's looking at. So it's hard to tell. It's hard to tell what he's exactly trying to draw attention to. You know what I mean?
Yes, yeah, because like he tagged me in that chart, and like I want to know what he's trying to say.
Right. Me too. I think he means long. Like from what I gather, so he's got bullish divergence in this RSI or stochastic RSI. And he's got that green cloud below. So I think that means when the cloud thing he has there is green, and then I think he might have like an ATR. It means like it's trying to push through back to the upside. But then also up top, it looks like he's got those things with like the red blocks there. So that might be some sort of like overbought signal or something. I don't know what the indicator he has up top. I don't know what that is. But I'm pretty sure that it's like he got that bullish divergence down bottom. You've got that green cloud there sort of acting as support and breaking above what looks like a moving average, the blue one, which I'm guessing is like a 50 or something. And all of those, but if you see that one big black candle down, right where the bullish divergence concludes, there's that green box on the top indicator, which I don't know what it is, but that green box I think is like a buy signal when you get all those three things coinciding with each other.
Yeah,
He's typing. 4 stochastic RSI is pushing to the upside, but yes, it is getting topped. That's support green area. Yeah, so the green area support had the divergence, and then it was green up top. It was a green box. So I'm thinking those three things together is sort of a buy signal, and now it's trying to push the blue MA, which I think is the 50. Is that sarcastic? Is the blue MA the 50 MA or EMA? And also, what is the thing that's on top? But that's on top of the at the top side of the chart. Blue is 50 MA. Okay. So it's pushing 50 MA. White is 20 MA.
Also, like, I am not a personal fan of Heikin-Ashi, so like that makes it hard for me to read too.
Yeah, they're kind of just trend based. So like it cuts out the I like regular candlesticks better too, but the Heikin-Ashi sort of cuts out the noise, so you can see like if the trend is actually trying to reverse or not, or like how strong the trend is dependent on like how many green in a row you get.
Do you see how it's at this point it's getting rejected at right at the 50 line on the RSI?
Yeah, there's a lot of shit that it's having trouble with right now.
I mean,
But it's
break from there, then you should feel good about it. But I think if it back from here, then I think it's continuation down. Probably get to the 83 level, 85 level.
yeah, well, I have a buy order there actually. Like it would double my position if it went there, but I don't necessarily
edge that's making. That'll be your bottom of it.
I don't necessarily want it to go that low because then one, I'll be stuck in the bag for longer, and two, oh shit, I'm actually in the profit right now. Okay, let's go, Peanut. Show us your nuts. But I mean, one, I would be in a bag longer, and two, I would start to like second guess whether the position is worth holding or if I should just try to get out of it and break even. Because that's what the strategy is. Have enough sitting down there that if it goes down there, it'd be easier for me to get out of break even if I needed to. But
well,
I'd prefer if it would just fucking rip and go up.
No, you might be right here. I see an anchor wave here on the 4 hour. I mean, sorry, yeah, your trigger wave and then your anchor wave, which is a really good sign. The 4 hour could absolutely now rip up now that I'm seeing that on the cipher. Let me check the daily though.
Well, you've also got we just started printing, at least on this chart, just got a stochastic cross, like a different one. I have it for different settings, but if you look at the 4 hour, the stochastic RSI crossed up and has been pushing up ever since.
No,
The RSI on the 4 hour is realistically been making higher lows while the price is making lower lows. So I mean that's a bullish divergence, and
I think best you should expect. I mean, realistically on this would be that 2 area to back test the trend that broke down from.
I think if it gets above the 180 or 118 to 122 level, it's gonna be pretty good to fucking punch up pretty high. It's got to get past that hurdle. But what were you talking about coming to backtest? Because it might be. I mean, it might be working on the breakout now. But what were you talking about it backtesting?
Well, Look, if it was a back test, then I guess the top would be the top of that would be your back testing trend line. So you would double top, I guess, essentially, but that's a hell of a pullback to go double top and back test the trend. But it was a parabolic move up the whole entire time, so I guess it makes sense. Just draw a trend line like on your on your daily from those candles, the angle, and through the middle of it.
Yeah, I see the trend line, but
Yeah, it's a little far off to where I don't even know at this point. I mean, I don't know. This thing's a piece of shit. We'll see what happens.
Here's the thing. If the market makers decide to go chase liquidity on the upside, because if you look at BTC sentiment, 33% very bearish, 19% bearish, 18% bullish, and 12% very bullish. I think that like the long short ratio for Peanut specifically is way off balance, like by like a few percent, like I think probably like 4% or something, like 4 or 5%, way off sides on the short side. And if people like it and they're bullish on it, then people, like, there could be a small breakout that gains attention, and then people FOMO into it on spot, and that will help push the price up because they won't care because they're not going to be worried about getting liquidated. They'll just, because they're on spot, so they'll FOMO in on spot. They'll hold it in case it goes parabolic, and because they're FOMOing in on spot, it's just that much extra assistance to the market makers trying to push it up. They don't even really have to do anything at that point. Because people FOMO, they trade the trend, they jump in on higher lows, the retracements are not as severe. Anyway, I appreciate you guys giving your input on it, as well as Doge. Always good to get a second opinion, third opinion, fourth, whatever. So thank you, gentlemen, for your TA.
Yeah. Man, altcoin market cap on low time frame looks pretty good.
Man, I fell asleep.
In the shower?
I fell asleep. Nah, man. On the lounge, watching the big screen. Does this shit work anymore? Where you can go like share screen, start broadcast. This is like the old school way of doing like. You see that shit? I'm just laying down.
That's hot.
Oh yeah.
What you wearing?
Chilling out, bro. I got shorts on. What you wearing? I'm a scaly manfish. What you wearing?
On point. Welcome to Crypto After Dark.
It's cheeky.
Except for Rick. It's always day for Rick.
Might be able to do some chopping on stream.
Yo, Lord,
On
did he go to bed or
stream?
something?
Oh no, I told him to get some food. He'll be back
Oh.
after.
Oh, okay.
Wait, who's this? Oh, okay, gotcha. Oh, good, oh, good.
He who shall not be named.
Getting a nice bounce still. 2 minutes left of the 15-minute candle. Which means it is 10 o'clock.
When you're looking up a
2:30.
chart on trading, oh, I'm sorry, Rick. Go ahead.
Oh, that's all.
I was just gonna say, is there a secret to when you're looking up a chart on TradingView? How do you know which one has the most history without clicking on every single one of them? Right.
It's
There is
the
no
Bitcoin.
secret.
Sorry, it's the yeah, it's the trading view one. So it's not. It's the one that they've cooked up.
Okay.
If that makes sense. So when you
Yeah, it
type
does.
in BTC USD, look for the one that's authored by TradingView
Gotcha.
and not by like say Kraken or Coinbase or whatever. Yeah.
Gotcha.
And then that'll have a long history of stuffs. All right, I'm gonna go cut vegetables on stream. Should be funny. Just wanted to test out all the lighting and the way shit looks.
Yeah, I missed the steak stream. I enjoy the idea of creating a fusion of design in a kitchen between trading and cooking. Because I don't think it's anything I've ever done before, but I love both of these things, and I don't know why I didn't think of it until now. This is a great idea.
Can't you just get a smart fridge and then trade on your fridge?
Well, that's the thing. I want some hands-free stuff
Right.
because, like, I'm constantly dirty. I don't want to put all that stuff on my screens constantly. I just want to be able to see stuff and have, like, some pedals, I guess, be able to make some easy buy, easy sells type stuff while I'm cooking. Obviously, all in stainless steel.
So what
maybe-
equipment will I need? I'll need my camera. And I'll need my laptop. I think that's about it. Were you gonna say? Maybe?
No, I was just thinking maybe we can make the counters into some sort of like LED screen with some sort of protector on top so we can see the charts while we're cooking, directly looking at the ingredients we're chopping. No, I'm really into this idea. I'm going to build something, man.
That'd be cool. Yeah, it's like blend your two passions. Crypto and cooking.
They called me a madman.
Cook up a masterpiece in the kitchen and on the chart. Hey, what do I need?
Cooking chart.
Yeah. Cooking up price action. Price action, medium rare.
Cooking with a candle.
Yes, this steak is medium rare and cooked on a top trend.
Cooking by candlelight. Mm.
Gives candle dinner a whole new meaning.
A candlelit dinner. Yeah. Oh yeah.
Dude, Lord, that's a meme right
Oh,
there. That's a meme right there, dude. The first picture, the top picture says her idea of a candlelit dinner, and it's like a fancy dinner with candles on the table that are lit. And then you say my idea of a candlelit dinner, and it's just a dude sitting in front of his screen eating fucking ramen noodles while he's watching charts.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
That's the perfect meme, dude.
It only works in a bull run, though.
Yeah.
I don't know. I haven't been on Reddit since, well, last run. It's been overtaken by ideology since then. It's been impossible to do anything on Reddit, which sucks because that's literally the reason why I started trading in the first place.
Dude, if you make that meme, I will fucking spread it. And we can put your signature down the bottom.
I don't need recognition. Let just the world know. Working on it.
Okay, we got the camera. We got the camera, we got the cable, and the laptop. And I might need to restart my YouTube. Oh, how do I do this?
Mic
I'm
check,
not able to
mic.
do it.
Oh, it works.
Your
Sorry.
Yeah, you're
YouTube?
coming through.
I didn't think I'd actually get through, so I didn't. I've been doing this for like 20 straight minutes. So I've
Whoa.
purposely been trying to interrupt people, and it took 20 minutes to succeed. Yay me! All right, Rick, you were mumbling about something.
Yeah, I was mumbling about cutting up vegetables on YouTube.
Exciting.
No, it's fantastic.
Dude, I was trying to get on here so long ago to ask a question. I have no effing idea what it was.
Oh, man.
How's the market doing?
It's trying. It kind of it went up all morning and then now it's bounced.
Cool.
And so here we are.
Look at what
So if
Dojo
it went
posted.
up all morning
Oh,
and
yeah,
now
dude,
it
that's it.
bounced, that's down.
Yeah, it went up all morning and then it got rejected off a high and then it found support on the 15-minute 200 EMA, if that makes sense.
Okay. I
Alright,
plan to
plug in my-
buy for the rip in July. I do not lie.
Serrano said Poblano's streaming it. What is he talking about? What is he streaming?
Poblano? What?
Yeah, that's his other account. His Poblano.
Oh.
And he's sharing his
Poblano.
screen for some reason. Oh, he's fucking streaming Hook.
Of course he is.
That's sick. This movie's awesome.
Now, how does this work? See if this will reach.
All right, I'm going to ask you a question. I
Yeah.
missed something. You said you were about to put vegetables up.
Yeah.
Now I hear you
But
say,
I'm
how does this work?
yeah,
Do you
I
need
just
help with the vegetables, or what's going on over there?
no, I am the vegetable that needs help. I'm just kidding. No, I'm just lining up like the devices. I've got to figure out which Discord that I should log in on. My cat's looking at me like I'm an idiot right now.
If you think apples are vegetables, you are.
Yeah. No, definitely not an apple.
Yeah, what the fuck, Rick?
I'm gonna put a t-shirt on so it doesn't look.
Man, I don't want to wait until fucking July to start finishing the bull run.
Why do you gotta wait for it to be finished at all? Just enjoy it. What's happening?
Because now it's a retrace, which is bullshit.
Oh, boo-hoo, dude. That's what bull markets are made out of. Wireless.
What do we need? A cutting board? Cutting board.
Look, I bought the first time. I don't need to go. We don't need to go back and pick anybody up. Let's just go to 150.
Okay, it has me logged in here.
This part's hilarious. He's showing him the plane.
I know, I can log out. I can log out here. How do you log out of Discord, by the way?
What?
Oh, I found it. I found it. I was just logging my laptop out of my Discord, my primary account. I'll try and log it in with this account.
Rick,
Me on my phone
it's
here.
called
Rick 2.0.
It's called the master account now. Get with the fucking times.
Primary. No.
No,
Here we go.
master
Log in.
account. It was the primary account 3 weeks ago. Now it's the master account again. Deal with it.
Yes. Well, okay. I'm on my mobile, my Rick 2.0. It's giving me
Like
nitro.
Static's girlfriend said, Daddy came home. So did you guys always call it the primary account, or did you guys change how you referred to things at some point?
I just call it. I call one of my accounts is my mobile account. The other one's my desktop account.
I call it master account and slave account.
That's racist.
There was no color involvement. Bonded account, bounded account, master account, and bounded account. Would that be more appropriate for you?
How about just first account, second account?
Now there's got to be a fucking hierarchy involved. You got to rate one as more important than the other. Jesus, Quai.
I like how he just left the front door wide open. Sorry, I'm watching this fucking movie.
So the show I was watching on Netflix ended, and there's this really creepy fucking image on the screen. I'm gonna need to change that. Oh, can I ask you guys about your monitor setups? Anybody used a curved screen? Anybody use dual flat? Anybody have a mix?
I've got
Anything
4
to say about it?
flat 24-inch monitors.
What do you have? A 29-inch?
No, 4 flat 24-inch monitors set up 2x2.
You have them long ways or kind of wrapped around you?
So like I sit in the middle of them, so like the split of the monitors is directly in front of me, and I have my two, like I have 2 trading monitors on the top, and then I have my 2 work monitors on the bottom.
Gotcha.
I have a 50-inch TV that I'm mirroring my Mac on, but for some reason I'm not getting the best resolution on it.
That'll happen.
Huh. So I have, I'll tell you what size these things are in a second, actually. I have a TV and an old school monitor that I'm using that I want to update and replace if things get cheap enough this weekend. One is like a 18.5-inch monitor. The other one is about 32-inch TV. So I'm trying to figure out what to get 2 monitors and what to put there instead. TV's like 720, so it's, you know what I'm saying? I could do way better than that. And the monitor's probably barely 1040, 1080. So I was looking at the curved screens. I was looking at the flat screens. I was thinking of doing 2 flat screens, putting it, the middle, like yours is set up kind of. Or getting a curved one and putting another one off to the side or above it.
To be honest, if I were to do it over, I think I would get 2 like enormous curved monitors, like the 42-inch ones or whatever, the super ultra HD ones, and then I would stack 2 of those on top of each other. And instead of having 4 with a split in the middle, just have 2 giant curved monitors. Because on those ultra wide curved monitors, you can have 2-3 tabs open on one monitor, full size, and it just allows it.
So yeah, on that curved one, I was thinking of maybe doing like a curved one and putting the other monitor directly on top.
There you go.
Doing a flat one directly on top or something like that. So I'll have 2 different screen styles. Or just getting 2 like 24 or 27-inch, and I'd still end up with that fucking connection in the middle. I could start, when I'm gaming, I could separate off and use one screen, but the setup would look like 2 while I'm working. Look like one large one or whatever. Yeah, there's also like all the good shit's already gone, sold out. I feel like 24-inch might be a little small though. I kind of want the 27-inch. We'll be back.
There we go. Can you guys see my screen share by any chance?
I can.
Hey. All right. I'm just checking the. It'll have to be this quality, this level of sharing. All right, let's go to the kitchen. I was going to use my DSLR camera, but that was going to be a bit too intense. So I'm going to use this one. Just a webcam. Oh, Jerry. I was going to use this camera, but probably a bit intense. I'm going to use this one. I wonder if YouTube can see this. They should be able to. Guess this means I don't need my laptop or my digital camera anymore. All I need is my phone. Let's get this screwed in. Now, should this be... Is that the right way up? No, it's not. Okay, let's get this way.
There we go. That's much better.
Sweet. That's not too bad. iPhone level imagery. I just have to get the phone on nice and tight. There we go. So we don't get any slippage. I can get it so it cuts off just at the bench line so you don't have to look at my feet. I hear Serrano going, what?
I was going to say, we are trying to get new users here, so.
Blasphemy. Okay.
Maybe
Yeah,
show
I
them
think
a tiny bit.
no, not these feet. These feet are not made for walking. Watch me chop my finger off on YouTube. Very good.
That'd be amazing.
Adult content warning. Yeah. I'm using my laptop in the distance to keep an eye on how things appear on the streams. You can see me watching myself, sort of
We're
thing.
keeping on with the designs of a trader-oriented kitchen.
Yeah, trading in the kitchen. Okay, now what vegetables did I buy? Vegetable. The vegetable cabal. A little bit delayed, I've noticed. The orange downlights. I wonder if that looks better like that. That's good. I got some of them. I got that. I got these. These pretties. Holy shit. Aren't they pretty? Absolutely beautiful, man. That is a hot chili right there. Damn. No habanero, but pretty impressive to me. I'm just gonna wash the first capsicum.
Don't forget the cilantro and the onion. You don't grind those up. You grind the rest of the stuff up. You chop up the bell pepper, the onions, and the cilantro, and you grind the rest of it and put it in there. Little bit of garlic salt, little bit of salt and pepper, and some lime.
I don't have some of those things.
You better go to the fucking store. Don't you ruin salsa for me.
I don't know if this would be a salsa. This would be just an Australian blasphemy dish. Trying to be.
Those red things there, that's the chili.
Yeah.
You got like comal, what is that? At the skillet.
Yeah, what have I got? I've got a massive pot.
If you got a black, like one of those black skillets, or a pot would be fine. Just turn it on, make it
Yeah.
hot, put those chilies in there to roast, and turn them. You want them to turn black on a couple of edges, and that'll give them some.
Ooh. Some vest on the
He has
fin where you like carve.
on the pan, yeah. Just put the pan to heat and stick those on there and let them kind of burn and just kind of turn them every once in a while. They're gonna get black at the skin and stuff, which is okay, but you want to kind of just bake them. I don't know how to say it in Spanish.
Saute 'em a little bit.
You fry them a bit. Fry
Yeah,
the
but no
skins?
oil. No oil.
Yeah. Oh,
Isn't
okay.
that called
So the
blanching?
intention, the intention is to burn the skin and create flavor from the burning.
Yep.
Mhm. Right on.
You're welcome.
You're welcome. That's good. Put them back in there for a minute. Let's do these first because they're like nice and they're not spicy and
You
they're
burn,
not garlicky or
you
oniony.
burn the chilies while you're cutting everything up.
True. You think I should do this step? These are just diced tomatoes. This is the yeah. At bulk it up. Let me show you the pot that I'll have.
You don't have fresh tomatoes?
Nah, just bought. But that's the pot. That's the pot that I got there. It's pretty deep.
No, you don't need a deep pot. You need just a flat pan.
Yeah, I know. This is what the whole thing's going into. The
Oh,
whole
are you
the
making
whole
chili or
situation.
are you making
Yeah, chili.
Oh, I thought you were making salsa. I'm
Chili.
gonna go ahead and get that.
Oh, sorry. Yeah. It's all good. Yeah, I'll just do it the way I know how.
I mean,
And
you
then
can
I'll
still
and then you can
roast
put
up
a
or char up those peppers and throw them in your chili.
look at that.
You still should burn. You should still burn the chilies to give them some flavor. Take away the heartburn.
Yeah. That's a kilogram of that shit right there. Which I think is 2 pounds.
Hey, Rick, do they kangaroo meat?
They do have kangaroo meat here, but I don't buy it because it's lean and it's gamey, and I'm not about that. I don't like that. I like the fatty beef, like
Does
the
it
economy
smell
beef.
like lamb when you cook it?
Oh, nah, it smells like roadkill.
But
If you were to
definitely
cook
some
roadkill.
garlic and some garlic salt.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna chop this up first. Let's get that done. Now, everyone's got their different styles of doing capsicum. I do it like
I
this.
don't think chili is Mexican.
You guys call them peppers, right?
Those are bell peppers.
Yeah.
Those are the ones for the fajitas.
Gotta get rid of all that. I do like that bit on the bottom though. It's still got some nice. I don't want to waste that shit. I'm just
Go
gonna
plant
chop
that
it
in your
out.
garden. All those seeds right there.
Yeah, that's a lot of seeds in the core. It's like I'm sure people would eat that bit too, but depends on the cook, on the chef. Good enough. All right.
The last time Rick made chili, he planted everything.
Yeah. All the seeds got planted. I'll put these over here for a minute. These pieces.
You should save those
We'll do this
seeds.
one.
You should save those seeds and let them dry out. And then once they're
Yeah.
dry, you put them in a paper towel full of water and leave them on the windowsill.
Oh yeah, and they propagate.
That will
They
germinate them,
germinate.
and then bam, put them in something.
Yo, Rick, your experiment failed, man.
What was it?
It was
What
either
experiment?
crypto's gonna go up or you're gonna grow produce and crypto went up.
Went up either way. Yeah. Ooh, this one was like
Wasn't
starting to go all juicy.
the idea about your whole planting thing?
Kinda. I think so. What was it? That my planting would make the crypto go up? Is that
No,
what it
you were
was?
like, oh my god, crypto is so slow. My plants are going to grow faster than crypto.
Yeah. I mean, my plants did grow, but
But you're still buying
yeah,
veggies from the supermarket.
I know. Yeah, they weren't ready. They're not ready. They're not this level of ready, my plants, I feel. This is the other method where you slice the top edge off so that you can see where the connections are, and then you cut along the connection like this and like around the shape. Oh, there's some weird fucking. Oh, what's going on there?
Do you like shepherd's pie?
Do I like shepherd's pie? Yeah, man. 100%. That's like the one with potato on top, right? Mashed potato.
Yeah.
Yeah, I do like that. I like that a lot. I have to check this for slime now. I like cut it open and there was this like sort of slimy bit.
Are you going to plant these seeds?
I've already got so many like capsicums started already. If you follow me, it's not necessary, but I could.
You got some beautiful veggies in Australia. They're all plump and fresh.
I built that shit spinner just to make compost with, like, to like spin out compost, you know. All right, here's the fun part: chopping the crap out of it all. Getting the bird's eye a little bit more. Get it a bit more of that. So we'll just use this bit, I guess. Get rid of a lot of the weird bit. Core fruits. Hey, is my music still playing on my YouTube? I think it is. Let me just check. Oh, it is. Hell yeah. There's only 18 people watching right now. That's all right, I guess. Just because of the market. I'm gonna run my knife through it. I don't give a shit. Just chop it all up, mate. Chop it up, man. Someone gave me a tip once to wet a tea towel and put it underneath the cutting board so I don't get this business going on.
Yeah, that's where most accidents in the kitchen happen. When those boards move, you want to put like some paper on the bottom.
I'm gonna use a wet tea towel so it gets the grip.
Yeah, like a paper towel. A paper towel will stop it from moving.
So this is a wet tea towel. Oh yeah, dude, way more grip. Okay, now we're good. My chopping skills aren't that great. Yeah, it is what it is. Matchsticks, matches.
You have good technique on your cutting, but just try to fold your fingers more so it's like more of the inner knuckle. So you're like that.
Yeah,
You're like
that.
Yeah, because you don't want to cut
Against the
yourself.
knife edge. Yeah,
Yeah. Bro, I see my blood and I faint. I'll save you, but you gotta save me if I cut myself.
And then I like to line all that up and whack them into little cubes. You know what I mean? That's what I want. One capsicum done, pretty much. The other. And we'll put this into the bowl.
So how did we get the soundboard taken away?
Someone was probably pumping it.
Probably some homosexual shit.
What happened? The soundboard's deactivated?
Yeah, it's gone.
Yeah, do you even pay attention to the announcements? Jesus, bro.
Damn.
Stay up to date.
Is there an announcement?
Yeah.
Yeah, I can.
See, now we're all about the design of a kitchen around the ability to read these things, right? I'm going on with something here.
They're a little bit more uniform. So deal with these first. These can go over here for a second. This is going to be a bit more crazy.
Yeah, I doubt without crazy it's gonna get on voice that we're gonna need it on voice.
I'm talking about chopping vegetables right now. What do you mean? You see my my screen?
No, I'm watching Hook.
You're watching the hook. Okay. Hell yeah.
Well, I'm watching, Rick. I just want you to know every movement you make,
Oh, you
I
legend.
criticize in my head, and I keep it all to myself.
Okay.
Ole, you worked in
This
kitchens.
is
Maybe you can give him a couple of tips.
No,
that's
I'm
not a
not paid
knife.
for that anymore.
This is a
Yeah,
knife.
I just brought up the cutting for safety, you know.
Oh yeah, that's all right. I appreciate that.
I fear with every stroke you make, but you're on your own, my friend.
Yeah, I know. You
You
can't
know
help
what
me
the
from all that way away
you know what makes it look so bad though?
because I'm left-handed.
Because you're fucking left-handed, dude.
It's good for the camera angle, don't get me wrong.
It's so good for the camera angle. But fuck, does it look so wrong?
It does. I feel like you're gonna lose some
Feels
nails
wrong,
right there.
right?
Oh
It's like
yeah.
I could
It's
like
'cause
how the fuck do you cut like that? You're gonna cut your fingers off, but
I'm in Australia.
it's because you're backwards.
Yeah, it's because I'm not
Well,
only
but
am I
see, I'm
Australian and
lefty and I
upside
don't
down.
hold the knife like that.
Yeah, I know. I'm just weird.
No, you're
He
No,
doing
it's
says
great.
not.
as he
No, it's not
It's
slices.
just
weird.
it just
As he
feels to
slices.
anyone who's done this for ages that it's unsafe. That's
Yeah.
I think it's just because you're doing it backwards, you know, because you're doing it
Mm,
left-handed. That's what just makes it feel
yeah.
weird.
Yeah. Yeah.
You're doing a good job. You
Driving
can see that you're
feels
doing.
so weird.
You see that you're doing a pretty
Mm,
good job. Just it's
thank you,
weird.
sir.
Fucking backwards.
Appreciate that.
we learned
Yeah, it
anything
is
from
weird.
Ratatouille is that anyone can cook.
Oh yeah, pretty much. Any species can cook, even rats. French rats.
Well, yeah, they have to be French.
Yeah. Prerequisite.
I think anywhere else, the rats are part of the meal.
How big do the New York City rats get?
Huge.
Like the size of a cat?
Well, it depends who starts eating who first, you know?
Mm. This is good. Now, garlic first? Mm. Yeah, let's do the garlic.
You don't rinse your cutting board?
No, fuck no. No, I don't mind the cross-contamination of flavors and things. They're all going in together, right? I suppose I could. You're right. You're right. Like this could be soft. It's and that tea towel kind of dirty, kind of. I need more. I feel like I need more garlic. This is nowhere near enough. But I'll show you how I do my garlic. Top and tail, smash, and then peel the skin off. Is that how you do it?
It's been going pretty decent. Can't complain. Just been fighting with nature lately, so hey, yeah, good day. I will be going to bed soon, though.
Oh shit. Okay.
Well, that's the
I
thing. I
tie it
live in the
all out.
wilds. I have to take nature out before it takes me. You know, it's a constant struggle.
You've been,
People don't realize that.
you've been hunting for food.
Well, it is
Do you hunt
blackberry
for
bushes
food?
I was after, so ironically, yes, it was food.
Okay. I don't
They
know if you
make
can hear the
roots that
nanny
go
in the
like
background.
3 feet
Frank
deep,
Ocean.
and if you don't get them
Oh
there,
yeah?
they're just gonna keep growing. And these things have thorns that are
Mm.
so heavy it goes through tires of even your car.
Yeah.
And so because I'm
Yeah,
trying to
that's
keep
wild,
a
man.
legit place where children can run everywhere and not complain that they got harassed by plants and vegetation, I have to look after this stuff. It's called the service industry. Either it's in restaurants or in hotelry, it's always the same thing.
Oh yeah. Man, this one's stubborn. The skin's like being a little bitch. Onion. No pickles, no onion. There we go. There we go. I feel like I could use probably like a whole onion, a whole garlic. You know? I'm guessing this is what the Americans are doing at the moment, prepping, right? All the cooking and shit. All the ones that are prepping for Thanksgiving. Are y'all still there? Did I accidentally turn my oh no, you're there. Okay. Okay. A lot of garlic. A lot of garlic, mate.
What happened?
What happened? I don't know. I'm still here. Can you hear me?
Yeah, but Serrano's stream went down.
Oh.
He must have lost the internet because I don't see his other account in there.
Yeah, no one's around. You might just have to watch me cutting onions. Yeah. Yes, indeed. I wonder if I should do another onion. Onion. That's good. Shit. A lot of people have criticized me for cutting onions this way, but I don't give a feel the jacket. Similar. Similar time. Similar push. Shit. Make it like rocket fuel. Now, the last time I did this, I burnt my hand. Fucking. If I'm gonna do it like a sook and wear gloves. This chili is a motherfucker. Pretty hot.
Hey, what's up, everybody?
Hey, yo, can you hear me?
Yep.
Yeah, I'm just cooking dinner, mate.
So what's up? Market's too boring. Nobody's hanging
Can you
out.
see it on my Can you see it on my screen?
What?
Can you see it on
You're breaking up. Is that
my
Rick? Hello?
Yeah.
Is it my internet or your internet? Hold on. Can you hear me now?
I can hear you fine. Can you hear me?
Yeah, is that Rick?
Yep.
What's up, Rick?
Just
You know,
cooking
I know
dinner.
you were a bigger nerd at crypto than I am, so I got a question for you.
All right.
How
Lay it on me.
exactly does cross chaining work?
I
Like,
have
say you
no
have
idea.
zero, you have zero, and you're gonna convert it. You want to convert it to ETH, so you go through the bridge, and you swap 0 to E0. And now, what do you
I
do with
have
the
no clue.
E0 to turn the E0 into ETH?
Good question. I have no clue.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Yeah, that sounds complicated.
Yeah, well, I'm just trying to liquidate a coin that doesn't seem to really be on very many exchanges anymore, except for MEXC, and MEXC won't let me liquidate it, so I have to find another way to liquidate it.
Really? What coin is it called?
0.
Yeah, I'm sorry, man. I'm not sure.
Yeah, I'm still trying to recover money from XC.
Yeah,
Got a couple coins left to go through.
I've got a
I got,
Mexi account.
I gotta
but
get through. I got Serum I gotta get through. Or 0. If I can get those two
wonder if
liquid,
it would work.
the only one that I'm still stuck with on Mexi
Does
is
it,
Mina. But
does it
Mina
let you?
was also suspended, so
Are you able to log into Mexi?
yeah.
Yeah.
You have
And
to.
what
You
you
have to.
can't, but you can't
Well,
action any requests, but you can't do anything on there, right?
I tried to use VPNs to get through, and somehow they still knew I was in America. So then I went to the Tor. I went to Tor, which is an onion router. And every time you try to load the page or click something, it splits your traffic between 3 different nodes and 3 different countries. And so you have to just keep clicking on it until finally the right combination of IP addresses hit, and it'll let you through. Once you get through, you start chat with support, and support will let you back on to withdraw coins.
Okay.
Yep. But you literally have to almost practically hack your way there, which is bullshit. But
yeah, that sounds wild.
You're breaking up, man.
Medium.
I don't know if
Yeah,
your
it's 'cause
mic.
it's my sizzling. 'Cause if you look at my screen, my Rick screen, Rick 2.0 maybe, you'll see what I'm doing.
Well, can't do it. So what I do need to do is figure out this fucking beam.
Yeah.
And 0. And now I got a Emmett wallet, which has cross-chain functionality between BNB Smart Chain and Ethereum. And it has the option to swap from the 0 chain, because 0 is a layer 1, to the ETH chain. Now I assume that once it's ETH wrapped 0, then you should be able to transfer it to any wallet like MetaMask, and then
Is there
potentially
any like
maybe
guides
connect
on how to do this
MetaMask
shit?
pancake swap, and then maybe swap the E0 for 0 or for ETH, or
Is there not? Are there not guides on how to do this?
I'm looking. Dude, I've been through so much. Every coin is a
Ask
new.
ChatGPT.
Every coin I went through was like a whole research project.
Yeah.
But this is my first time dealing with like wrapping coins on a bridge.
I see. I've never done that.
And it's like, as if 0 wasn't hard enough to figure out, now I got to figure out what the fuck an E0 is. But you know what? If we get a pro crypto guy in the SEC, then maybe all these countries will start dealing with this again.
Yeah, like we'll get your KYC enabled and shit.
Yeah,
That'd be cool.
yeah.
That'd be fantastic.
Well, honestly, fuck KYC. Like maybe it'd just be cool and be like, yeah, y'all don't need that shit.
Maybe, but I don't know. I think they'll still want to use KYC.
No, they want their money.
Like if they let Americans do it, because they won't even let you KYC. That's the point. They won't let you do that.
Well, the previous administration didn't let us.
I mean, you used to be able to use Binance Global back in 2018.
Yeah.
You guys were fully able to use Binance. And then they blocked the crap out of you.
We don't want Americans making more money than our minimum wage jobs, or they won't work.
It makes no sense.
You know?
But like, okay, Americans make money, and what happens? They make money and they spend it. They spend it on goods and services within America. They buy American houses. They buy American cars. They buy American groceries. They buy American fashion. Like,
But
what,
they
is that
also,
not a good thing?
but Rick, you forgot the most important thing.
They can tax it too.
They won't work American jobs.
Yeah. Oh yeah, if everyone's loaded. It causes inflation, I'll tell you what, if everyone's got like a lot of money, that ups demand because everyone now can demand. You know?
Okay.
Yeah. Demand. What else do I need?
Part of the problem with Zero is that Zero's dev team seems to have been inactive since like 4 years ago.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I can't find much about it. I might just be eating it on this coin, dude.
Yeah. How much did you have in it? How much worth?
$1,400.
Yeah.
It's worth trying to.
Are you able to send it to like my wallet? Because I'm I got full access to NetSeed. I don't fuck with much shit. Or is that not even possible?
I could send it to your MEXC wallet, maybe.
And then I could dispose it into Tether and then give you the Tether. Would that work?
Yeah. Well, or put it on. Yeah, we'll put it on something else. Maybe just put it on Bitcoin and then send me the Bitcoin.
Sending Bitcoin's expensive and slow. But
yeah, just see if you can deposit Zero first.
Right. Well, you could do a test. You could send me like one of it or whatever. Like whatever is possible to send.
Yeah, let's
I'll have
do
to
it.
log into NetSeed.
I
I'm
trust
just clicking
you.
it in at this second, but yeah, you can trust me. I don't give a shit about 12 grand. I mean, 1,200. Yeah.
Yeah, let's just go to a private. Let's go to a private chat.
Yeah, I'm just gonna finish cooking my dim bins, and then I'll go over the help.
What are you guys doing?
If I can, if it even lets you. He's trying to like send me his like coin that's on NetSea, because I have a fully functioning NetSea account, and he doesn't. He's gonna try and send it to my wallet, like his crypto. And then I'm gonna dispose it into like maybe XLM or whatever, Tether.
Good luck.
And then send him that money.
I think the only thing you can do is send it to an off-chain wallet. If your account has been, you try it, but if your account has been flagged,
I already got the account. Now I'm just trying to liquidate it.
Yeah, if it's been flagged, they won't let you do anything other than send the coins to another wallet. They will not
I
let
already
you make
did
a
that. I haven't done
transaction.
anything, but it's not flagged anymore, man. I got the coins. Now I'm trying to turn
I
the
guess.
coins.
Oh, you got the coins. Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yes.
Well, if you send the coins to me, I can transact them because I'm a fully functioning KYC NetSeed person.
Yes. I can't do it because there's not really many American exchanges that carry this coin.
Right. Does Bybit have it? Because I've got a full Bybit account too.
No, dude, Mexi. That's where it came from.
Yeah.
But it really all depends on if Mexi lets you deposit it. So I'm pretty sure they would, though. Let me double check that on my end. Oh yeah, no, I'm blocked again. It's
What
been
does it
too
tell
hot.
you? Does it say? What does it say to you when you look at it?
Access restricted. You can't even see the website.
Oh.
Like I told you, I
Even
literally
behind
I have to hack my way into tech support just to talk to them.
Yeah.
You there, Rick?
Yeah, mate.
I just want to point out to you, if you accept any coins from him, you'll have to pay tax on them. Keep that in mind.
Oh, yeah. Yes, true. Okay. So I'll be careful with that. I don't even know if he's even going to be able to do it, man. I don't even know if he can access his wallets. They've realized they've recognized him as a man. You can?
All I need is the deposit address. So you just go to Mixi, go to deposit, and it'll give you a Zero address if they allow deposits in Zero, and if they do, then it'll work.
On you. They're gonna have your shit flagged so you can't do it on chain. The assumption is that you're not sending it to somebody else, that you made a new wallet.
What? My shit's not flagged on chain, dude. I just did this.
You'll see, man. You'll see. I'm hoping it works out. I'm hoping, like, because you're talking like you had to hack your way to speak to support.
Matches. Relax.
Well, couldn't you do this? Couldn't you send it, expect us to just a MetaMask wallet that you make? Can't you just make a wallet?
Listen, they allowed Americans to go back in to withdraw their assets. So my assets were withdrawn legitimately. They're not flagged.
Mm-hmm.
The only problem is that there's no American exchanges left that I have access to because I'm an American that have this coin. So I need somebody who has access to one of the exchanges that is still trading this coin. That's all. So if we can take this coin and turn it into something else, then I can liquidate it. Otherwise, I have
XLM's nice and usable.
Huh?
XLM's nice and usable. Dispose this random coin into Tether, buy XLM with the Tether, and then send the XLM around. It's very friendly across platforms. Like XLM's very easy to use.
Yeah, we can do that too.
Fast and cheap.
Except for the fact that I think that the exchange I'm using right now doesn't currently accept XLM. So what I need to do is I need to get Bitcoin so you can send. I give you my Bitcoin address and then I can send the Bitcoin to my exchange. I already understand that there's going to be fees. I kind of don't care about the fees because I'm turning nothing into something right now. You know?
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. I just wonder if they see the transaction from an American account going into my account and then they freak out.
Oh,
and
dude,
get
it's not like that. It doesn't matter where you get the token from. Worst case scenario, there is no worst case scenario. This will work.
I don't use Nexi anyway. Just had it
I
to
don't-
understand. Like,
It will work. The only reason I haven't used a proxy, into Mexi or the Tor connection into Mexi to swap it myself is because Mexi will no longer take an American phone number, and they won't let you do withdrawals unless you have a phone number set up for SMS verification.
I see.
So you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I mean, you could say you could proxy into any of these exchanges that have that coin, but no, you can't because those exchanges won't take your American phone number, and then you don't have two-factor authentication, so they won't let you withdraw.
Mm.
Yeah.
I see.
Or the other way to do it is I could proxy into one of these other exchanges maybe, and then set it up with your Canadian phone number, and then you could get the SMS message for me. I don't know. Either way, we can figure it out, man.
I'm
Let's
not
just
gonna. I'm sorry.
you can let me know because I'm trying to make it happen.
So yeah.
And I technically have two coins I need to do that with. They both come from Mexi, so they're both trading on Mexi.
Sweet. Nice. Has that coin been like going up at all? Have you followed its progress? Or is it just flat?
Is it like sleep o'clock in America right now? Sleepy times?
It's like 1:45 in the morning
yeah.
here.
Well, that's definitely sleep time. Or is that that's like your prime time?
It's only 10:40 here.
Yeah, in California, not in New England.
He said America, though.
That could mean many different things.
I mean, 10:40 is still a time that normal people go to bed.
Hey, Qui-Gon.
Yo,
We're
so
not normal.
You wanna hold my bags for me?
hold your bags.
Yeah, you wanna hold my bags? No homo.
like meaning you want to sell me some coins?
Yeah, you wanna hold my bags?
What are you talking about? What kind of coin?
If you're giving them away.
Yeah, if you're giving them away for free. No, I'll hold them. I'll hold them if you can't get them. If you can't get them anywhere else. You're still having trouble with that Mexi shit.
Yeah, no, I think Rick's gonna help me out here.
I'll try. I'll try my darndest.
No, it's not hard. It won't be hard, man. I'm pretty sure that I bought them there and I was trading them there. So as long as you can get them there, then you can get rid of them there.
What coin? What coin is it?
There's Beam, and then there's Zero, SERO.
Is it BMX?
No, just Beam.
Just Beam.
Oh shit. Well, I mean, yeah,
All right,
because
hang on a second.
Beam is like a BMX. I know you can buy it on fucking crack, so you can probably move it there too.
It's not BMX. It's Beam.
It's
Well,
something else.
on Kraken, I think it's just called Beam.
Oh no. Yeah, no, I tried that. Kraken won't let you it won't let you transfer Beam to there. You can't import Beam.
I'm gonna
You
end that
can't
YouTube stream.
deposit it, you mean?
Dude, just trust me, man. I've been working on this for 3 weeks.
3 weeks.
Yes.
I'm gonna see if my Mexi will even let me log in, dude. I haven't used it in ages. They wouldn't close it on me, would they?
No.
No.
Not unless they fucking are blocking your country.
Yeah, let's check if I can even log into the motherfucker. I'm gonna switch to my mainframe. Yeah, man.
You got a mainframe?
Yeah, I got my tel.
You're still roboting really bad, Rick.
What about now? How's that? You hear me?
That's perfect,
I'm
crystal
on,
clear. Rick.
yeah, I'm on the mainframe now.
Nice.
The mainframe. All right. Authenticator app. Oh, I've still got my Mexi and my authenticator app.
Well, that's
my
a good
username
sign.
is like a bunch of numbers. Oh, it's my phone number. I see.
Well, you don't need to tell us all that. Just
No. Log in.
Yeah.
Oh, it remembers all my shit. Cool. Stay logged in on the device for 5 days.
Now the question is do you remember all your shit?
Yeah.
Because you're
I'm
gonna
in.
need to know your trading password and your
Anti-phishing inspection. Please check that that your browser's secure URL is one of the following. Yes, it's definitely mexi.com. Yeah, confirmed. HTTPS. Secure. Yep, I'm in. I'm on.
Why don't you do a test just like
Well, yeah,
withdraw
let me. This is my interface, my Mexi. You can see it on my screen right now. I'm sharing my screen.
I wouldn't share your screen while you do all this.
It's dude, this is an empty account. Like I'm not going to do it when I'm doing the functions, but I've got 1 cent on this account. It's totally fine.
Damn, Rick, you're balling.
See that? Look at that shit. My Mexi's loaded, dude.
Fucking balling, bro.
So let's just see if like my wallet exists on here for it. Yeah, wallets.
Yeah, go to the wallet is at the top right. You just click on that and then fucking
And then what? My
withdraw.
spot wallets? Spot?
Yeah, it'll
Is
be
it
spot.
Yeah, spot. And what is
Just-
the ticker of the name?
Just go to withdraw.
No, he would have to
withdraw?
deposit.
Oh yes, no, go.
I'm
Yeah, but
depositing
withdraw
in.
too. Go to deposit. Actually, is what I meant to say, but yeah.
Okay, and what is the name of the ticker?
Type
What
in-
is the ticker?
Type in SERO.
SERO. Zero. Yeah.
It's there.
Network zero.
That's strikingly
Yeah, it's
similar
me.
to the
Yeah,
spelling.
so
The spelling
address.
of that is strikingly similar to zero. In case
Then
you
that-
haven't noticed.
With an S.
It's Super Protocol. You guys know what Super is. You've seen the bubble.
I've
Crypto
never
bubble.
heard of it, dude.
Never. Yeah, I don't know what it is.
It's blown up a few times. Anyway, fucking yeah, I need that wallet address for Super, and then I could just send the Super to that. And I'm gonna just send a small amount first, and then we'll see if you can get through the withdrawal process. And if we do, then yeah, we'll just do it up.
Okay. You get that?
Yep, I see
That's
it.
my
Let me
deposit
see if I can
address.
get that, let me see if I can get some over there.
See if it'll even like let you do a transaction. It might not.
Oh, it should.
Please make sure that the address you copied and pasted onto the other page completely matches the deposit address displayed on this page.
And I'm gonna do
So
that.
it ends in 4XH capital U.
Hang on.
And it starts with capital UP, lowercase e, uppercase VVZ.
Yeah, hang on.
Yeah, it's all good. I was just double checking that I pasted it, copied and pasted correctly.
Do
Features. And their platform still looks cool. They still send you a billion like pop-ups when you
No, of course they do.
when you sign in. Yeah.
Except they
It's
don't
like-
tell you if you're gonna get kicked off or if your coin is gonna get fucking delisted.
Yeah, and you know what else they do? They have a little checkbox says, "Please don't show me again these today," and then they show you them again today, like many more times. It's like,
Yeah,
what
but
the
dude,
fuck?
you get what I mean? Like, dude, okay, so when I was on there, you might not get it because you don't use it, but like they would send me all these random ass notifications that didn't concern me at all. Like they weren't regarding me or my sister. Like blah 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 just got listed. Yeah, live trading event. Yada yada. Get in on this contest. But they never fucking tell me, hey, look, you hold a shit ton of this coin and we're about to delist it.
Yeah, God,
like,
no. Yeah.
You know, like
That's
I never
right.
got a notification that they were like some of the shit that I was holding, they delisted it. And I'm like, I never got notified that they were about to delist it. I'm like, are you fucking kidding me?
Yep.
Yeah,
That's
then
what they're all
people
about,
like
man.
fucking
Deception.
Mexi, it's like they want you to get wrecked. So listen, if you can't get yourself wrecked, we'll do it for you. Dude, Peanut really needs to fucking make an effort. I hope I would get
All right,
tomorrow.
so Rick, it starts with
$1
UPE and it ends with XHU, right?
Correct. Yeah.
All right, sending.
All right. You're just doing a little test amount first, right?
Yep.
Okay. It says it takes up to 13 minutes for this
Test
one to
them
send,
out
apparently.
with a test amount. Test them out with a test amount.
Test amount. Test amount with a test amount.
Yeah.
And similar time, similar push.
Similar time, similar push.
Fuck it on.
Now another thing, while you're waiting for that, can you go to Beam?
BEAM?
Yeah, go to Beam and Spot and check out what the liquidity is looking like over there.
All right, so deposit crypto, and let's see if it has it in this list. So BEAM, is it that one? Oh, there's BeamX, but this is just Beam without the X. Yep.
Yeah, it's the Beam without
Beam. Yep.
On Beam Network.
So my
It's
Beam.
Why wouldn't you invest in the real one?
What?
Why wouldn't you just invest in the real one?
The real Beam?
Yeah.
Because I thought it was. It's the only Beam.
Damn.
You see?
There's the next one. There's my
No,
Beam.
they had
I'm trying to try
BeamX
that.
on MEXC.
Yeah, BeamX is different. It's a different thing completely.
Yeah, BeamX is a totally different animal, dude. It's like comparing Ethereum and fucking.
Beam itself is a totally
objective.
different animal. The Beam that I have is actually a layer 1. It's its own blockchain. It's set up like Bitcoin. Like literally, like it gets its freaking infrastructure from
found it.
people using it. So
Yeah,
the more
it's ranked
people-
1,175.
Yeah, it's
Whereas
a layer.
BeamX is 80th.
It's
Page
completely
one.
decentralized.
Different chain.
But which I actually like. It's just so young that it's not very,
$9.7 million market cap.
yeah, small. It's small.
Gate.io.
Sorry,
That's why
do you have a,
I've seen smaller.
Right,
do you
go
have
to
a
Spot.
Gate.io or a CoinX or a Gate? Hey?
No, I can't get on.
We can't
American.
use this shit.
Okay, you can't do any of those. Okay.
Oh.
Hang on, what's the
Just
other?
'cause you're
What were
only
the other ones I had? I'm just curious.
Gate.io, MEXC, Gate.io, CoinX, Gate.io, Trade Ogre.
Yeah, scroll down.
Giotis?
Yeah, what the fuck is
Giotis?
trade?
Rick, I had to go through-
There's a whole nother page.
Non-PC.io exchange. Trade Ogre.
Rick, I had to go through
Yeah.
56 coins like this.
Yeah, that's a bunch
Wow.
of bullshit.
To see what markets they're available at.
Not
This is
have
bullshit.
the coins that did not have contract addresses or smart contract hash. I had to go through CoinMarketCap and do exactly what you're doing right now for every single one of them. I've already done it.
Oh, and just see what markets they're available on. Yeah, yeah.
These are the last
Gate.io.
two coins that were the most difficult.
Coin W?
Coin W has it, but doesn't have the receive function.
The receive function.
Yeah, so you can't deposit it.
That is wild, dude.
You can trade it, you can withdraw it, you can't deposit it.
Okay. So I'm
But,
just waiting for the receival now? Is that what we're up to?
Every single thing you're doing right now, going to CoinMarketCap or CoinGecko and figuring all the markets out and
You've
everything.
done
I've already
all that. Yeah, I got that.
I've
So
narrowed it
the
down
receival, you've sent it,
Literally-
yeah? We're just waiting on the receipt.
You think I was gonna try to do cross-chain bridges like, before, like first, or that's my last. That's my last option.
So I guess I'll just wait for the if I hit deposit, will it show like pendings?
I think it was pretty quick. But what I want to
my
do,
pendings.
then just wait. Go to Beam and spot trading, And what's the daily liquidity looking like? What's the order book looking like?
What?
Go to B on Mexi, spot trading, like you were gonna go buy it and trade it.
Yeah.
Right?
Yep.
And just tell me
Beam
what the order
tether.
book looking
Yeah.
like. How big are the orders? How much daily liquidity is there?
Well, you can see it. I've got it on my screen share.
I'm not looking at your screen share because you're on my phone.
Okay. All right. Well, the order's going through. Okay, beam. Wow, these are These are like 6 cents transaction. Oh wait, no, that's the price. My bad. Amount of beam, like 500, 400, 19,000, 2,000, 1,000,
Okay,
280, 244.
there's things happening there. That's good. Because my
Yeah,
other option,
there's actions.
my other option was non KYC, which is another exchange, but it had no liquidity. Like non KYC has no traffic. That thing is a piece of shit. So yeah, I guess that's the yeah, we should be able to sell the beam over there too.
Wow, dude, there's gonna be slippage.
I don't care.
Look at how light the book is, like all the way up here. Look, the first part of the book is $1.47. The second part's $9.90. The third part's $68. The next part's 96. Then 103. Then 131. Then 148. And then $12,800. And then this
Somebody
is
wants
cumulative, by the way, as you slip up the book.
12,800. Are they buying or selling?
These are the sellers. So the buyers, okay, the demand side, the first order's for $70 worth. Then it goes to 108, then 121, then 271, then 299, then 1,641, then 1,790.
Okay,
This is as you slip down the book. Yeah.
Yeah, we can get rid of them.
So how much beam do you have? More than $1,000? Like more than 1,000 beam? You got 21,000 beam? 20,000? 18,000 beam?
14,000 beam.
14,000. Okay, so you would cause slippage all the way up until 6.3 cents to just dump it onto this book here. You would clear all of that.
Cool. That's fine.
Yeah. Well, we can do it, and we're going to cause a candle that goes down.
Yes.
Well, on the 1 minute.
Qui-Gon, you want to hold my
these
bag?
people that dumped it. It's pretty funny.
What the fuck made what? Why did you look at this and make you? What made you want to buy it?
Huh?
Why'd you look at that? How'd you look at that chart and say, "I want to buy this"?
I thought it was the other beam.
Oh, I see.
And I bought it a long time
Hey,
ago.
man.
I bought
Look,
it. No,
there
to
was a
be fair,
rally.
to be
Zooming
fair,
out, yeah, it doesn't look that
$200
bad.
on it, dude.
There
Hold
is a
on.
rally there, man.
To be fair, I spent $200 on it, and it's now worth 1,000.
Let's go.
All right.
Oh, okay. There you go. When did you buy it?
When I made that 25 grand.
Oh, okay. So back in like 2023 at some point.
Yeah.
No,
Wow,
it was
it
after
pumped.
that. It must have been after that.
Dude, it pumped.
Oh,
It
yeah,
pumped
it
in.
was
It
25
pumped
grand to
in
do.
December. Look at that pump. It pumps 1,000%. It's pretty good. It has actually been picking up in the last like whatever.
I really thought it was the other one. That's the reason I grabbed it. I was like, I'm gonna get some beam, and I was like, oh, there's some beam. I didn't realize there was more than one beam.
If you want to buy the Beam X, you can buy it on Kraken.
But honestly, at the same time, I kind of like what the project's doing and what it is. I feel like it has a lot of potential, but I don't feel like it's the end of the world on getting it right now. You know what I mean?
I'm gonna check if there's anything pending, like as in something's trying to get through and it's on its way. Because you can do that sometimes. You can see what's trying to come in. I think if I go to the deposit page and check out my like receivables, and it'll say, oh, this many authentications have come through for this one. You know what I mean? Follow me, follow me, follow me, follow me. Funding history, deposits. Today, nothing. Withdrawal, nothing. Transfer, nothing. Send, nothing. Others. What does it say on your end? Does it just say pending, or does
No,
it has it hit back with a? Has it hit back with a? You can't do this.
No, it says status pending.
Okay.
Yeah, I have the transaction hash right here and everything.
Yeah. Maybe that'll say pending for like 4 years because you're American.
No, no, I don't want to take that long.
I don't know.
It's crypto, you know.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's a while.
Oh, okay. Look, looky.
It showed up.
Look, funding history 0, depositing at 100 0.
Yep, that's me.
Progress 50 out of 60. Yeah, there you go. So it's working.
Yeah, so we need 10 more confirmations, and it'll
It's
show up.
working. It's working. Anakin Skywalker.
It's working. It's working.
Is there a GIF for that? Yes, there is. Hell yeah. Oh, nice, Alchemist. Beautiful. Yum.
Thanks for the help, Rick.
It's all right. We'll see if we can get it all the way home.
Yeah, that's the next thing I want you to do is take that little bit and buy a
And
little bit of
send it.
XLM with it,
Right.
and then try to send me the XLM.
I might have to tether it first and then tether XLM because I don't think there's a 0 XLM market. Like, if that makes sense, you have to like bounce around a bit.
You sell it and then buy the XLM.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Though surely you have a tether wallet that I can send tether to you from.
I sure do.
Yeah, like that would work. That means I don't have to do as many transactions. And we don't have to fee it up, like fees all over the place.
Well, that's why I was thinking XLM because it's just so small and there's no fees on XLM. I don't care about fees, but the problem with sending it to me, you know what? I don't care. If you send it to me in XLM, that's fine. I'll have to do more transactions then. And it's better that I do them anyway because it's not your problem.
So is it not easier to receive tether then?
It is. It's harder for me because in order to get it on, let me double check.
I see. Yeah. See if you're able to receive ERC20 tether or even Binance Smart Chain tether because I think that's faster and cheaper than.
I can't even. Yeah, I don't think I can deposit tether. Is the problem? Yeah.
So where are you? Where do you want it? Like, where's the final destination? Is it like in a?
See, here's how
it's in like a MetaMask, or
if you send it to me, I'm gonna have to. If you send it to me as tether, I'm gonna have it in my tether wallet, and then I'm gonna have to send the tether to. I'm gonna have to use the tether. I'm gonna have to swap it to Bitcoin. Then I'm gonna have to send that Bitcoin to my Cash App, and then I'm gonna have to like use the Cash App to send the Bitcoin to BitUnix.
Okay.
You know, so
I've got a notification. Deposit crediting reminder. Dear Mexia, you have a deposit that has been credited. Let me read this out. Successfully, please check your account balance. Okay. Yeah, I've got $2.47 now. I
So
used to
just buy
have 1 cent.
just buy $2 worth of XLM, and just buy max XLM, and then send me that to this.
Is there a minimum?
I don't think it's going to be that much.
Well, it landed in my account successfully. I mean, do you want to do the full pathway before we send the whole lot, or what?
No, I want to make sure you remember all the credentials you need to do a successful withdrawal.
Yeah. Okay. Well, let's have a look. I'll do this on screen so you can see it's landed there, the zero.
It's not about what's on screen. It's just about what's in your memory.
Yeah. Okay. Trade, right? Trade here. 0 UST. Here's the order book. Oh, look, there's a whole bunch sitting there on the first to sell. Should I spot sell it or just market? What's the fees like? You what?
Market sell it. It doesn't matter.
All right. So sell 0, 100%. Sell. Order successful. I've got $2.45 tether now. Now let's go to the XLM tether pair. Like that.
Yep.
Ooh, look at that. It's on a tear. It's on the daily. All right. Book's nice and fat. That's good.
Just mark
let's buy XLM at $2.45. Market buy. Successful. $4.92 XLM. All right. Now let's go to the XLM. Now you have to give me an XLM address and memo. I believe it's memo. Is that right?
Yeah, I'm getting it. Hang on.
All right. This is interesting. So if I go withdraw, excellent. I've read and agreed.
So
do not withdraw during screen sharing. Well, too bad.
Oh yeah, you don't need a memo with this.
Oh, okay. You just have to select a network, which I'm guessing would be. Oh, hang on a minute. XLM Stellar.
Yep.
Select crypto address. I just need your address, and then yeah, it's going over the Stellar network, right?
You click the
So
box that
it's
says
10
no memo
cents.
needed.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
No memo
click
tag
the box.
identifier.
No memo needed.
Yeah. Now just give me your XLM address, and I'll paste it in.
Just make sure that it's the full address.
So GBNW, first four letters, and then final four V4C4.
Yep, that's the full thing.
Yeah. Okay.
Just
Copy
double check it
text.
before you click send.
Yeah. No memo, withdraw amount, select all. The minimum withdrawal amount of 10. Yeah. So you might have to send some more. Yeah. I think this should work though. If this is going to like a non-region blocked wallet, it should work fine.
Yeah, I already know it's
You
gonna
know
work.
what I mean?
That's why I'm so gung-ho about doing it.
All right. Well, I'll just wait for it to come through.
Here, so I don't fuck something up. All right. So each time you do a deposit, it gives you a new address. So go back and get me a new
Oh, really? A new
yes,
zero
address.
A new zero address? Okay. That's interesting. I've never heard of that before. Okay, here comes a brand new zero.
Just go back to deposit and put 0 and give me that address.
Really? So this will be different. Let me just type a little spacer, 0, and then that. It looks the same.
Nope.
Yeah, it's the same.
Oh, yeah, it is the same address. It is. It is.
The same.
Just sometimes they're different.
Okay.
Sometimes they are actually different.
Maybe this one's just a static address then. Like it doesn't.
Yep.
It's not dynamic.
Always good to double and triple check things.
Yes.
What do they say in construction? Measure twice, cut once.
Yes, that's right.
Okay.
So how long did that take? I gave you my address at 4:46, and I received it at. Got a timestamp for it. 4:46. Received it at 5:04.
Send you
So
before?
that's about, what's that? 20 minutes. That's about 20
How much did I
minutes.
send you before?
A 100 zero, 100 SERO. What are you gonna send the whole lot now?
This should be enough to get enough XLM. There you go.
Alright. That'll take about another 20 minutes to land. 15 to 20.
And it wasn't even that long, right?
Oh, right. Well, probably like, yeah, 10 minutes or something.
It was 10 minutes.
Funding history page. So that's where I saw the progress. Well, Bitcoin looks like it's found some support locally. This area. So if it,
Excellent.
if it
You want
gets,
another bull
hopefully it
flag
gets
breakout?
Yep. Falling wedge breakout thingy-majiggy. It's got a big grand triangle that it needs to break out of.
Yeah, it's the third triangle up, or second triangle up, third. No, second. Second triangle. I have a feeling that we're going to get real used to bull flags here pretty soon.
Hey.
You know
Just
what I mean?
refreshing my receival page. I'm waiting to see it.
Oh, don't torture yourself like that.
No, it'll yeah, I'll just let it come through natural. Just gonna get a glass of water. Be right back. How is our boy Peanut going? Peanut.
He's trying to hold strong. Dude, I swear, there's so many people shorting this that it's gonna have to pop at some point, like a big pop.
Yeah, they can't just let everyone win, surely.
Right.
Peanut.
I mean,
I'm sure
Long's got
Peanut
totally wrecked.
will pop. I mean, look at it, dude. I don't know if you're on my screen or not. I've even got my Peanut picture still there. Ready to go. It's in a giant falling wedge. I mean, how much more Peanut can you get? I think I've still got... Oh, maybe not. I think I deleted that thing where it was like you and me in the positions that we had. That time we like scalped it. That was somewhere up
When we
here.
were long in the top.
Yeah, we were like up here long, and it did pop. It actually got it. It popped up, and I got stopped out in profit. I think I made like $9. It was up 50 at one point, and then I ended up making 9.
Yeah, mine was up like 30, and I ended up making 3.
Damn. Oh well. At least we're not like in it right now, stuck, like drawn down, frustrated.
Imagine that.
Paying funding rates.
Imagine if we were
Oh,
still
that
in
is
it.
the most brutal shit. Yeah, if you were still in that, you would be not only down, but also paying funding fees, what you borrowed. That's the bullshit of getting stuck in coins on leverage. It's like you're now committed. You're either gonna realize a loss or you're gonna be paying like months and months of funding rates. Can you see my first trade on it down there?
Yeah. You were
Inside this
explaining that
circle
before.
is my buy and my sell. If I had just fucking stayed there,
Dude, I really
it would have
hope it just.
lifted me so good.
Yeah, dude, you would have been fucking styling. But yeah, I
You
really
were
hope
in
it
down
fucking
here
breaks
on
this.
spot.
Yeah.
Weren't you in from like down in?
Yeah.
So you're in mad profit still.
Yeah, I mean the spot bag's fine. This leverage position is in the profit now, but I need it to like break that fucking angular, man.
Yep.
Which I'm sure it will eventually. It really seems like it wants to, doesn't it?
Not seeing anything yet, expect us.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna smoke.
The angular resistance.
The angular resistance.
I've still got all of your
Stop it,
samples.
trends.
I've still got your samples, expect us if you're still there. Still got
What
'em.
sample? Okay, yeah. So Bitcoin.
Does anyone see a retracement on this possibly?
Oh yeah.
It was the best, man. It was the best. And then this one.
All it takes is one more $4 billion whale dickhead to make that happen.
Did you ever show him the ones you made to replace him during the highs?
Oh yeah, I'll show him that as well.
The angular resistance I drew out stopped it dead in its tracks. Man, it almost hit my line and it missed it. I don't think I was full of crap.
This is how we've kept you alive, expect us, while you've been gone.
Do you have any of the ones with the edited price numbers?
I think so.
You got it.
It bounced off my angular. The one that stops it from hitting the 40K line. The one that stops it from hitting the 70K line. The one that stops it from hitting the 50K line. The one that stops it from hitting the 55K line. The one that stops it from hitting the 60K line. The one that stops it from hitting the 65K line. The one that stops it from hitting the 70K line. The one that stops it from hitting the 75K line. The one that stops it from hitting the 50K line.
I think I'm going crazy, man.
The only thing we could have done different was make it.
What?
This is definitely that moment where I figure out if I was full of crap or not. So what's the fun this time?
Yeah, we got the great ones. We got the good ones. We got the gill ones.
Well, then, fuck you, you piece of scumbag.
Oh, the gill.
Yeah, so you've called every top along the way.
Yeah, there's been a lot of good calls there. Expect this.
You called it.
Well, then, fuck. No, I'm not. Hey, hey, listen, right here. You want to support him below?
What?
Yeah, no. I want you to understand that I've been hammered, bro.
You sound hammered right now.
It doesn't. Fuck you. You sound hammered. You sound. You're so full of shit, dude.
Oh my god. What a glorious man. Yeah, I might even want to look at coffee.
I'm just gonna ask that, guys, because I've said some things, and what I've said has come true. Even on coffee, I said you might want to even look at coffee.
I'm sitting here watching
Grab your book.
Beavis and Butthead, so it feels like everybody has a list now.
Oh, there you go.
She's got a smile that it seems to me reminds me of childhood memories where everything was as fresh as the bright blue sky. Now and then when I see
Man, the
her
face on that
face,
boy.
it takes me away to that special place. And if I stay too long, I'd probably break down and cry. The red you find behind that mask you use. And did you think this fool could never win? Well, look at me, I'm coming back again. I got a taste of love in a simple way. And if you need to know while I'm still standing, you just fade away. Don't you know I'm still standing better than I ever did? Looking like a true survivor.
I saw chaos. I didn't see patterns.
And do the twist.
You have the Sammy one?
Oh, yeah. So it's got where his voice blows out.
It's like buying SHIB at 5-0, man.
I don't know. I don't buy cheap coins.
I am sitting in the morning.
Oh no.
I know how to trade a bear market. I think it does exactly what I think it's going to do. Yeah, I probably make about 30,000 trades a year, and 17 of them are bad.
Oh, that's the best.
Be like, yeah, I just banged a dude yesterday that was a chick, and then today I banged a chick that was a dude, like a dude that was, whatever. You're gonna see all types of stuff.
Yeah,
Oh.
my father used to say, "Oh, everybody's bored, so they're looking for different ways to do this and that."
I don't know. I kind of like the old ways, dude on dude. I mean, like I'm in an open relationship. I'm dating 3 guys. Next thing you know, you hear the statistic. Yeah, STDs are at all-time high. Oh, shit.
I broke back Detroit.
All right, it's landed. Expectus, are you there? I think you might have fallen asleep.
No way, I'm not falling asleep at 11 o'clock.
No, there you are. Okay, I've received the 0.
Okay.
I'm gonna
So
send it. Send
now,
it.
yeah, buy XLM
Uh,
with it.
Yeah, I bought Tether, and then I'm gonna buy XLM with the Tether. XLM USDT. Full buy XLM with my 2450 Tether, with your 2450 Tether. Yep. Now I've got 54.72 XLM, which I should be able to send to your address now.
Yep.
Correct. Okay.
So
Now,
here's the address again.
Here's the address. Okay.
Starting with GBN, ending with 4C4.
Okay. Yep. Got it. And please enter address. Boom. Withdraw address. Withdraw to address that. No memo or tag identifier, please. Okay. Select amount. Select all. 54.72 XLM. Received fee 0.1 XLM. So that's pretty good, man. XLM's great.
You have to send a memo.
No, you don't, because it's
You
going
have
directly to a
to?
Stellar wallet.
To what wallet?
Yeah.
Going directly to a Stellar wallet.
Oh.
Yeah. Because it's going across the Stellar chain. All right, ready?
Yep.
I'll hit submit right now. 54.72 XLM coming your way. You'll receive
That could actually be pretty
54.62 because of the
quick,
fee. Oh, it wants me to like send a verification code so that we can send this shit.
Yes, and this is
Doing
what I
that
was
now.
hoping that you can still get through. This is the test.
Oh, okay. All right, let's have a look.
You're gonna probably do SMS.
997289. Authenticator code.
Tell people the code.
Oh yeah, I need my authenticator app open. Authenticator
Actually,
code.
stop the transaction. Stop it.
What?
Stop it, Rick. Stop it. Just stop the
Why?
transaction. Go back. Start
Why?
over. Because you leaked the code.
What?
Just
Because
go
you
back and
what?
start over.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah, you leaked the
Someone in
code,
here
bro.
is
Someone's gonna
someone
steal
here
it.
is fishing. Someone here is fishing.
That's what you got
That's
information
funny
out.
as shit. All right, I'll get a fresh one.
Yep. Fresh transaction. Start fresh.
Remarks received. Oh, I can
Make
send you a
sure you
little
say it
note
out.
about it. I'm
Make
not gonna say
make
a
sure,
note. I won't.
yeah. Make sure you read it out loud when you get it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Wait, Rick, do you guys have a social security number in Australia? What is it?
Nah, we don't have that shit.
Yeah, but you have to have a work ID or something. Tell us the number, Rick. Tell it to us.
I've got other
Just kidding,
shit
dude.
that
I'm
identifies
just
me
fucking-
properly.
Never mind.
Here comes the fresh SMS. Oh yeah. Okay. It's a different code. Just authenticator. Now you can't do shit without the authenticator code. So
Right.
get wrecked.
Yeah, get wrecked, please.
Get wrecked, you scam artists. Yeah. All right. Here she comes.
Nice. This should be quick.
Withdraw verification needed. Link email to receive verification. Wait, what the fuck? It wants
Yeah,
to send me an email to verify. I'll just do
Yeah.
that quickly.
Yeah. I had to do this for 57 fucking coins, man.
Jesus. That's insane.
Mm-hmm. It's been 3 weeks doing it. I got like 6 different wallets that I had to get.
To confirm that it's you who is operating, please check the SMS for withdrawal verification. Verification sends a mobile number, which is mine. Please complete verification in 15 minutes or withdrawal will be cancelled automatically. Okay. Email.
This is why I started with just a small amount, Rick, just to test you to make sure you can get through this.
Yeah. Well, all it wants is me to set up an email address, which I see because I've only got I've only got my mobile phone number. That's why they're
Oh.
How do I add an email address?
They're making you add an
Identification?
email.
Yeah. But that's fine. I can add one. Profile?
Use your Mexi account. You might as well, like, finish securing.
Security. Email. Okay, email verification. Here we go. Set up. I can do that.
Yep.
Email
And then
address. Let's do.
they'll send you a code in the email and your phone, and then it'll go through. And this is
Yeah,
why I couldn't do it myself, because they don't take American phone numbers anymore, so I couldn't do the two-step verification.
I see. Okay.
Yeah, that's why I'm stuck. Unable to change anything from what I initially had. I mean, to be
Well,
honest with
here it
you, a lot of the
comes.
coins that I'm holding, I'm not even gonna be able to have quick access to selling. I
Waiting
figure
on that email to come through. Here it comes.
I figure if the government gets more friendly with crypto, the other exchanges that had all these coins will probably, welcome us back with open arms.
Yeah.
I mean, we're gonna get a pro crypto guy in the SEC.
SMS verification code. God, this is like signing into the fucking Fort Knox or some shit.
Yeah, only like the
It wants
first
me to
time.
like verify every single step of the way. Yeah. So once the verification pathway's been secured, it's like, yeah, we trust you. We trust you, bro.
Now imagine adding hacking past their whatever they're using to figure out.
Dude. This is email, SMS, authentic, like the Google Authenticator, right? That's three-way verification here.
Yeah.
That's very secure. Okay. Email address has been set up.
Probably have to start the whole
Now.
transaction over again, right?
Yeah, possibly. Yeah, but that's fine. I can do that.
Possibly.
Withdraw, right? Yes, withdraw. Now, XLM, XLent. Please select address, which I've copied onto the clipboard. I'll do it again anyway. Copy text. Address yours. So starting in BI5 and then ending in 4C4. No, wait, sorry. GBN. It's just that the text was too large for the box. Yeah, I see it.
Yeah.
GBNW. Yeah,
and ends with
GBNW and then, yeah, 644C4. Yeah. So no memo is what you reckon.
Yeah. It's you
Withdraw
just click
amount.
one memo box. There's no memo.
Yeah. Now, I think that initial transaction that I tried to send you is still pending, like it's waiting for me to respond, because now I don't have anything in my XLM. Oh, there it is. I see it. I'm going to cancel it, and then just let's go with this fresh one. Okay. Withdraw. Okay, so ending in 6V4C4 and starting in GBNW. Yeah.
Sounds right.
Stellar Lumens Network, no memo. full amount 5472 XLM. You will receive 5462 XLM because of the fee. Submit.
Yep.
All right, now it's going to ask for the email. I mean the fucking. All right, get code from email. There it is. Authenticator code. Okay, submitted. Confirm. This is you who is requesting the withdrawal. Please check your email to complete the withdrawal verification. Again, okay. Please complete the withdrawal verification. Link below. Page. Okay. Visit link. Jesus. This should be the last step. Should be. Please enter the last 4 characters of receiving address. I can do that. So V4C4. I believe. Is that right? V4C4?
Wait, what?
Yeah, it's all good. I got it. V4C4. Submit. Verification is successful. Your withdrawal is now being... Oh, dude, the pop-up's so quick. Goes away so quickly. Anyway, it's sending, dude.
Multiple mix.
Let me go check the status. It says processing. I'll give you the dates.
If I could smell
There's the dates.
gravity, and if I promise not, then perhaps like rain,
Yeah, give me a shout out when you've received it, man.
Who's watching opera in the background? Who's watching like some opera movie in the background? You hear that?
No, Silence to the Lambs, the musical.
What?
Silence to the Lambs, the musical. Seriously, listen.
Oh wow, dude, Sammy needs to hear about that.
What did he say?
Here, listen.
Tell me, what did Mick say? Multiple MIGs in the next thing.
Well, don't do copyright on the stream.
Shed, I can smell your cunt. I see.
You can't run copyright while the stream is up. It's expected.
All
Here,
right.
I'll just in general.
So expect us. It says withdrawal successful. You should have it now. Do you want to check?
One sec. Passing some phonies along.
All right.
Are you watching the promo video? It's pretty sick.
There you go. In general. And then this one's really good too.
What's that, brother?
Put the fucking lotion in the basket. All right.
That's fantastic, Shammy.
You like that, Rick?
Oh, this is so beautiful, man. I love
Okay.
this.
See all the subliminal, all the little shout outs.
Yes, the excellent
Did you
showed
get
up.
it?
Yep.
Hey, it worked. Okay. There you go.
You want to do the full total now?
Well, it's up to you. Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely, man. Let's get it done. It
All
should
right.
be easier next time. It's probably they only hit you that hard with verification because you haven't done it in a while.
Because it's a
And that
yeah,
was the
'cause
last
it's the
time
first
we
time.
ever heard Rick.
Get taken out by the fucking KYC brigade knocking
Yeah,
on my
yeah.
door. Boom, boom, boom. Did you send XLM?
Imagine if you bought a bunch of crypto on there and you didn't keep your shit together and you forgot some of those things, or
Yeah.
lost your authenticator,
Yeah.
and you weren't KYC.
Yeah. Oh, dude.
There's
I
almost
think
so
it should
many
be
things that
fine.
can go wrong
What is
that
it
it's
like?
like a trap. It's a trap.
I don't think they're gonna. I think it would cost them more to send someone to follow this up than it is that we're even sending. You know what I mean? It costs more in fucking resources to follow the shit. They don't even know their ass from their elbow half the time. So it's fine.
So just give me another address just to make sure it doesn't change.
And this is still SELO, SELO.
No, this is gonna be Sealer.
SELO.
No, not Sealer.
Okay.
No. Zero. SERO.
Oh, yeah, SERO. Yeah. That shit. Okay. Deposit, yeah?
Yep.
Deposit 0. Deposit address. Copy. Paste it into the DMs. All right, I'm gonna title it too, but I'm gonna detach it from the thing. New line. Row. Yeah, that comes through. It looks like the same one, that UPEV 24XHU. Shame shit. Hey, Australia is useful for something.
Yeah, right. Your government's slightly less oppressive than ours. With
Slightly less
with the
oppressive.
time gap and the raping of the Great Barrier Reef, and
Yeah. Our government's still like, what's crypto?
well,
They don't
no,
know
it's
shit.
all
Don't worry
Pine
about
Gap.
it.
You know what Pine Gap is, right?
Yeah, I know what Pine Gap is. It's a US military base or CIA base or whatever the fuck.
Yeah, they're buddies with the government.
Yeah.
That's terrifying. I'd be scared. It starts with UPE and it ends with XUH.
Perhaps if I can eat her, she might be my friend or some shit like that.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Hey, Rick.
Yeah.
The code starts with UPE and it ends with XHU, right?
Let me check. XHU and UPE. Yes, that's correct.
All right.
Yep. That's my Zero address. Zero. SERO. Bitcoin, Ethereum, Solana, Link, Doge, Sheeb, XRP, XLM. Man, I hope it pumps. Do you feel a dump coming on or a pump? Like, what's your feeling, guys? Anyone can chime in. What do you think the next major move is?
Peanut.
All right, it's sending.
All right. It'll take a moment. So, let me go check. Zero.
You know it's gonna take
price. Yeah, it's gonna take a little bit. XLM was quick though, wasn't it? It's beautiful.
Yeah, XLM.
So if you bought Zero somewhere down here, it's actually come up a fair bit. So you've made money there on it, pretty much. You said you bought it last year, roughly. Yeah, dude, it's pumped off the floor. It's come up heaps. Heaps. Similar time, similar push.
Similar time, similar push.
Oh my god. This makes me want to drink.
Oh, I wasn't near my phone. I was in the garden working, Rick. But I reckon
Oh, yeah.
100k Bitcoin on Thanksgiving lunch while everyone's sitting around eating their lunch.
Yeah, makes sense. Yeah. We give thanks every day, don't we, Digger?
Bloody oath, mate. We're in the best country in the world, aren't we?
That's right. Yes, sir. Yes, indeed. Our government doesn't know its ass from its ass from its elbow. Our government, they can't coordinate shit. So
No shit, dude. I've never heard of anybody escaping from voluntary was it quarantine?
oh, you're going down that path.
Except for your country. You're the only country I've ever heard of people escaping from voluntary places.
That is weird. You're there on free will, but they won't let you go. Is that what you're saying?
It was when they were trying to make it seem like they didn't lock down the world. They were saying it's voluntary quarantine, and then it wasn't voluntary at all. And then they were hunting down people that escaped over the fence.
Oh god. Yeah, that wasn't me. I don't know what state they did that in. Sounds like a Northern Territory type thing.
Something Springs.
Alice Springs.
Alice Springs, yeah.
Oh. Alice Springs, really? Okay.
I think it was, yeah.
Center. Alice Springs is not far from Uluru, which is Ayers Rock.
Is there a place with a H in it?
No, I think I remember you telling me this story, and it definitely wasn't Alice Springs. It was something else. Definitely something else.
I can't believe how hard this video cracks me up after all these years.
It was Howard Springs.
Oh, Howard Springs. Yeah, I've never even heard of that place before.
Well,
I want to see what state that's in. Howard Springs. Quarantine. Springs quarantine facility.
Oh, Rick, was the beam chart going up or was it going down?
Beam. Let's
Mhm.
have a look. There's a Pornhub coin. Beam.
Of course there is.
Yeah.
Probably.
7-day view, candles, 1-day view. Oh, it's dipped, but it's going up in this hour. It's just trying to bounce right now.
How bad did it dip?
Oh, let me open trading view chart. Let's have a look. Beam on the, let's see, a 1-minute chart. Oh, dude, it's on a tear though. Like, look at that. It's been climbing for. It's been climbing for a day and a half, almost 2 days.
Nice.
You're near the top. You're near the top here. It's only fallen 1%, 1.25% from the top.
Nice.
So you're actually choosing a good time to do this, like relatively speaking.
Nice.
You're selling at a premium.
I put a picture of it in general.
Oh, okay, yeah. I'm just finding them on maps, Google Maps, where Howard Springs Center for National Resilience is. And it is in. Are you on my screen at all? Because it's right there. Yes, I knew it. It's freaking Northern Territory.
Hey, Ray.
You'll lock
Well,
everyone up in the Northern
you come
Territory.
ahead and send me the beam address.
It's not far from Fanny Bay. Hey?
Send me the beam address.
Okay, I'll send it again. Because I sent it already, but I'll do it again.
Permanently closed.
It's gotta
Let's
be
have
a
a look
fresh
at what
one.
she looks like.
That's a fucking red flag.
Oh, yeah, look at that. It's not that bad. But that's kind of scary that they sent people there. That were like getting wrecked. Oh, this one looks terrible. Look at that.
They weren't
It's like a
allowed to
full
leave
jail
the steps in front.
Were they infected or were they just
Mostly not, but once they were there, it
Mm.
was more profitable to keep them there.
Let's see.
They did that bullshit where you had to test like 3 times negative within 25 hours or 4 times or something like that. And they would read it, and I think 1 out of every 3 test fails, or it gives you an inaccurate result. So they were playing this game where you never left.
That's weird. Very strange.
Yeah, because there was like 30% of the test didn't work right, so like you get the wrong result.
Yep.
So they were like, you need to get 4 tests in a row that are clear.
All it takes is one more $4 billion whale dickhead to make that happen. I sound so stoned.
That's one of my favorites. I think you weren't here when we were going
What
through
happened
the
to all I did was stay home and smoke. It bounced off my angular. The one that stops it from hitting the 40K line. The one that stops it from hitting the 80K line. The one that stops it from hitting the 75K line.
Yeah, we made a whole bunch of them, expect us to like cover off all the price levels. It's fantastic.
Yeah, bro, you called it all the time.
It was great.
It was kind of annoying.
That's great. So this
People-
Howard Spring Center is not far from Fanny Bay. I didn't even know there was a Fanny Bay. There it is. Oh, there's a Fanny Bay jail. Damn. That looks unpleasant. Look at the way Australians spell jail. It's like Gaol with a G-A-O-L. That's how we spell jail in Australia.
Did you double check that the beam address is the same?
Yep, it definitely is. I checked
Okay.
it. Yep. Starts with 1414 and ends in EC6E.
And that's the same one you have in Discord?
Yep.
All right.
I wonder how quick Beam sends compared to Salo, whatever, Zero.
Who knows? Is Zero there yet?
Well, are you sending more Zero? Deposit. Go check wallets.
The beam is sending.
Alrighty. Deposit. Just on the deposit page now, and we're waiting on it, I think. Funding history page. Oh yeah, I see it now. It's depositing. It's just waiting on confirmations. So you want me to you want me to sell it at just at market kind of thing?
Yeah, just sell it all.
Yeah.
You wanted to do the XLM or the Bitcoin? I would just do the XLM.
XLM's easy. Yeah.
I have to get Bitcoin and send it, so it's kind of just one transaction.
Yeah, the Bitcoin might be a bigger fee, and might take longer.
I have to do it anyway, though. Even if it came to me in XLM, I still have to turn it to Bitcoin and send it.
Oh, do you? All right. Well,
Yeah.
I'll let you do that then.
Fine.
I'll let you do all that shit. It's all right. This pathway works.
I'm just grateful that
that there's a path.
That there's a path, because there wasn't a path.
Yeah. Yeah. How long has it been like this for you? Stuck?
Huh?
How long has it been stuck?
Since they kicked us all off XLM, or since they kicked us all off of XC.
Okay, yeah. They kicked you off XLM.
No, they kicked us off
Can you
XC.
imagine that?
They
Yeah,
tried
Americans
to kick
can't
us
use
off
XLM. Yeah, the
That's
SEC
what they
tried to kick
basically
everyone
did.
off
They
XRP.
kicked us off a whole bunch of coins, man. There's a whole bunch of coins now that we can't really liquidate easily.
Yeah, that's wild. Well, in Australia, I'm not allowed to use Monero or Verge because they're privacy coins. It's illegal. Well, it's not illegal. It's just that the exchanges are like, no, your region does not allow, transactions with this. And it makes sense. I mean, they want to be able to keep it trackable. I see what they're doing. I see what you did there.
Well, Zero's a privacy coin.
Is it? Yeah.
Mhm.
Well, they don't know that.
Yeah, they don't, because it's. I think the dev team just quit on it, but it's a layer 1 blockchain, so it's just existing there. Like, you know what I mean? Like Bitcoin.
Yeah.
People are still using it apparently.
Oh, I see. Is that why it changes your deposit address every other time? Eventually?
No.
Addresses will change.
Sometimes addresses are different.
Yeah. But it would make sense if they had a dynamic address where it would change every 6 hours or something, just to sort of keep it fresh and keep it.
Well,
private. I don't know.
I know Cash App does that. Every single time you transfer, it's a new address. There's a bunch of wallets that do that.
All right, it landed.
There's a different address.
Yep. All right, let me sort this out.
It's always good to double check the address, because you could lose a lot of money that way.
Yeah. Okay. I see it on my wallet spot. Let's go 0 trade in Tether. And oh, good. There's a huge order right at the demand zone, so I can just sell it right up, straight up. Sell the full amount. Oh shit! No, that would cause giant. You want to see a candle, dude?
Yeah. Hold on. Let me go to your screen.
You want to? Okay.
Yeah. Hold on. Where's your screen at?
I don't know.
Rick.
I'll
you're not
put it up.
in-
Yeah, Rick. It's Rick.
Hold on. I'm not in the room. That's why.
So 53,907 zero, which is about $1,300 worth. Oh no, it's okay. It's got $6,700 on the book. It'll sell it at this price. No problem. So 245.70 it'll sell at. You okay with that? That will definitely catch your order. It won't slip through that. That's bigger than what we are selling. See, 273,000 zero, and we're only trying to dump 53,907. You cool with that? I'm gonna take that as a yes.
I can't talk to you while I'm watching your stream.
Oh, I see. I gotcha. Okay, well, ready to go? Market sell. Boom. All right, there it went red a little bit. Yeah, there's your candle, dude. That one there. Okay, I'll do the XLM now. XLM USDT, XLM USDT market, buy XLM at market value. I don't think you get charge fees for. Oh, it's the same. It's maker and taker is the same. 0.05. That's a good rate. Okay, let's buy the XLM. Make sure we're on XLM. Yep. With the full amount. Okay. All right. Now I will send you the XLM. Same pathway. Yeah. Wallets. Withdraw. Crypto XLM. Now I'm going to grab your address
it
back
should be
from
the
the
same.
chat. Yep. So address starting in GBNW and ending in 6V4C4.
Yep.
Yep. Address, paste. Okay, XLM. No memo. Amount, full amount. So 2722. Fees, it's still the same fee, 0.1 XLM. That's so cheap to send that amount. That's great. And submit. And now it'll ask me for the authenticator code, no doubt. Totally fine. And email. It's doing two. Just wait for it to come through. There it is.
Thanks for your efforts, Rick.
It's all good. 889131. Authenticator code. Next C. Okay. 136.
Don't say numbers out loud.
Sorry, it's already sent. It's all good. The problem is they don't have the rest of the numbers and things, verification, so that you can't do anything with that shit. All right, it is on its way.
It's just a bad habit, Rick.
Yeah, I know.
You don't have to think everything out loud.
So does your wallet let you see things that are trying to send to you? Because mine do. Mine say, look, something's trying to come through. It's waiting on these confirmations. Mine does that shit, which is great. Helps a lot. So it says pending on chain. Man, you can't beat XLM. That is so good. What's 0.1 of 1 XLM? XLM's worth 48 cents. So it's like 4 cents. It's like 4.8 cents or half a cent or something like that. Yeah. That's incredible. And it's quick. How could you beat that?
Yeah, it's usually less than 1 cent, regardless of like the price.
Well, that's usually, yeah.
That's usually.
It says pending confirmations, so it's just doing its little finalizations. You see it on your end yet?
Yep. All right, now we got to do.
Now I've got to do the rest of my life.
No, you still got the beam to do.
Oh yeah, has that come through yet? Oh yeah. Oh, hang on a minute. No, I'm still waiting for the beam.
Yeah, that one took a while for me.
That one landed. That
It has
first one.
80 confirmations.
Oh shit! It has
like
400 confirmations to make, man.
Of 400?
It's 9. Yeah, it's 9 out of 400. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, that one was a little slower.
Jesus. God, no wonder no one's messing with Beam.
No, it's just a small decentralized Bitcoin just sitting there that hasn't grown.
Oh, okay. So it's like a little, yeah, it's a clunky one. Yeah.
Yeah. Honestly, the mining difficulty is probably not that hard either.
This one isn't on a tear, but that's okay.
Yeah,
Do you
this
have
one had
more in
very...
Zero than Beam?
Hold on, I want to... Oh, huh?
Did you have more in Zero than you
Oh,
did
yeah.
in Beam?
Sure.
Okay. How much in Beam did you have worth? Like 500?
1,000.
Okay. It's not bad. You put a lot of trust in me right there.
Yeah. Well, I've known you for years, man.
I'm not a
You're
dickhead.
family, huh?
Yeah, man. It feels so much like that. Here, send me 1 Bitcoin and I'll send you back 2. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but this isn't that shiesty.
Yeah, 1 Bitcoin, jeez.
You're just helping me recover the fucking Mexi debacle.
Yeah. Well, it's red tape. It's not like we're killing people. This is just some red tape bullshit from Gary Gensler himself. So fuck him.
What a dick
We'll
bud.
bypass that shit. He's on his way out anyway. So don't worry about it.
You know what's gonna happen when he's just a regular dude walking around, going to the grocery store, getting his food?
I don't know. He's gonna start using crypto, maybe. I don't know.
I bet he gets beat up. I mean, I bet he gets beat up somewhere.
Well, I don't know. I think he's pretty
He's gonna
elite.
body-
I would say that he's not going to be wandering around public places the rest of his life. He's going to be pretty exclusive, like most celebrity, like people like that. Celebrity politicians, they don't mingle with the public.
Because they can't deal with the shame.
Well, yeah, they don't mingle with the plebs of society that they dominate.
Do you know have you heard of what's it called again? Shit. Bohemian Grove? It's a place up in Northern California where all the elites go and they're
worshiping?
They perform a mock human sacrifice before a giant owl, which is the representation of Moloch.
Jesus,
They actually do.
that's wild. Well,
It's in Northern California. I've been there. I went to protest it once.
wow. So human sacrifice, Jesus.
Mock.
And these are like
Mock,
just missing people kind of thing?
mock human. Like it's a fake human. It's an effigy.
Oh, okay.
But it's an effigy of a baby, and they burn it in front of a giant fucking owl, which is Moloch. And
So strange.
the ceremony
And
is
is
called the
this
cremation. It's a pagan ceremony called the cremation of care.
of
And
care?
basically, what they're doing is they're burning their cares. They're burning their guilt.
Oh, I see. Their empathy and like their
They're
their
burning their guilt, and they're
humanity,
like, yes,
their guilt.
that's
Ah,
the
that is
cremation of
bizarre.
care. Not a person
So
named
if they had a
Care, or
no,
it's
no.
of caring, of giving a fuck.
Yeah, it's they're burning away all of their liabilities and their
All their fucks.
hang-ups and their
They burn all their fucks. They just go there with a big bag of fucks and they burn them all.
that is wild, man. So what? It gives them relief, like they don't have guilt.
Ultimately,
Like
what it is it's a big retreat where all the elites go and fucking party for like they literally party. They have people come in instead of catering, and they just go in there and they live at large and they party and they mingle and
they burn away their fucks. Yeah.
they conspire and they freaking come up with plans.
You know the true evil elites. They're like, I don't even have any fucks to burn, and they don't care. You know what I mean? Sure, most are like that. Dude, this is gonna take 6 years. It's 16 out of 400. It's gonna take a little time,
Okay.
but we'll wait on it. Are you just sending a test amount or the full amount?
That was all of it.
Oh, okay. All right. Yeah.
The only thing I was
Well, we'll
testing
just
was your ability to get through all the
all the
verifications.
yeah. I don't think they gave a shit. Once it was in my possession, they're like, "Oh yeah, we know that guy."
I would rather see you
don't
get
care.
hung up on like a few bucks than
Yeah. Oh, it'll be fine. I don't care. It's not like we're sending a house.
No. BTC testing possibly $95,000. I'm gonna go pop down the street and buy a drink because I'm thirsty as anything. And by the time I get back, we'll probably be halfway, maybe. Yeah.
If we're lucky,
We'll see what happens.
with the pending.
I'll be here.
All right.
I'm probably gonna go to
Switch-
sleep then. Yeah.
All
All right,
right,
guys.
Well, I'm switching to my phone anyway, so you'll still hear me.
Good night, Quaggy.
See ya, Qui-Gon. May
See
the
you
force
later.
be
Have a
with
good
you.
night. Thank you, and also with you.
You're my brother, Anakin.
By the way,
You're my
Qui-Gon,
brother. Yeah.
proud of you for getting cleaned up and shit.
Thanks, man. I appreciate it.
Yeah. You haven't drank it all, have you?
No.
And you don't even
For
smoke weed?
almost 2 years now. No weed either.
How do you feel? Better?
No.
Smoke weed. It's the beer that was the problem.
I think it was a lot that was the problem, but
I'm just saying it's okay to smoke a little weed, man. We ain't could never kill anybody.
probably not.
Look at Willie Nelson.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, Alchemist wishes you good night too. That's nice.
Oh, thanks, Alchemist. Have a good night.
Good night, man.
All right, I'm on my mobile now. Mobile phone. I gotta put a shirt on, otherwise they won't serve me. Peanut, dude. Peanut's on pick up there. 3% up. Let's go. Dude, the squirrel wants to break out. Let's go. Come on. That doesn't happen.
Tell me, what did Mig say to you? Multiple Migs in the next cell. He hissed. What did he say?
So this book called Six Figures from Scratch
All right, time to hit the road. Time to hit the road. Easy. Similar time, similar push.
What, Rick? Is that you? You back?
No, I'm just heading out now. I'll be back in like it's up to like 20.
Oh wow.
The last time I looked. It might take a while. We'll see what it's up to when I get home.
All right.
It probably will be up to about 80 or 100. I don't know. We'll see.
We'll see. It's probably going to take an hour or two.
Probably. Yeah, it might take a couple of hours. That's a lot of confirmations though, damn.
Yeah, that is kind of a lot. I thought it was 80 when I did it the first time.
400?
Well, the idea behind a decentralized layer one is it functions as well as its hash rate, right?
Yeah.
So, I mean, it's a new one, low hash rate.
Yeah. Well, at least it's, I guess, secure. There's 400 confirmations. I don't even know if Bitcoin does that many.
Yeah, hey Rick, since you have the
Yeah.
option to sell these things, you should probably look into maybe mining them and see if it's worth it.
Mining what? Beam?
Yeah, I'm thinking about it.
Maybe. Yeah, I mean, things that are
I was
cheap to
looking
mine,
into
I
it.
could mine.
They have it set up where you can mine with one GPU, or you can join a mining pool.
Oh. Yeah, maybe.
You need to have 3 gigs of memory on your card.
I think Lucrative was mining. I think he was mining Bitcoin at one point, or Litecoin. I don't know. Mining something. He had bought a miner, a rig. I don't know if he still does it, but I think he's still got all the ways to look at the hash rate and all that kind of shit. Man, I wish I was involved during that time where it was like achievable to mine Bitcoin. Like that would have been awesome. Or even Doge, like where you could mine it and accumulate lots of Doge before the boom, you know? That would have been epic. Good afternoon. Beautiful evening. Whether it was a little annoying, but Anyone there? Yeah, anybody? Matches my loan. I just bought a 6-pack of Sol. I think you guys sell Sol. You know, Corona Lager, Sol. And it was pretty damn cheap. Let me see. I'm just going to check out the price that it cost me. Activity. Yeah,
So what's
$10.53 for a 6-pack of Sol. Yeah, Australian. But let me just see what that works out to be in American dollars. AUD to USD. $6.83 US dollars for a 6-pack of Sol. 683 divided by 6 is that's $1.14 per bottle of Sol. That's pretty damn good for a 6-pack. Not bad, mate. All right, let's go. All right. Find out how many confirmations have come through on the way home. Should be home in about 10 minutes. What do you reckon? At least 80?
What do you mean?
Because it needs to make 400 confirmations. I think the last time I looked, it was almost 30. Where do you think it's up to by now?
I'm not sure.
Once I get home, hopefully it's gone up to maybe even 100. I don't know. Let's see.
Wait, how many transactions again? Or confirmations?
400. It needs 400 to like fully complete the transaction. Yeah.
And
And
yeah, but
I think it made the last time I looked before I left to go down to the shops. It was almost up to 30 out of the 400.
yeah, but how much is it now?
Oh, I don't know yet. I'll let you know. I'm about 10 minutes away.
I thought you were back home.
Almost. Layla on my mind because they're playing Layla on the bubble side. Hey, clapping. Got me on my knees, Layla. Begging down my knees, Layla. Exactly. This is continent. So is your Nexi account now fully like liquidated? As in you've like depleted all the stuff that was on there?
The what?
You fully depleted all your like Nexi stuff now?
What about it?
Have you
Your
depleted all
voice
of
is
the
a
stock
little
that's
muffled
held?
again.
What's that?
Your voice was a little muffled again. What'd you say?
Oh, sorry. Yeah. Have you fully depleted all of your Mexi stuff, or is there stuff that you still have on a wallet?
There's one that's
in
got a
your Mex-
suspended withdrawal, and that's Mina.
Oh, was it
But
March?
we're suspended on that one, so I have to keep checking back.
Was it as large as the other two?
It's a small cap, so I mean, I might as well just wait and keep an eye on the
Yeah.
chart. If Mina really goes on a rip, then I'll be like, hey.
Yeah. But as in like, yeah, was it roughly the same size investment that you bought in Mina with?
Yeah,
Size
yeah.
as your beam and your.
I don't know. I mean, I really don't know.
Okay, yeah. So you spent
out of 50 something coins.
roughly the same amount of money always is for a chunk. Oh shit. So I take it you're up on the money you had then.
Oh yeah.
Sorry, I'm driving up my driveway and it tends to cut out at that point. I'll wait till it clears up. Won't be there.
Yo, Rick.
Yo, can you hear me?
Yeah, look in general. This is Turbo's theme song.
Hang on a second. Just putting this stuff in. Okay. What'd you say? 0 sugar. That's 0, right? I got 0. Yeah. Okay. Let's check the status. Okay, it was 28 out of 400 when I left, yeah? It
Yeah.
is now 60. 60 out of 400. Oh my god. She's gonna take a little bit of time.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's okay. It'll get there. I'll be right back.
All right, I'm back. So what did you say? You said a theme song?
Yeah, Turbo's theme song. I just put it in general.
Cats everywhere.
Yeah, yeah. It's more about the video than it is the music.
Trippy. Trip, trip, trip.
I should probably swap my XLM to Tether or USDC. There we go. I think XLM's about to shit. I'm back.
Beautiful. I'm just putting my stream back up.
How many confirmations we got now?
Let's have a look. 87 out of 400.
Damn.
Climbing.
I
Still getting there.
imagine that the rewards for mining right now might not actually be bad. Because at this
Okay.
point it's in the expansion stage. They're like, we need miners to validate these freaking you know?
Oh yeah.
And is that how it works? The rewards are easy at first, right? And then they get harder.
I think so.
Most coins. I'm pretty sure this one has a halving rate too.
Seeing if Bitcoin will hold $95,000. Just continue to climb. Fingers crossed.
Hot as balls. Australia. Hot. Hot. Great southern land. Great southern land.
You know, the great George Carlin once said that bullshit is the glue that binds us as a nation.
Oh yeah. Well, kind of makes sense. You know why they call it the American dream? Because you have to be asleep to believe it. Something like that.
So hey, your lungs say, I breathe for you. Your heart says, I pump blood for you. Your bladder says, I filter waste for you. The brain says, get a new tattoo.
Fantastic. What the hell was that sound? Came down here. Oh, it's so hot down here. Jesus. My mansion's definitely gonna have ducted air conditioning. When I get like crypto mansion, you know what I mean? I should be able to log into Mexi on my phone and just chill out in the air conditioning in the lounge room and watch the confirmations from there in the market.
Asian markets wake up in like 25 minutes. You think they're gonna buy the dip?
No, yeah.
You
I hope
think?
so. Maybe. I mean, it's holding ground where it's at right now. It's not really like, but I guess that could all change. It could all change pretty quick.
Technically, that was a lower low that it just made on the 15. You have to really zoom in to see it.
Yeah.
No, 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 no. Kind of a double bottom, actually. But I don't know.
It's kind of like looking like it's in a a bearish continuation pattern on the 15-minute chart. Dogecoin, sorry, Bitcoin. It's not looking too amazing.
That's a bullish continuation pattern.
Oh, on the 15-minute chart, kind of thing.
I think it looks like it wants to go retest that wick. RSI's been trending under 50 for a while. I don't know. I haven't hit the sell button yet, so.
Seeing when the stock market opens and it's closed. It'll be closed all day. Happy Thanksgiving, by the way. If it's Thanksgiving yet. It might not be just yet, depending on the time. But Black Friday will be interesting to see if the stock market moves. I'm gonna log into my MEXC on my phone now. See if I can view the confirmations from here. You know what I mean?
Yep.
I should be able to. Man, I used to have John Smith on Snapchat. John Smith. How do I find the old messages?
Everybody loved John Smith. That was Tame's buddy, wasn't it? The guy
Nah,
that
he was just
tried to
himself, man.
kick him out one night for being drunk and kept getting kicked and
Oh, really?
banned. Kept coming back 5 minutes later.
Jimmy Trips. I think it's Jimmy Trips. Yeah, it is. It's John Smith. Yeah, dude. I think this is him.
So market usually dumps on Black Friday, huh?
I don't know about usually. I'm gonna send a Snapchat to John Smith right now. Hopefully he sees it. Still involved in crypto, John. Hope you're doing well, bro. Dogecoin, Bitcoin, they've been coming up. They've been creeping on a come up.
You gonna invite John Smith into the Discord?
if he responds to this.
Oh, that'd be funny, man. It already feels like it's kind of turning into Tame's Discord a little bit.
Yeah.
Doesn't it, though? Last I heard from Turbo, he said he was leaving.
Oh yeah.
Again.
Hopefully not.
Again. I saw a little something in general earlier, and I was like, "You okay?" And he's like, "Nah, I'm leaving." I haven't heard from him since.
I think he just needs to gather his thoughts about everything and chill, and then he'll come back when he's ready. Oh, thanks. Split decision. Yeah, stock market's only 3.5 or 4 hours on Black Friday as well. Days shortened. Yeah. All right, let's log into MEXC on my phone. MEXC. Still got the app. It's been about a year. Okay, log in. I can hear techno coming through the fucking. Forgot my password. Hang on a minute. Good gift. We're at 108 out of 400.
Major psychedelic drugs and mescaline, LSD, psilocybin, and DMT. Studies show that psychedelics are physiologically safe.
Confirmation is it now?
Let's see. 118.
Nice.
It's taking time.
Fucking 400, huh?
Apparently, yeah.
That's craziness.
Yeah, it's wild. $14,550 beam.
Is
How much is
Bitcoin
beam?
Is Bitcoin dumping?
Not quite.
No, it's still hanging there.
Kinda, yeah, pretty much. Beam price 0.06402. How much beam did you send? Let's see, deposits. 14,550.
How much?
14,550 beam, thereabouts. About $931.50.
Yep. Sounds
Yeah.
about right.
Yeah. If it like completely rockets up, could you imagine that? Like during the time that it
Oh, wouldn't
takes
that
to
be
get
great?
the rest of the 400 transactions, it goes up like 1,000%.
That would be awesome.
You never know. Solana is correcting a little bit there. Just on the obviously on the 15-minute chart, nothing too drastic, but It's pulling back. Oh, Lana. Yeah, I guess everything's on a little bit of a redraw, retracement. Slightly.